How do you know they're not your Discord loops? Yeah. They're my Discord bloops. Well, either way, hello everybody. Welcome to the Shrimp Stream. I'm your host, Shrimp Tom. And today we are hanging out on camera. Yeah, I am. So, the title of today's live stream is Kinetic Discharge. Now, you might be wondering why. The reason is because this ability, it doesn't look amazing. You also can't really read it that well. Let me put it here where it's got a hard background. Deals 30% damage, 2d6 force damage, 200% melee power. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? Why is this ability so good? Now, this is the cream and crop of melee arty. Kinetic Charge. You charge up energy through successive hits with your melee attacks. Passive. Anytime you hit an opponent in melee, you have a chance of getting a stack of Kinetic Charge. Each stack grants +1 shield bonus to armor class per 3 artificer levels. So for right now, for each stack I have 5 extra armor class, which stacks up to 5 times. They decrement every 15 seconds, and getting a new stack resets the duration. Equipping a ranged weapon clears all stacks immediately. Basically, if you're at 18 levels of Artificer, which I'm soon to be, every time I hit a guy, I get 6 armor class, up to a total of 30 armor class. Which is cool. Active. When this ability is toggled on, using Kinetic Discharge will clear all stacks of Kinetic Charge, reducing armor class, and slow all affected enemies by 10% per cleared stack, slowing them by 50%. Basically, this lets me salt people in heroics with an assault weapon. It's very cool, and so that's something I want to show you guys today, and so we can go over. Problem is, I forgot to put a point in it. I need 1 point. I accidentally put the point over here, so I have to level up to get the point, so we can put it in here, and then we can talk about it. But yes, the slow cleave. It's one of the best parts about Melee Artificer that a lot of people don't know that much about. And I want to be able to kind of fully go through it. So we're going to be doing that when we get the chance later today. Also, I hope all of you guys are doing well. I hope everyone's having a great day out there. Yeah, things are going good over here in Shrimtom world, except for the fact that it's just still been snowing, so that's about it. Yeah, the thing about the Warforged racial abilities is that the passives are nice, but the benefit of Renegade Mastermaker is just too high to give up. Like, nothing in Warforged beats Embed Component, so I'm already here. And even if I was to take points into the Warforged tree, I still got to spend 6 points in Battle Engineer, which is going to get me up to here, which leaves me with 75 total. Now, granted, I have 2 extras, but you're realistically only going to have 5 extra points to spend in the Warforged tree, which is not a lot on this type of character. So it is a little bit limiting. Again, I would have 7 to spend in the tree, but even with 7, what am I going to take? I can't take the Great Weapon Aptitude, which would be nice. probably Warforged Tactics. I'm more than likely going to be grabbing the Repair Amp, probably some Constitution, and then the rest in Warforged Tactics that I have, and kind of go from there, because the extra tactical DCs, which will be nice, obviously for Thundershock Weapon, as well as Mighty Slam. And I don't get a lot of tactical DCs in Epics in general. I might have a little bit, maybe using Divine Crusader for some extra Sunder DCs, since everything scales off of Sunder and I don't have any stuns. But again, we'll see. But overall, this character should be pretty DC happy for the most part, especially thanks to the Intelligence Trance. But again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see. But yeah, this ability, Kinetic Discharge, is going to be the hero of this build. Something I probably should have taken sooner. I don't know, I was just too busy taking like all the cool damage stuff instead. Yeah, the PR bonuses are nice. What's up, Grizz? How you doing? How's it hanging, everybody, today? Hope everyone is doing very, 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 very well. Anywho, yeah. So we're going to be working on some epics. Now, today, I'm going to get into the epic levels with this character so I can start examining it with Macrotech. However, before I do that, I actually have to get there. And to get there, R1 filigree farm, they're doing R1 filigree farming, damn. To actually get there, I have to go through one area first. That's right. Sharn 15s. I gotta do Sharn 15s first. I can just do Sharn, I think. In theory, I probably should just open this up to everybody level 19, which is probably what I'm gonna do, because I don't really have any issues with actually doing these quests. I'm not going to run out of XP, and I think there's probably a fair amount of people that are uncomfortable doing Sharn. I have been just doing things bravery bonus style, like the regular servers, but just because I want to be able to give access to more of the content here for people that want to do it, I'm going to be opening up the group. Again, I'm not worried about being in any danger, but if there are people that farm out Sharn at level 18, 19, 20, or not 20, but 18 and 19, because they just want to get a little bit of extra XP, so there's that. Back to your workout. Yo, take care. Cult of the Ocelot. Warforged Archmage Wizard. I love Warforged Archmage Wizard. Great idea. Would definitely recommend. I mean, I already played it, so I'm heavily biased, but yeah, I love Archmage Wizard. So good.
Isabet tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace and speak to Lucien Vaunt. Her employer wants you to pass along some information about...
Oh no! Lagging was slain by a restless spider. I wonder if they were lagging at the time. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. I will say the lag over the past like 2 days has been really, really good. And by good, I don't mean like it's been like lots of lag. As it's been good as in I haven't really experienced a whole lot of lag with this character, and it's been kind of easy to do most of the content. Again, one of the things about Artificer you have to remember is that I'm not clearing rooms in one button press. But also at the same time, so far I've taken 0 damage from the enemies, just doing this first room, which on average for when you're doing Sharn is not always going to be the case. So taking 0 damage in this first room is very satisfying for me. Yeah, it's just the thing about Sharn, or the Warforged, especially the Warforged Artificer and Artificer in general, is that slow is the name of the game. Artificers are not the fastest, but that doesn't mean they're bad. They're just not the fastest. It is what it is. You can play things that are a little bit more risky, and in fact, you can also play things that are less risky, probably like Fighter. I imagine Fighter would be a little bit faster here. The benefit of Warforged is it's even safer, because I have the... why did somebody summon a Player Carling? Literally every single member of our party can heal. I have no idea why we have Player Carling. I'm going to have to ask them to unsummon it soon. Unless they want Death Ward, which then makes sense. Because, well, not for this quest, but you want Death Ward. I don't know. I'll probably have to ask them to unsummon it soon. But yeah, the benefit of Warforged, on top of not only having a reasonable amount of damage, although it's not the best clear, is also just the general safety of Warforged. The fact that I'm immune to paralysis, I'm immune to energy drain. Both very, very convenient things. I don't know if there's any other things that are relevant for Warforged in terms of immunities. I guess free fortification's not bad. 144 fortification heroics is not terrible. Yeah, for the most part, I'm just going to be having people tagging along with my adventures as I go around and blast stuff. We do have an alchemist, though, who will kill things for me, but we'll see. Nice. That's good to hear. What goals are you trying to go for this hardcore league? Are you trying to get, you know, everything? Like get the favor, get the Reaper XP, get all that? Or are you just doing the leveling, or what's going on? Unsummon hireling, please. One drives feels good. Also, poison immunity. Absolutely. If you're going for the RXB, you gotta be faster on the time. So yeah. Name the tune Boomtown, I'm back. Oh, didn't Boomtown die yesterday? I saw Boomtown die yesterday, I think. Oh, did I say R1? Oh my god, it's elite. My brain is so bad. I'm stupid. It's literally elite difficulty. I don't know why I said R1. I'm so dumb. I don't even know how I did that. I've been playing on hardcore for like the whole season. I don't know why my brain would have went that way. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh well. Softcore mentality, that's me. That's what they call me. Soft core or something. I don't know. I need more coffee. That's my lesson. Probably more coffee, probably more rogue energy. Come on. Need cloak and shield. And shield. Yeah, that would be me. Good old softcore Strim Tom. I probably should get greater heroism scrolls. Be a good idea to make sure I don't fail on any of these traps. I actually can't fail on any of these traps, which is nice. As far as... And I'm rolling low, which is nice. So seeing like 4 and 3 come down, and then I'm actually still making my save. Not too bad. And we have a robot here. Look at that. It's a Warforged. Yes, I have somebody I can heal. Finally. For the first time in my whole life. And they have accelerated healing. Accelerated metabolism, which is also not super common. You do see that on hardcore every once in a while, because it especially if you're playing on elite difficulty, accelerated metabolism is actually quite good on barbarians. If you're not playing with accelerated metabolism, it can take quite a long amount of extra time. I'm on OnlyFans. No, that'd be maybe there's a future for that. There's a business there.
He seems unruffled by the attack,
but probably not anytime soon anyway. I hope I get the rune arm out of the final quest. The gold rune arm? That would be good. I could definitely use the gold rune arm.
for you, says Vaunt.
The beacon.
Alright, Red Rain.
I paid the Boromar clan.
Yeah, overall we should be good. We have a Dragonborn Paladin Fighter. We have a Drow Alchemist. We have a something Stormsinger. Stormbringer. Good name. I don't think I'm going to get anything. Insightful Ramp is kind of cool, but I really don't feel like anything is going to be better than my docent that I have from Ravenloft. I think the Ravenloft docent's probably too good. It's sad that people talk down to people who of on when they... What? Who on of when they... Wait, it's sad that people talk down to people who on of when they making bank with their body. Yeah, man. Absolutely. You know what? Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. British people don't know how to speak English. It's how it is. It is what it is.
Zelith pulls a switch.
Yo, what's up, Kentos? How you doing?
The back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door
Oh. OF OnlyFans. I got it now. Sorry. I'm used to people when they do like abbreviations, they use capital letters.
Towers loom high above.
Easier to read.
So tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight.
That's right. British in shambles. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing because I misread someone else's message. The trick is when you're like a live streamer and like an online entertainer is you don't take responsibility for any of your actions. So what I did instead, as a pro gamer move, is instead of saying, oh, I didn't understand what you said because I'm not familiar with the acronym of OnlyFans, I just don't go on OnlyFans, or I'm not used to people using that in that context, like using lowercase letters for abbreviations. Instead, I just deflected and made it sound like it was your fault. And then I get to feel good and people go like, oh, look at this guy. It's easy.
Fell into just one big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fight.
You had an oopsie on your bard? Why?
After examining the corpse, you can see that he was
Get him.
killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket.
Oh, we have an alchemist. I don't even have to do anything. Well, it's over.
Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in, all of Thelen's valuables are still in their proper places. As you mull this over, you hear voices from the
nice and easy. This is the best part about Hardcore League, is when you have an alchemist in your party, so you don't have to do anything. So this person has bard buffs, so they've got DCs that are higher. And so yeah, so they're just going to take care of everything. Every monster that spawns is going to instantly die to the alchemist, and all I have to do is hang out. Fantastic. And I can pretend I'm doing something. I can be like, look how much damage I'm doing, and then the casters come through and they blow up everything. Again, the thing about this character is there's no chance that I'm going to die in any of these quests. My character is incredibly tanky. I've got good crowd control. The thing is, we're at, like, I don't want to say the event horizon, but basically we're at the threshold where one alchemist multi-vial can instantaneously kill every single monster in these rooms. So one alchemist multi-vial or Horn of Thunder kills all the monsters in the room, because the monsters just don't have enough hit points to stand up against that. So as a result, they don't need to worry about, like, I can crowd control everything and stay alive, but the people in my party don't have to worry about crowd controlling everything because they have the ultimate crowd control, which is corpse on ground. Or they have corpse on ground control. It works incredibly well.
Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing
Is there a build where you ever just use your magic arm? So there is not a build where you just use your rune arm, and the main reason is that the way that rune arms function is that they go on top of the other things you're already doing. So, like, let's just say, for example, I'm attacking. So you can see my character is attacking here. When I fire my rune arm, my character doesn't stop attacking. If I'm casting a spell, midway through spell cast, I can still fire my rune arm. The rune arm can be used at any time while you're taking other actions. If you're familiar with, like, other video games, think of it like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, those games have, like, a global cooldown. The rune arm is, like, off of the global cooldown. It doesn't interrupt any of your actions. It is a secondary effect you can always use 100% of the time. And so as a result, you don't ever have to worry about, like, when you should or should not use the rune arm, which means, unlike some cases where you're like, oh, can you use only the rune arm? You can. That just means your character is not doing anything. That means your character is literally standing around and taking no actions on your turn. Hands off of keyboard, doing nothing. Like, the rune arm is in addition to this. Look how fast I'm attacking while shooting my rune arm. There's no consequence. The rune arm doesn't interrupt your animations. So, could you play with a rune arm only without using any weapons or spells? Yes, you can. You shouldn't. There's no reason to, and it is bad, but you physically can do that. That's like, it's like buying a bicycle so you can walk next to your bicycle. So, like, you can buy a bicycle to then just walk around with the bicycle next to you. You shouldn't do that. You should ride it. But you can buy a bicycle and then bring it with you places while having it next to you and not doing anything, which I would not recommend. What's the past life for Macrotechnic? Macrotech is a Epic Destiny, and Epic Destinies don't have past lives. Is there any build where the rune arm is the key or trump ability? Well, no, because rune arms are in addition to. They are in addition to which. Epic Destinies. So there are epic past lives that are not connected to Epic Destinies. So Concavinator, when you get to level 30, you can set your character back to 20, and you get an epic past life. It just doesn't matter what you play to get it. Epic past lives are you just get them for doing it. So it's not like specific to Macrotech.
It's too big of a coincidence to overlook,
because it's like an enhancement tree, right? So you can just change your tree whenever you want.
That ledger told you what you needed to know.
So yeah, there is no, I mean, there's no real build where it's like the core thing, because it's just a very good addition. So what I mean by that is the build that I'm currently playing on hardcore, or that I use for, like, the favor, which was my, I'm gonna have to get a better rune arm soon. Okay. Anyway, the build that I ended up using for Hardcore League here, my wizard, it is a Archmage wizard who uses evocation and rune arms, and the rune arm adds a tremendous amount of damage to the character. If somebody wants the boots in here? Oh my god. Here you go. Enjoy. But yeah, so the rune arm adds a tremendous amount of single target damage because it has no cost to it. Remember, there's no cost to the rune arm. You just fire it whenever it's ready. So as a result, the rune arm that I have on my wizard hits for about 20,000 damage when it's fully charged. The basic only cost is I have to wait for it to charge up. So it's a huge chunk of damage, and it's a tremendous part of my damage when I get to use it, but it's not the main focus because I'm still a wizard. There we go. So now we have the kinetic charge, and we turn that bad boy on. That's going to be very useful. Okay. Got warped into a Blightcaster today with a slight time penalty for re-leveling. Ah, yeah, Blightcaster's good because you can't die at all. Not to saying that you would die, but just yet that you wouldn't die.
Many others, begins in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you
best laid
an
plans.
off-the-record tour of the nearby warehouse.
How did it work pre-Epic Destinies? So yes, the way it used to work is that when you would play in a sphere, you would acquire karma. So, for example, if you played in a Martial Epic Destiny, then you would acquire Martial Karma, and earn an Epic Past Life, you had to spend 6 million Karma. So, you could get a Martial Past Life from being either a Shadow Dancer, or a Legendary Dreadnought, or a Grandmaster of Flowers. It wasn't specific to a Destiny still, it was to the theme of the Destinies.
Looking great. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That
Yeah,
must be your way.
and you should forget about it. It's not a good thing to remember.
To investigate the warehouse.
Bye.
According to this ledger, all of the
Oh, the ledger's already been found? Nice, I love that.
You need to get in there.
Give me the kinetic charges. I don't have the jump spell, unfortunately, but, you know, it's fine. I can still grab onto stuff.
Hear a scream of pain from up
Yeah, Karma's bad. I make 7.5 a few thousand XP from Second Life, which is fun. What killed you? I didn't see if you posted it. ED's got triple hit and a spike trap when my rogue was disabling it in the very moment. Oof. You hate to see that. Sorry to hear that, dude. Triple hit and a spike trap. Well, on the upside, your character is now the best character for doing Hardcore League, the Blightcaster. It's very good.
Snaps the being in a commanding tone.
So hopefully, it will work better for you this time. Like, it would have been nicer if it worked better for you the first time.
Oh, what's all this?
Eat tactical detonation, jerks. Oh wait, they made their saves against my tactical detonation? Whatever.
Quickly, find them. You can't touch me. This is one of Vaught's prototypes.
And now we slow everybody.
Completely invincible. Victor presses a button. And the sphere of force.
Listeners, don't zerg through traps when you have a rogue in the party. Yes, that is a great lesson.
But you're nowhere near as clever
I hope most people are able to follow that one. Not everybody will, but, you know, it's just generally a great idea. Ooh, the flash freeze? Great call. This is a good alchemist player.
Wait, how do I get out?
Get slowed. Look how slow they are casting their spells, idiots. Anyway, sorry. Kinetic discharge is amazing. So when monsters get slowed, it says it slows their attack speed. It does slow their attack speed. It also slows their casting speed because they get entirely slowed. So whenever you hit somebody with kinetic charge, it's an entire slow.
Work, damn you. Work.
It's great.
Victor mashes the button on
And
the
slowing
mouse
casting
button.
speed, trust me, I can get behind that.
Nothing happens.
But also, yeah, I got double hit by some traps. That's how I died in last hardcore season. I ate it to a fire trap. Off screen because it hit me, or triple hit me.
Time's up. Your golems will have to finish this. Time to move, people.
Time's up. Your golems. And then I get kinetic charge. So now, even if they try to run away, they can't. Hehehe. Yeah, no one expects the double hit from the spike. Unfortunately for me, I don't really love Forge Wraiths. I don't have a great way to hit them, is my problem. I don't think kinetic charge works on bosses. It doesn't, but it does work on the Forge Wraith, which is always fun. Yeah, this character doesn't have a way to hit incorporeal targets right now, so we'll have to manage that as we go along. I would love to get that ability, but I just don't currently have it. And it's like... Artificers don't really have a way to do that. There's no, like, Ghost Touch weaponry, which would be very, very nice if there was a Ghost Touch weaponry. Holy cow. I'll tell you what. Please, Stainstorm Games. Why not? Why wouldn't there be Ghost Touch weaponry? Ghostbuster material or something like that? Any info on new Exalted Angel change? Good or bad? We're waiting to see. They have a bunch of changes they proposed. The only thing that's concrete is that SSG has said that they will not be bringing back the passive healing aura, which, in my personal opinion, I think is a good change for the video game in general, because I think the passive healing aura is a bad ability. Not a bad ability in that it is not effective and it doesn't work, but that it's like not really great design, and they can do better than with that. Because I don't think it's good for the video game, and so I'm happy that they're not bringing it back. Also, that's a controversial opinion because a lot of people really like that ability and they don't want it to go away. I also like the idea behind the new one because the idea of being active and needing to play a role in the game is more interesting to me than the passive acting that you would previously do. So what I mean by that is the old Exalted Angel was like, oh, you just have all these passive auras and passive effects, and new Exalted Angel is when you cast spells and when you do stuff, you get a ring around you that you then have to move to be able to engage with enemies to have them be affected by your effects. To me, that's very interesting, and I really like that. It means you have to pay attention to what you're doing. You have to actually use your skills, use your abilities. And then, by using your skills and your abilities, you get an advantage. And somebody who is paying more attention or is more skilled with, you know, their character or has a better understanding of it is going to do better than somebody else because there's more moving pieces to it. I think it's great. The numbers, on the other hand, could stand to be increased, but yeah, that's about it. Am I using two-handed fighting or single-weapon fighting? Both. You can get drinking and housekeeping hardcore. Yeah, but then I can't do housekeeping because I'm level 17. I could make an alt and then ransack the quest multiple times, but I don't want to do that either.
As this chant continues,
Also, what's up, Float? How are you doing?
coalesce in the air around Victor. Panic screams and pounding.
So one of the coolest things is you can knock down enemies if you didn't know with tactical detonation. So all these forge rates are knocked down thanks to tactical detonation. See ya, jerks. Also, you always kill Victor Debonair, and then you let him go, and in the process, his corpse runs away. Isn't that fun? I find that fun. And waffles made me think of the Texas waffles. They're good. I made Texas waffles a couple weeks ago. Need potions for the plus 20 jump. That's true. I could do that, but I'm lazy. I don't want to do that. Laziness, man. It's in my blood. I could get jump potions, but then I'd have to jump. And it's like, eh. Yeah, you just talk to the corpse. Same old song. Yo, what's up, Fairy? How are you doing? How are you doing today? Might be annoying. Why would it be annoying?
You've arrived at Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sylvia Patella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list.
It's very, it's like it's very translucent.
But it looks like there may be trouble.
I'm colorblind, so a lot of times those colorful things get in the way and would make it difficult to see, and I don't find it difficult to see through. But that being said, I don't speak for everyone, so.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering.
Leveling on Baby Core currently? Oh yes? Are you making a new character on Arganessen?
Something's brewing, and you're smack in the middle of it. A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list.
No, yeah, I'm just asking questions.
The front door,
just asking questions, you know.
Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge.
And starting on fresh server is nice. Yeah, it can be. Well, that's why hardcore is cool, because you can play on hardcore and then get your character set up and have a full gear, and then you can transfer.
The employees report,
and then after you transfer your character, you've got you know, a new character on a new server, but the new character is fully geared and relatively strong. It's kind of neat.
Says that the door mechanism is.
They're leveling your main on Argo currently. Main on Argo? Ooh. Very exciting. Also, some of you might be wondering why I'm not tumbling around even though I still can tumble to move faster. It's because I'm practicing. I'm getting used to it. Also, my hands are in a lot of pain. I don't know why. They've just been in a lot of pain for the past couple of days. The old arthritis is really getting to me. So I'm just trying to like take a bit of a break when it comes to the active use of my hands all of the time. Just a smidgen. Just trying to take a little bit of a break.
Regina turns to you
Give my
with
hands some
eyes.
breathing room.
Beyond! Someone's breaching
Stupid
our magical
arthritis.
doors. It must be an attack. Quick, adventurers, do what you do best.
Whee! Done. Wait, did that guy miss? Or did I miss on my stun? Okay, there you go. Thundershock weapon got him.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Items or portion of banks. Access to the ship so you can ransack. Oh, interesting. Interesting not having mage blood. Honestly, yeah, true. So I was thinking about what I wanted to play for the next Path of Exile League. I'm trying my hardest not to log into Path of Exile. It's very hard. I've had multiple occasions where I like type it in and I'm like, nope, 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 don't do it. So I'm trying not to. So instead I've just been thinking about Path of Exile builds, and I've been thinking a lot about Energy Blade. And then when I was thinking about Energy Blade, I was like, oh, you know what'd be cool? Energy Blade, what it does is it cuts your energy shield in half, and then it gives you that percentage energy shield that you cut down as a weapon that deals damage based on the amount of energy shield you cut. So if you have 10,000 energy shield, it cuts it down to 5,000, and then your weapon gains damage based on the 5,000 that you cut down. So it's really cool, and it's a reasonable amount of damage. And then because your weapon has a gigantic amount of base damage and no other effects, you can then take that and feed that into Spellblade, which is a new passive that they added, where Spellblade adds a percentage of your damage onto your, like, from your weapon onto your thing, and onto your spells. And I'm like, that's a great idea. That's really, really cool. And so there I am having this completely unique idea, and then I looked it up, and that's literally how everybody plays Energy Blade. So on the plus side, I found out that I can come up with the idea that other people had come up with. Just
More dimension doors.
you know, it's not a new idea. That's like the way to play it. So like, you know. Yeah, Path of Building is a real game.
Once again,
Like I said, it's just more funny than anything else.
issue from the direction of the stage. You hear panic shouts.
Tactical
screams,
D.
Snakes.
I love hitting people with the tactical detonations. It feels so satisfying. Watch them all just like get knocked down and slowed.
The attack is finally over.
This character's tactical detonation DC is 36, which is really, really good for a melee character who does not have any doesn't have any evocation DCs built into
Your
it.
help in keeping her and Encore alive. Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties
And there you
between
go.
Ormar clan
Enjoy.
and vaunt Arcanotech.
And somebody got the Celestial Ruby ring. Look at that. We're literally just gearing out this paladin if the alchemist gives it to the paladin. I mean, I could use the Celestial Ruby ring because it's got Ghostly and Accuracy on it, but like whatever, it's fine. I have Accuracy and Ghostly. I'm just gonna cast spells to deal with like Forge Race and stuff, so I don't really care enough. This paladin's like fully geared. Look at that. Beautiful. All the challenge things for PvE sponsored by Ziz. I saw some of it. Those gauntlets are very, very cool, but also, I don't even know how you begin half of them. Again, I've said this before, so I got 40 of 40 challenges yesterday. So I'm done. I'm done with Path of Exile. I got my 40 challenges. Also, for the first time ever. I had never gotten 40 challenges before. I'm very proud of myself. It was very hard to do. Not like insanely hard to do, but like, you know, as somebody who's been playing Path of Exile since the start of it, the highest I'd ever gotten was like 19 or 20 or something like that. So this time, getting 40, I'm very proud of myself. I feel very good. It was a big undertaking. But I'm still not good at the game. At best, when you compare, like, the way, like, it's the order of magnitude, right? It's like, you feel good because, you know, I might be better than 99% of players in the sense of, like, with the progression. Like, I might have accomplished more than 99% of the players. And that feels good. But the difference between that, like, you know, the 99%, or like, you know, the last 1%, that difference is so massive in terms of people's skill level, understanding, and other stuff. Oh my god. I feel like I'm an idiot compared to most of the people that are still playing there. It's crazy. A little bit. I made a couple adjustments. The main one is incorporating this kinetic charge, because kinetic charge allows you to slow monsters on command, which is very, very, very powerful. And also just a general reduction of the amount of points spent in the Warforged tree. I think the Warforged tree is good, and I'm going to be rearranging things, a few things. Also, the Imbue is new since last time I played, and so you're taking the Imbue. You were already taking Agility Engine and Unlock Potential, but the effects have changed, so now they have like extra Imbue dice built into it, so it's just added things to get here. And I'm also grabbing more Sunder DCs to make that a bigger focus to the build. So we got more Sunder DCs, we're going to be picking up more of the... We got the Kinetic Charge, we're going to be grabbing more Tactical DCs out of Warforged. It's going to be a bigger focus.
And the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
Yeah, but that's just going to be everybody using Penance Brand.
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere. Giggling shapes descend from above.
Who can play Penance Brand the fastest? And his brand is banned? Oh shit. Okay, then I didn't see it. Honestly, I would probably go Occultist with Bane of Condemnation. Because Bane of Condemnation is Bane, but instead of it being 40% more damage per curse, it's 60% more damage per curse, which is still less than if you use different support gems, but the benefit of the extra curses is it doesn't increase the mana cost of the Bane, which is huge. But also, you get even more safety for what you're doing, because then you can run Despair, Punishment, Enfeeble, Temp Chains, and then you could, and then like an Empower. Assuming you can get an Empower, but yeah, I'd have to look over like what the actual rules of the league are. I saw the YouTube video, I just didn't watch it yet. Like I saw it as in like it was in the feed.
Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls, and you'll be fine. Another wave of gnome mercenaries.
Yeah, I don't know if people would be using that, but then you go Occultist, and then you just run like all the curse stuff with curse effect. So you have Enfeeble, so monsters don't do any damage, Temp Chains, so they don't do any damage, and then Despair, Punishment, and use that for all your bossing needs. Over to Crucible today, thank God for the extra lives is hardcore. Oh yeah.
The limp form of Isabet lies on his source.
The hardest part is that if there's no trade, getting, I don't even know how you get most of the gear.
Nobody's made mincemeat out of your fleabag nose. I told you.
Reminded me that I took one 5 levels ago and never turned it on. Yep, make sure you take your enhancements or you put your feats on. Like for me, I took Maximize, the Meta Magic feat. However, I'm not using Maximize in Heroics because Maximize in Heroics is just not very good for what my character does. In general, what I want to be doing here is I want to be doing mostly melee damage, and while I can maximize my Tactical Detonation, the goal of Tactical Detonation is not to be a like major like damage dealing skill. It's meant to just be like crowd control in groups that are larger than I can handle. So like for example, if I want to stun monsters, currently I still don't really have any strike through, and so as a result, it's not a great idea for me to try to hit a bunch of creatures with my like knockdown if there's like 5 of them, right? So like if I go melee combat, my strike through is only 40%. So Tactical Detonation is going to just generally be a lot better in that circumstance. If I'm trying to hit a lot of targets. So for example, these bomb bats, if you go Tactical Detonation, they'll make their save. But you know, in theory, there's an idea there. But I don't want to maximize it because it would be just too expensive, and I can't really maximize anything else. However, once I get into epics, I will be using the Macrotech spell-like abilities, and those abilities, all of them, use Maximize and Power Quicken, which will be very useful in that case. Good old Evasion Bomb Bat.
Exploding bats?
Yo, what's up, Wolf Spirit Man? Oh, I didn't see that in the chat. What's the past life of Macrotech? There is no past life. Stream, do you see a server merge in the future? The answer to that question is no. I have the YouTube chat open. I just wasn't reading it for a bit because sometimes I forget to do things I'm supposed to do. I shouldn't settle on oriented due to the population, but yes. But yes, the answer to that question is no, there's not going to be a server merge at any point in DDO's near future. And the main reason why there's not going to be a server merge at any point in DDO's near future is because it's just expensive to do, and SSG hasn't announced it. So if it was something they were working on as a goal, they would have announced it. It's not like it's a bad idea. It's a great idea. It'd be really good for standstill games, but it's expensive. It's literally all it is. Like, if you're ever like, how come this company hasn't done this thing? It's because it costs a bunch of money to do it. And, you know, sometimes you just either don't have the money to invest in it, or you don't want to invest the money, or even if you have the money to invest it, you don't have the people to invest in. So, yeah. Think we'll get Lamb to round 2 today? I don't think so. I don't know why they would do 2 weeks back to back. I would imagine that they would not do 2 weeks back to back. If we get Lamania 2 today, then that's going to change on my streaming schedule, but I would imagine they are going to do a week-long break between each one. They probably have more stuff to showcase, more things to put together, because remember there's also like content coming out on the Lamania as well. Like there was one quest that we did, which was very, very fun. I really enjoyed it. The quest with Fred.
Descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to
Yeah, like there are a lot of hurdles, like technical hurdles to the server merge problem that, I mean, I don't think the people that work in Standstill games are idiots, so I'm sure they can solve the problem, but it's always like time. It's always time and money. That's the real question to anything. How come X thing isn't happening? The answer is time and money. Well, time, money, and expertise. They emerged in the distant past? Yeah. They emerged in the past when there was like 1/5 of, or like not even 1/5, like probably 1% of the total data. If you like think about how much has changed in the game since that time. It's like saying, okay, you know, you have it's like mixing cakes. Okay? We have 2 cakes, right? So what's easier to mix 2 cakes together? Is it easier to mix 2 cakes together when they're batter? Where you have, like, let's say a peanut butter cake and a vanilla cake. If they're both in batter and you want to mix them, well, you just pour one into the other, mix, 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 and you now have a mixed cake mix. But if they're already baked and decorated, and now you want to mix them together, it's a little bit harder. They're covered with icing, both of them. They might have different toppings. They might have, you know, other additions, like maybe on the vanilla there's like strawberry flavorings, but on the peanut butter cake there's like a whole bunch of different nuts and stuff, and maybe those flavors don't really go together that much. Maybe it would be too sweet. So it's not that you can't do it, but you now have like the decisions that you have to make are very, very different than the decisions you needed to make in the past. Does that kind of make sense? I always use food as an example because I think food is relatively easy to understand. Want cake now? I'm going to say this, and this is not controversial. Cake is bad. Don't eat cake. Cake is bad.
Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the
I don't really like cake that much.
Vanish from your sight.
Cake bad.
Voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected. So that
They'd be like, what do you mean cake bad? I don't know. Cake is like, cake sucks. It's just this like, you know, usually the frosting that people use is like, you know, way too sweet. And I've had so much dry cake in my lifetime where I'm like, I don't want to eat some like dry ass cake. Give me, like, I'll take a cheesecake. Cheesecake's delicious. You know, give me like a donut, something that's actually got like some moisture to it and some structure, but like just general cake. Nah, I don't need that. Not in my life. Where is Urk? I don't have any spots, so I have no idea where. Oh, there he is. Get him. I agree. Pie is better. It's the same as nutritionally empty. Oh yeah, I'm not saying, oh, cake is like not good for you, so you shouldn't eat it. Dude, I'd eat tons of like not good for you foods. Absolutely. But like, yeah, like, wait, ice cream is D tier? You say that? No. An ice cream cake is far superior to a conventional cake. And a cake, McCain cake? Yeah, but that's a McCain cake. That's different. McCain cake is different. That's a gas station cake, okay? Comparing like a real cake to a gas station cake, it's not the same. Ice cream is overrated. Ice cream is properly rated. Well, okay, I would say overrated in the I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream because I don't live in Arizona, so I'm not dying of heat. I'm dying of cold. So like, yeah, that's a different thing. But also, you know, I have ice cream in my freezer right now because I like eating ice cream in the wintertime. I just do. There's a dose in the drops out of here. Them's the breaks.
Goblin stands at the platform.
Um,
An odd,
Cogs,
strange
starting
familiar
with
blade piercing his torso.
smash and burn.
Jack Jibber's blade. It's why we get to keep meeting like
It's
this.
why we get to keep meeting like
Can't
this.
stay. Need to see a fallen angel about a spell. You know how it is. See you soon.
Oh, yeah. I know how it is. Gotta see a fallen angel about a spell. Ice cream like 5 years since it never hits the spot. Yeah, but you live on a mountain. An ice mountain covered in ice. Actually, we could do part 2. Sure, whatever. We'll do no refunds instead. It's a good idea. We're gonna do no refunds. I got convinced by somebody in my party.
Don't you have walls out there? And a heater? And a 4080 pumping out joules?
Yep.
There you go, fibbing again.
Well, that's the reason why I'm safe in here, is the 4080. I've got the 4080, I set it on high, I've got the roast over top of it, and I got a tray to catch the drippings. Yeah, keeps everything nice and warm in here. Yeah, you don't need to, when you are a gamer, you don't need to buy heating for your house. You don't need to like pay like a heating bill. You just get a graphics card and set it up. There's an artificer trainer in this building. I don't know where, but I think there is. Oh my god. Commercials, I'm going to say, love Twitch platform, but I hate very lengthy commercials. Yeah, the pro gamer move, Wolf Spirit Man, is to open the YouTube stream, but then overlay the Twitch chat over top of it. You just pop out the chat and put it over there. Then you get the best of both worlds. The kids call it a pro gamer move. I don't know what I'm doing. DDO doesn't use a graphics card? That's true. I mean, I'm streaming, which is kind of using graphics card, but yeah. Supposed to take toughness or completionist if you have it, or even evocation focus if you want more renorm stats. I think that's true. I don't think I really want toughness. I don't really want dodge either. I could take dodge, but I don't really need the dodge. I would want mobility more than dodge. Also, goodbye, Rud. I can't take spring attack. I don't really need the stunning blow. Would I take any of these feats? Empower, accelerate, enlarge, heighten. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm just looking at all these feats. I don't really need any of this stuff, so I think that evocation focus is not bad here, because it does give me extra spell DC, so I will take evocation focus spell. Seems good. Grab this.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes.
Outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
So tanky now? Jeez Louise. And you taking power for your Norman Epics? Yeah, but I'm gonna take it from the I'm gonna take it from the feat. Like the bonus feat.
The manager says that Vaught's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him.
And then we just
somewhere
come in here and smash everybody out and blow them up. It's called the fridge. It's heating the outside of the box. True. Yeah. Good old refrigeration. If only there was a way to, like, you know, because they, you know, global warming and all that. If only there was a way to capture all that excess heat and just turn it into electricity. Or, like, we're in an oven, right? And you can do geothermal heat, but I guess it's more heat. I don't know. I'm not a climatologist or a really any form of electrician or geologist or really anybody that deals with any of that stuff. Good? Was it for slow? Yeah. It is. Fantastic. The slow is really powerful. It's a 50 up to 50% slow that affects everything. So if a monster is a caster, if they're a melee, if they're a range, it doesn't matter. you just slow them in all of their actions. So when the monster goes to cast the spells, they're hella slow. So like I go whoop, and now this thing is slowly trying to wail at me and it barely can. The only downside is when you can't like kill anything because everyone else in your party is killing everything too fast for you to be able to kill anything. So you don't hit the monsters, you're not actually slowing anything. That's really where you run into problems. But outside of that, the nice thing too is the slow works on everything, even monsters traditionally immune to slow, like golems and stuff, because it's like a good thing. Dyson Sphere? Ooh, yeah. Good old fictional technology. You know, I'll say this. The first time I heard about, or like, you know, read about the Dyson Sphere, not read about it, but like I like hearing the name, my first thought was the vacuum company. It's not the same thing, but that's where my brain goes. Make electricity from heat. We can at least cook some taquitos. Oh man, I could go for some taquitos. Good idea. Man, I haven't bought taquitos in a while. It's a good idea. You know what I should do? That's a good idea. I should go to Costco at some point and talk to my brother and get one of the gigantic bags of the old Monterey taquitos. They have like, they sell them by like, I don't know, the ton. You can probably buy like a 5-kilogram box. Do I need 5 kilos of taquitos? Probably not, but like also where's the downside? You know what I mean? Like where are the consequences? Oh god, the lag. Hello. And then if I need to store them, I might not have space in the fridge or freezer, but it's winter outside, so I just put them outside. BOGO wings? BOGO wings?
A small figure cowers in a corner, menaced by own security.
I love wings. Oh, cost savings? That's what it is. Yeah. I'm not spending more, I'm saving more. That's the trick. What multiple gonna harvest produce for making such a sphere? Maybe we just make like 1/100th of a sphere? What multiple planets? Well, I mean, there's a lot of planets out there. There's like at least like 5 or 6 planets. So we can just take one of those. That makes the most sense to me. Like, there's got to be like a handful of them. You know what I mean? Like, that just makes a lot of sense. And just go out, get a spaceship, get a big net. You know, like the cowboys used to do back in the day when they used to like go and wrangle up cows and stuff. And so you just go get like a big ship with like a big lasso, and then get like some cowboys, get them to drag it around, catch a planet, drag them back. Oh yeah. Yeah, the more I talk and listen to the sound of my own voice, the more I realize I should go to NASA and teach these eggheads how to do it. Yeah, just get a big net and pull it in. Or use like a hook. Get like a grapple hook or something. Oh, no one's doing the puzzle? Alright, I got it. Get like a big grapple hook. You can use a plunger probably. Just get a plunger, put a rope on it, lower it from the spaceship, and then like stick it onto the surface and then just pull it. Dyson net. Yeah, exactly. The old Dyson net. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have my name attributed to like a giant net for grabbing planets. I understand why a lot of people either get like bored of and or just like aren't that interested in like space stuff, because like conceptually, you know, if you kind of take a step back and you think about space as a concept, it's so big and hard to comprehend and hard to understand that in the sense of like just like scales really hard to understand. Like the idea that Jupiter's over 100 times larger than the planet Earth is like Earth is so big. Like it's hard to understand how big like a city is, you know? Just like the concept of your city and your town. And then think about a city that's like bigger than yours, you know? Until you see it, it's kind of hard to understand and get the scale of it.
Evan Greybeard, your would
I think about stuff like I don't live in that small of a city for Canada, because there's a million people in Ottawa, but like a million people's a million people. Where you go to places like New York City, and it's like, what, like 12 million or something? Which is just such a gigantic number by comparison. It's like crazy to think about. And so just trying to like wrap your head around that, just like the size and scale of one city. It was, you know, you see it in TV and movies, or at least I see it in TV and movies, but trying to understand the scale and size of a bigger city like New York in comparison to the city of Ottawa, seeing it for the first time was like very humbling. Just staring like straight up at these endless skyscrapers and the endless quantities of people, and then, oh yeah, there's a subway system. Oh yeah, the cities are sprawls for miles and miles and miles and miles, and it's so dense. And I was like, oh shit. So I understand why a lot of people just kind of like get bored out of their mind when people start talking about space stuff, because it's just hard to understand scale.
More so than usual. Your recent encounters with
just use a vacuum, duh. Of course, just call Dyson. That's the secret. 1,000 Earths fit into Jupiter? Oh, it probably is 1,000. Again, even still, the scale. Like, even if you, but like trying to explain that to somebody, like, what's the difference between 1,000 and 100 Earths fitting into something and 1,000 Earths fitting into something? There is a mathematical difference. There is a technical difference, like that's a physical space difference. But to a layperson, it's like the same thing.
Only to find a man standing in your path.
Like, if you ask somebody to imagine like 1,000 people, and you ask somebody to imagine 10,000 people, they're probably imagining about the same size of group of people. Like, you close your eyes, you imagine 1,000 people, and then someone says, okay, and then independently from that, you ask somebody else to imagine, okay, imagine, you know, 1,000 people, or sorry, 10,000. Both people will probably be imagining similarly sized groups, because it's really hard to get scale right. And not just for children. Like, obviously, children don't understand scale that well. That's why you have to, like, you know, when you're teaching kids, like, counting and stuff, use, like, physical objects to represent the quantity of objects. And for doing, like, multiplications and what have you, you'll use, like, you can use, like, coins to be like, look at these coins are tokens, and you lay them, or you put them in a line to see, like, this is 10, and this is 10 tens, and you can kind of see the complexity of it. And, like, it just, as it gets bigger, it still gets hard. Me too. I also like the space. When they had the first picture of the black hole, I was like, this is so sick, and I went and showed everybody. Every single time I talked to one of my friends, I was like, yo, look at this picture. And they're like, what is it? I'm like, it's a picture of a black hole, dude. And they're like, okay. It was not the response that I wanted. I wanted them to be like, yo, black hole, that's crazy! What? Science, space. No one cares. It's Friday at 7 p.m.-ish EST. Sure. Yeah, I could be there. If something changes, I'll let you know, but I should be able to be there. I'm waiting to hear back from something, but yeah, I should be.
Of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city.
Oh yeah, it's so cool. Well, the thing that gets me is you look at like pictures of like Pluto in like the 80s and 90s, and all you have are these like grainy photos where you can't see anything that's going on. And then you look at pictures of Pluto, like modern pictures, and all you can see like this, like all the incredible detail on the surface, and you can actually visibly see the impact of meteors like on the surface and asteroids on the surface of Pluto. And that's what I think about the black hole, is like we have a photograph of it, and it looks really bad right now, but in like 20 years, it's going to be a new photo where you can see everything. Moon to Universe, I didn't watch it yet. Oh, the new Veritasium video? Oh, I probably didn't watch it. I probably didn't watch it, I mean, I didn't watch it.
The secret door just popped open. You did it.
Magus changes aren't true.
You should probably investigate.
Oh, you did it. You solved the puzzle. Thanks, Ash. Deatherish. Okay, so it's 1.9 million. So I might not need to do the cogs at all.
At first,
Lady Thora gapes at you
It's like
a
10 times better pictures than the last
startled
one. Yeah, it's great.
when she
Well, it's not
says
just that too. It's like
desperation.
it's the telescopes, but also just general image processing. Both getting better tools to be able to better process images. So understanding more about like different types of radiation and things that and the different interferences, and then understanding those interferences so you can then cut them out of the equation. But then also, so that's part A, and then also part B is the getting better pictures as well, or having different instruments that can get different amounts of information. Human colony on the moon. I mean, you're probably not going to see a colony on the moon, but you're definitely going to see, like, there's going to be a moon base in your lifetime for sure. Like, there will be people actively living there. They're just, it's just not going to be, like, you know, everyday folk. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure NASA is already, like, has a mission lined up to send people to go live, like, on the moon and basically do research, similar to the ISS. And they're doing that specifically because Arby's already laid the groundwork in investing in a restaurant to place on the moon, because Arby's was having difficulty expanding into other sectors because of the lack of attention. Like, they, you know, people were, if they tried to expand anywhere, most people were like, oh, I don't really like Arby's that much, like Arby's, and I'm not interested. So they had to go out there, and they expanded out to the moon with the goal of being able to really be the first on the market. And they were so first on the market, they're the only building present on the moon right now. So what those employees do, I don't know. Other than, well, I guess they make Arby's, but...
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says.
You said that in 1972? Well, yeah, but it's been like 60 years. Or 30 years? 50 years? The future is now. Where's Thora? Oh, she's over here. I'm like, huh? There she is. Good, we found her. Yeah, there's not going to be any kids there, but the people will be going there soon. Soonish. They're in their pockets. It's only no colony. Well, that's what I said. There's not going to be a colony. I don't think... There's no real reason for there to be a colony on the moon. Like, you have to understand that the only reason for there to be doing stuff on the moon is, one, for studies. Like, immediately understanding the effects of, you know, better understanding the effects of gravity on the human body, and also, like, the effects of gravity on other different materials. And then second would be construction. Like, construction makes the absolute most sense. Like, if you're going to build a new space station, there would be no reason to build it on Earth. You would build it on the moon. You'd send the materials up as, like, raw materials and then do the construction there. So you can build a larger, more complex object.
A temple dedicated to the god of wealth.
Yeah, exactly.
Located in the pulsing heart of
so, like,
time.
there wouldn't really be a colony in the sense of, like, when I think of a colony, I think of the whole point of, like, sending people to, like, settle an area or to build a place for people to live, which is not really relevant.
The high priest gestures to the east.
Because living there is a byproduct of industry, more than anything else.
One of Sharn's most powerful
Where
men
is
has turned
blown
against
deadline?
Lucien
There it
Vaunt,
is.
and has selected you to deliver the killing blow.
Only zoom in.
against
It's
his
rocket
new
thrust.
factory.
Yeah, that too.
And a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long flight.
Ever wait for tea time? True. Yeah. Also, you wouldn't have to deal with rain. Just solar wind. Not actually wind. Yeah. Also, cosmic radiation is a major problem too. Yeah.
So you slip inside.
On getting a better understanding as to radiation would be a good one.
The guards scramble into action. Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower!
But yeah, I watched a thing. It was like this NASA presentation where they went over, you know, general plans about, you know, what are the challenges and other things coming with the type of mission, and talking about the plan to build or to use basically these like electrostatic sheets that they can layer inside of tunnels underground on the surface, so they can avoid a lot of the hassles and radiation while also still being able to like construct something. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. Is you're gonna get like an outpost is a good way to put it. Something like what they have on the South Pole. Could you imagine living on the South Pole? Oh my god, what a nightmare. Yeah, but you could like, yeah, so cold welding is obviously a problem in space, but also, is it a problem though? You just design a structure to be constructed using cold welding.
A large group of guards guards formed ranks in front of the tower's lower doors.
Defend the doors!
One shouts in command.
Like, you have to understand, I'm a genius. I've already thought about all this already. Just like, if you're like, man, cold welding is a problem, or it's the solution. For those that don't know what cold welding is, so basically the way that welding works is that you allow metals to interact, or allow the electrons of metals to interact together and basically fuse, so two metals become one piece of fused metal. And metals will do this on their own if they're together. The problem is they're not together. We live on the planet Earth, and on Earth there's this thing called oxygen. Oxygen gets in the way of everything, and so if you have metal and you have two pieces of metal and you touch them together, it's because the surfaces of those metals are either treated previously, and or they also have an oxide on the surface that prevents them from actually lagging into the trap. Hello. They have an oxide layer on the surface that prevents them from actually making contact. But in space, there's literally no air whatsoever, so there's nothing to get in the way. So if you have two metals that are uncoated, you can just stick them together and they can cold weld, which is a problem because if you accidentally touch a piece of metal to something else, it cold welds, and that's not a good idea. So you have to be very careful about that. But also, in theory, if you're working on these things in space, I don't see why you couldn't also just use that as an advantage. Like, I feel like the challenges can also breed solutions at the same time. Also, bear in mind, I am not a scientist. I'm just a guy who plays computer game. Food. Okay, so yeah. Does cold welding need electricity? No, it doesn't. That's the best part. Is it? It is a genuine challenge to have to manage and deal with. Because, again, if you have any unprotected equipment, it is incredibly destructive. Everything has to be coated. Yeah, exactly. If you have metals touching, they're going to weld, which is a problem. But also, it can also, you know, be a solution. I can't make this jump, can I? Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you don't need any jump for this. Nice. Sick. Let's get out of here. Yeah, exactly. I'm in a tower to reach all-day sunlight. Oh, yeah. Is abnormal lagging on your side only? Not in Quest. Quest is fine. A durable, is that cold weld? I don't know the specifics of cold welding. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Oh, I didn't do this. How did I still not pull this lever?
Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up.
There we go, we're good.
Breaks down.
When two surfaces connect to make a perfect seal? Yep. It's just bad when you don't want it. Does not shine for frozen water. Mm-hmm. And they'll come up with something. Like I said, that's why I'm excited just hearing about it in the future, is that there are really, really, really smart people who are working on this problem. And I'm excited for two things. Number one, I'm excited about like the actual future of just hearing about, you know, these types of things becoming, you know, more and more real as time goes on. But also, two, the sick like YouTube videos and like awesome science videos that are going on about it. Dude, can you imagine that when they get the, you know, the moon base all set up, the sick Mark Rober moon video? Where he's like, we're doing experiments on the moon with Crunch Labs or some shit like that. Dude, it's gonna be an awesome video. I can't wait for it.
The construct finally grinds to a halt. Too damaged to continue its assault.
So yeah. YouTube prank compilations on the moon? Yeah, exactly. Because there's also, like, every change in society is a really big deal until everyone stops caring about it, right? So, like, I think about how disruptive smartphones were. When, like, smartphones were invented, you can communicate with anybody wherever you want, then apps and all this other stuff, and social media, and all these changes happen. And now it's like, who cares? You know, not like these things aren't important, but I don't think about smartphones. Anyone have a door? If not, I can go get Mikhail. And so, like, I'm kind of excited for the point where we get the moon base, and it's a huge deal, and people are talking about moon base stuff, and then no one cares about it anymore, and it becomes normal. And the useful parts of it happen within our lifetimes? Not necessarily. Because consider the following. One of the things that'll be important for Moonbase, and also just space travel in general, is likely is the extension and continuation of consciousness. Because imagine you want to send people on like a mission to like another planet, like in one of these movies. You need a way to be able to extend consciousness so that people can be on, you know, spaceships for a really long time, floating through the empty vastness of space, and also like stay alive and conscious and be able to do stuff. And so that element is making me thinking, is what if, to help with that process, robot bodies? They build robot bodies for their astronauts, and then you get robot bodies for you, so then before you die, you get plugged into robot body. So it's like, oh no, body is dying? Robot body. Warforged? Yeah, basically. Close your eyes and then wake up in a new shell. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd buy into robot body. Without space travel? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they can get funding from the space travel. Just a PoE thing? Kinetic Discharge. No, they think that's Kinetic Bolt and Discharge are both Path of Exile things, but no, Kinetic Discharge is in DDO. It's an Artificer thing. So yeah. All right, let's go. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for the robot body. It'll be good. Have you played Soma? Atmospheric game touching on the subject. 11-1. No, I haven't. I have not played Soma.
Somewhere nearby is the Storm Reach beacon. Warns protection.
Once Elon Musk kills some more dogs. So as far as like, again, I don't know which company is going to be the first to come up with some type of technology like that. The hope for me is I want to be able to get second generation robot body. I would like to live long enough so that I get to be in a second generation robot body. I would take a first generation robot body if I had no choice. But man, if I can live long enough to get second generation robot bodies where they worked out half the bugs and the kinks, oh boyo. That's what we're talking about. Because you also get into like the philosophical debates, you know what I mean? Of like, if you the whole like, if you copy consciousness into something, and then like, what if the old you is still alive, and then now there's two copies of you in the world, and like, or blah blah blah. You know, is a Star Trek teleporter really a teleporter, or is it a death machine? And blah blah blah. And the thing is that matters the most is that when you no backstage pass, no, it takes longer to do. Because we have to fight all of the monsters, and I'm playing as an artificer. And so if I have to fight all of the bosses as an artificer, it takes me way longer than just walking around. But the thing is, like, you know, it's like, oh, the consequences of, oh, you, like, let's imagine you get the robot body, and then to do so, you, like, close your eyes, and then you, like, you know, you die, and then you wake up in the robot body or whatever it is. Let's imagine that, like, the technology doesn't work. Yeah, but you, like, close your eyes thinking it was going to work. That's good enough. You know what I mean? So, like, end of the day, you're always going to get an outcome that you want. You're moving on to the next step. Whether it's robot body or, you know, pine box. It's the next step. I know you just woke up. Your insurance only covers... Yeah, true. That's how it would be. Yeah, you would like wake up and they'd be like, "Hey, you know, you got to sign these forms, insurance and all that." Yep, 100%. Yep. Yeah, the future of don't dispel my magic, you jerks. Why did I just went and got house B buffs? And they took it away right away. Ugh. Repo Men? Yeah. I haven't oh, did somebody delete their comment from YouTube? I was actually like reading it over, but they deleted it. It was something about reading Altered Carbon.
It's a fine evening here in
You can delete chat in YouTube? That's amazing.
Brimming with confidence. And tomorrow,
I didn't know that.
Tomorrow will be truly beautiful. Vaunt will be talking on stage for a while.
I guess, can you delete your chat in Twitch?
The Stormreach beacon. Another announcement. On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotechnic,
I have no idea.
It is my pleasure to announce a revised and perfected
I assume you can delete your own messages. Yeah, you can't delete your message. Yeah, apparently you can in YouTube. That's interesting. I had no idea.
Introducing the new Vaunt Arcane Apprentice.
Holy fuck.
Now comes in
Oh. Please die.
Better still, the Vaunt
God, that hurt.
Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and
I don't know if
new
I've already been supposed to have heard someone actually have to play Artie. See, I actually like playing Artificers. I don't mind it. It better know feels from a synthetic bod. I mean, you say that, but you gotta remember, Robot Body is cool, man. Or you go like the Cyberpunk route and you get like half robot, half regular body.
Boss, we have a situation backstage. If you please. Damn it, Dr. Kyber, will you listen to me?
Man, these guys have crazy saves. Guy makes his 49 fortitude save like it's nothing. I hate that. Did you play Remnant 1 stream? Theo's live notes you the road through the earth? No. The first Remnant from the Ashes game I've ever played is Remnant 2, and that's because I had never played one, and then after Ipsum finished playing it, he sent me a message saying, literally, this is the best game I played all year, and then bought it for me.
Some of the new spells included in this version are
So I didn't know anything about it. And like I said, I think I don't really understand what Remnant is all about, mostly because I'm pretty close to the beginning right now, and it cold opens with it's John Remnant, not Johnny. John Remnant. But yes, you'll be getting more John Remnant tonight. It cold opens with The Last of Us, like word for word, post-apocalyptic people traveling around talking about the old world or whatever. And now I'm in a Fey castle in another universe, fighting winged knights with a shotgun. So it's interesting to say the least. I'm very curious to see where it goes. Reading fairy tales about people killing their own gods.
But for normal everyday use, the Vaunt Arcane Apprentice is completely guaranteed for the lifetime of the user.
Alright, so now can't do
The device
this.
does not depend on Sharn's manifest zone in any way. You can take it with you on a jaunt to Zendrick and see.
Wait, where is Rayla? Where are you?
No, of course the device has no side effects. Who have you been talking to? Every Vaunt Arcanotechnic device is built to the highest standards of quality.
I'm very worried
Let's not perpetuate
Rayla is going to die.
when we should be discussing the device's many, many uses instead. Yes, the Warforged in the back.
I have no idea where Rayla is, but I don't know. I have no idea where they are, and I don't even know where to find them.
It works underwater up to the depth of 25 fathoms. It is not combustible, though I should.
Yeah, I don't know.
Immersing it in hot magma, covering it in
I don't want them to die, but they're also like not responding, so I'm not sure. Because we can't do this. I'm not going to do this next part until I find out where they are.
The cost of the Arcane Assistant is within the means of most working people. The Arcane Apprentice is priced to appeal to a more select audience. And of course, the troll-proof adamantine cover costs a bit extra.
I don't know where they are. I don't know what's going on. Their health isn't changing. Huh. You can probably TP out. Well, we're fine. I just don't know where they are. And they're not saying anything. Lag? Like, what's happening? Because we'll be fine. I just don't know what's going on. They're like not responding to anything. Probably is inside the prison. Are they? I don't know where the prison is on the map. Hurry to the finish? I can't. If I click this button, they die. Because what happens is it spawns all the forge wraiths. Near the ship. Okay, you are near the ship. I don't want you to die to forge wraiths. Okay, good.
What's going on?
My god.
Lucien Vaughn.
I don't know why they took them 2 minutes to respond, but I'm glad that they're safe and near the ship.
He died as he lived. Spectacularly.
Yeah. I just don't want anyone to die. That would be bad. Death is not good for people to succeed, so yes. But it lights the original body nuclear attempts and they implode a metal container? Like I said, it's not good. It's just not a good idea to, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little crazy. But I think when your teammates are trying to confirm if you're alive or not, you should respond. Maybe. I don't know. The death would be bad? Yeah, it would be bad. I don't want anyone to die in my party. I want everyone to live. HP? I don't know. I know they can speak some amount of English because when we were doing quests, where is it here? Oh, not in here. It's too late. But when we were doing quests, they were asking for specific items from specific quests. So I assume they have some command of the English language, but yeah, I don't know. Kill that person, they aren't a bard? Maybe. Again, I just don't want anyone to die. My goal here is to, 1, have fun playing on hardcore, and 2, help other people get through their goals and make it through. So if we can do both of those things, then let's do it. And if we can't, then let's not do it. Oh, hey, it's Forge Wraiths. Ow. I think my fire resist is gone. Whee. Okay, they're here. Perfect. This person reincarnated? I didn't even notice. Oh, they're a legend. They've reincarnated twice. I have no idea why that thing went over there, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to use adamantine plating here, or adamantine weapon. Anyway, it should be fun. I guess I said, I don't want anyone to be in a bad spot. People dying in quest is bad. Bad for business. Everyone must live. Do I slow these guys? Yeah, I do. Connect discharge slows them. Get wrecked, son. Perfect. I go back to elemental weapons. I like having adamantine weapons as a flex, or like be able to flex it in. I'll probably get silver weapons later, or when I can use it, but I hope I get the rune arm out of this quest. That would be so handy for this character. Oh man, it would be fantastic if I land it. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but it'd be great if I do. You'll never take me alive, coppers. Yeah, I can heal everybody, though. I don't have any positive spell powers, even though I can. Oh, you know what? I can actually maximize this, I think. There we go. I can maximize my Cure Serious. No Rune Arm. Oh, somebody did get the Rune Arm, though. Oh, snap. I don't know if they need it. I would use that. I would definitely use the Breaking the Bank. It's very, very powerful. I have charged tier 3. It reduces my AoE but gives me major single target. Thanks. It's very good. Yeah, Breaking the Bank is good. It also has maximum charge tier 5, even though it doesn't say it has maximum charge tier 5. And it's really nice because in epics, I'll be able to get the next charge tier on top of that. Alright, I'm gonna do cogs, except no smash and burn, because I don't want that quest. No smash and burn. So we'll start with Thralls of the Fungus Lord. So Thralls of the Fungus Lord first. And I have extra points to spend. So I want to spend my points here. So I want to get the extra action boosts because I think it's good. So I'm going to grab an extra action boost here. And I'm also going to grab 20 more repair amp because that's also just kind of good. It's good to have more repair amp, especially when I'm probably going to start doing repromote at some point. So that's good. Yeah, and I think I'm going to swap into the Rune Arm as well. The Rune Arm also has spell power, so it fuels itself, which is really powerful. I have so much garbage in my inventory. I haven't sold in a very long time. I've been picking up everything. I think I got a portable hole, so I can definitely get more inventory space. That's fantastic. What did I just do? Oh, did I put it on? Oh, you can do that? Apparently if you press use from this menu, it actually puts it on in here. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I will remember that for the future. That's a great tip. Sell that. Get rid of this, and this. Beautiful. Swap over the Rune Arm. So now, as opposed to having Wizardry, which is whatever, this gives Rune Arm imbue 4, which is more damage. It's got Mythic. It's got Fear immunity, which is nice. Exceptional Luring Skills, which is also nice. And then it's got Combustion and Potency, so it has a lot of fuel, a lot of gas in the tank. It charges up to tier 5, which is also very good. And the actual charge tier is very high damage. It also doesn't split very much, which is very helpful as well. You know, we're going to Master Maker on hardcore, so you can use Rune Arms for threat, use Strike for CC. Yeah, this character actually might be able to get the DCs high enough for what I want to do. I should be able to actually use the Macrotech Epic Strike with the stun. But we'll see. Somebody posted on the DDO forums a suggestion to let the Macrotech abilities... no. Somebody posted about that to let the abilities scale off of Sunder as well. So either use Sunder or Evocation DCs, which I personally like. I think it's a great idea, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Yeah, the problem is what Renegade Master Maker needs to be a real tank is it needs to have a button here that is Intimidate using your repair skill. Sort of like Key Shout from Monk, where it's Intimidate using Concentration. They just need Intimidate using Repair. That's it. Solves your problem. I mean, they have to add that button, and I've wanted that for a long time. Renegade Master Maker is really weird, in that it is both powerful, but also, like, unwieldy.
You enter a small fighting arena. It seems to be closed. The ring is quiet, and the stands are empty. A small knot of people stands near a pile of crumpled. Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
And again, the Rune Arm's pretty good, so I have no real complaints about the power of the Rune Arm here. It does a lot of damage, kills everything I need to kill. These guys are just chilling up here for reasons I don't understand. God damn it.
Red musk zombies drop into the pit from above.
Maybe from Bear explain to me how they work thematically.
so that the fights in the arena may continue.
You build a noise machine? Your entire party, like you run hunter, be hunted pretty safely? Yeah. Hey, you just make a noise machine. Just call it noise machine. Generate or construct noisemaker. Like they have all the constructs, right? So right now I'm using this one, the warding construct. They could call it noisemaker construct.
Draw your attention to the south. Perhaps
taunting construct. Boom. You just build a device that can very easily intimidate creatures or taunt them. I'm gonna clean up the animations up to the DC's low highest of dex and strength. I think actually making it themed would be good. If they made stun or all of them, or so if it was like stun is strength, and then trip is strength or dex, and sunder was strength or intelligence as a baseline, I think that would help out those feats heavily and also fit thematically. Artificers use sunder, so it makes sense. A lot of rogues and stuff will use trip. Rogues and monks are encouraged to use trip because of the combat expertise and other bonuses. And then stunning is just hitting somebody really hard, which makes sense to have that be based off of strength. It fits.
The source of the creatures must be nearby.
This shoots taunts at your enemies? Yeah, exactly. Hey Jimmy, how'd the end of the stream go last night? Did you drink enough water? The stream went pretty good. You weren't here, but I was lambasting you over the fact that like half of the Canadian chocolate bars didn't show up on that list. And so I will need to, in future, do a little bit more vetting before I use something like a thing that rates Canadian chocolate bars when, like, bro, there wasn't even a Toblerone on that list. There wasn't even a Toblerone. That's on the shelf, but it didn't make it on the list? I'm not talking about fringe niche chocolate either. Toblerone? Wasn't there. And that's on me. It's on me for not doing more vetting. So I want to give people high quality content. And can it really be high quality if we don't have a triangle shaped chocolate bar? That would cause problems for certain current class archetypes like Monk, which relies on stun DCs. Not really. I'm talking about stunning blow. Specifically like the attack stunning blow to make it thematic. They could do strength and wisdom if they wanted for stunning blow. I wasn't saying every stun in the game. I was talking specifically about stunning blow, the attack, and trip, the attack, and other stuff to make it thematic. But you're right. They could do like strength and wisdom to make it fit better. Because stunning fist. But to me, stunning fist is the replacement for that, where stunning blow is the strength version and stunning fist is the wisdom version. Like they're two separate things because they actually serve separate purposes. Right, scavenger hunt. Hey, we got the coat. Sorry, Mr. Shrunwell, I'll work harder next time. Don't put me in the cruiser basement. He was there for so long I don't want to go there. You don't want to go in the cruiser basement? I'm sorry. Get back in the hole. Could you imagine? But yeah, like I'm saying, like conceptually, the base skills should have their base functionality reflecting what classes are good for using them or the way they've designed around it. Now, you could also make the argument, yeah, but doesn't Paladin also use Sunder DCs? And like, yeah, it does. I don't know why. I don't know why Paladin uses Sunder DCs. Doesn't make any sense. It's fine. Does my LFM come down? Oh yeah, hey. Welcome. We're on scavenger hunt. Now this room is going to take a very long time.
A familiar sound reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet slither of slimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but their instant kill is Sunder, and it's not. Shoulda asked before we entered the quest. Dude, guy joins my quest 4 minutes ago and then asked for a guide. The exact thing I hate in groups. If you don't know where to go, just say I don't know where to go. No one's mad. No one will be mad if you don't know where to go. They're mad when you don't know where to go and you ask for help after, like, I can't help you anymore.
One of the goblins runs off.
I find that so frustrating. Also, fighting in your party is from your server? Oh, nice. There you go. They're doing pretty good. They've reincarnated, too. So they got a lot of power. They're a fighter, barbarian, I think rogue as well. They got the like bonus healing from raging. They're a warforged. So they get all the defenses. It's really good. Okay, I think we're good here. No joining LFMs in Kyber, I probably know most of them. You're like the Kyber whisperer. You know everybody on Kyber. I gotta say, the single target damage from this rune arm is fantastic. Also, I like the visuals on it. It looks good. I like there's just like swirling element around it. I do wish it was more gold, but I do like the slowly rotating coins around the hand. It looks good as well.
Floor collapses beneath the dark feet, and he falls into the depths of the trash.
A lot of people play with their groups, they'll never join. Yeah, that's also the complicated element of it too, especially if you land servers where it's mostly like in grouping, where people are only playing with other people that they know. Which, like, there's nothing, it's not that there's like a crime, it's not a crime, there's nothing wrong with that. It ends up limiting who you end up interacting with just in general, so yeah. It's always going to be a part of it.
A curdling shriek from beyond the door, followed by a deep rumbling that sounds strangely like a belch. This massive chamber is filled with refuse from the upper city.
See you later.
In the middle of the debris stands a grotesque, lumbering beast. The Otyug topples to the trash.
All right, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're all in. Nice. Let's go.
The gnome scavenger steps through.
There's a Sharn struggle on a bad character. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I do understand that when you're playing a character that kind of sucks, and you're like, somebody please carry me. Oh, these monsters are so scary. The magma must flow. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you play a lot of spellcasters and magic users, and then you run into golems, and they have like 10,000 hit points, or 15,000 hit points if they're a champ. And then you're like, oh god, what am I going to do about this? Just gotta deal very slowly. That's how you solve that problem. How do you solve the problem? Slowly is the solution here. So... we have 2 people here. We have Rila and Weapon Alpha. So I have a feeling that these other 2 guys are going to be lost. So I'm going to help them out. Lava is bugged at the moment. It's regular lava, and you can walk over it. If you go under it, you get stuck, though, and have to recall. Making sure this person understands. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come here. You can do it. I believe in you. Why does nobody trust me? What, do I have like a... Do I have a shirt that just says liar on it? What on earth? Is something happening? Do people just have no desire to trust me? Oh no, I got stuck. Anyway, just running back and forth. It's fine. You gotta see the line. There's like a line here you can see. It's like this weird, like slopey bit, and you can kind of stand on it. In the lava you go. Also, I'm about to hit level 20, so I'm going to be a little bit more patient and help a little bit more people get through this adventure, because I don't want anyone to die. So we're going to make sure everybody makes it through safe and sound. Was it always like that? No, it's a new bug. It came in, like, with the hardcore patch. And it's just been that way for a little while. Actually, it was, like, right before the hardcore patch. So what was the patch before the hardcore patch? It came in with, something. It's not a new bug. It's an older bug. Like, well, it's like a newer and older bug. 3 months for this week. It's not a 3-month-old bug. It's somewhere in between there. Yeah. I'm trying to remember exactly when it came in. It was like November, December. Maybe it was the festival patch. I don't know which patch it was. Yeah, there's also another wacky part of it where you can swim up the walls and get into this quest. So there's that. That's where it got cowardice, yeah. Yeah, it must have been the festival patch.
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other
Knockdown.
casting a spell. When
Get
it
stunned,
spots
jerk.
it bellows in rage and attacks. The magma reaver takes the wall of flame it created flickers out.
Oh my god, the damage.
Chilly air sweeps in. Now open.
Oh my god, the damage. 2,000. Oh, rune arms.
Bilton stands before you.
Nothing else in the bug? Okay, maybe the walkway is. The walkway is definitely a... Wait, they announced that they were nerfing the Sharn lava? Did they? When did they... Did they announce they were nerfing Sharn lava? If they announced that they nerfed Sharn lava, that would be fantastic. I never saw anything like that, so I assumed it was just a bug. Because also, it's really weird. The walkway is not supposed to be there. Also, you can swim underneath it, and when you do, you get stuck in like a cavern where your character is sliding around taking fall damage, and there's no lava there. So if you just swim down in the lava, you get into a cavern you can't escape from that has no lava, but all you can see is lava around you. And your camera gets really bugged out above the surface. It's really weird.
Must be responsible for this
Also, goodbye, Long End, slain by Elf Priest.
A gnome wizard stands before a humming, whirring,
Goodbye.
mechanical device. The jets of air release cold enough to freeze even the hottest magma.
Ghost is the safest. If you are chaotic, actually, even still, I'd probably just go with Lily. Just go with Lily and stay as a group. Or if you are, do you have spike growth? If you have spike growth, go with Lily. Sorry, if you have, because the hardest part about that is when you get mobbed by the wraiths. But you just drop a spike growth, they all come in, and then you're done.
Cackles the gnome as he teleports away. The wizard may have turned tail and run, but the whirring device
For Midas and
continues to
read all the
freeze
changes, but none of the
lava.
buffs, quality of the changes. True.
You managed to
But anyway, no, this is definitely a bug, because as you can see here, the lava was placed wrong. So now,
You can feel
if you, let's say you fall out, you fall off, you can actually swim up this lava if you want, and swim up to the surface. And then you can get here. So you can actually come from this side, which you're not supposed to be able to do normally. Because you can just swim up the lava. Kill everything along the way. The wisps are very, very, very dangerous. So just kill everything along the way. So yeah. Unfortunately, I can't knock these down, but I'd like to. I'm going to do my best to keep everybody alive, but with fire resist and magic resistance rating, I'm still getting chunked by these guys. Okay. Also, Rapid Shot slain by Hobgoblin Witch Doctor, RIP. Again, I want to make sure we kill everything along the way here because I don't want anyone to die. Okay, we're good. That guy left. Healing you. Everybody's getting health. No problem. Said these things really hurt. If you've never done this before and you've never seen people die, I've seen people die here all the time. All the time. They had red alerts. There's like millions of monsters. And yeah, people die. Even though we have a lot of people with like 800 hit points, watching... Oh, fuck. Watching people take 200, 300 damage all of a sudden from a Delayed Blast Fireball because they are unaware of how dangerous the Forge Race Wisps are. Yeah, don't want that to happen. Just making sure I keep everybody alive. Because those things don't mess around. Also, the undead aren't the problem, it's the Hezru. And the Hezru is a problem if you're not chaotic. If you are chaotic and it's a champ, it can still hit you, knock you down, and then cause problems. I just want to kill these because I don't want to get, like, destroyed as we leave the quest. Because these will be sitting outside the door, and I don't want to deal with that. Alright, good job. So yeah. See if your party will be. Yep. So yeah, the safest is Lily. You just dump a spike growth and have everyone stand together. Because if you dump a spike growth, the second hardest part of that is the spiders as well. Because if you have a champ spider, they will hit somebody, they'll become webbed, and then that person who's webbed can't do anything, and then they get knocked down by a champ spider.
A bloodstained note lies near a fresh corpse.
So yeah. Not chaotic since I saw it get annihilated by hammers once. Yeah. Yeah, going chaotic is the way to go. You only have to worry about Order's Wrath from Hezru's. And there's something else that casts Order's Wrath. It's Hezru and one more monster. I can't remember where it is. Sorry, Marut. Sorry, I meant to say Marut. I said Hezru. I'm stupid. But yeah, there's the Maruts and something else. What is it? Ow! Why'd they hit me so hard? I think they cast it in Monastery of the Scorpion as well. But yeah, you got to be careful about Order's Wrath. It's not that common, so you don't have to be that careful. But, you know, a little safety is never a bad thing. But yeah, Chaos Hammer's all over the place, because lots of demons cast Chaos Hammer. Might as well get this. I'm already here. Security barrier offline. Dude, I love the amount of damage it does. It's like things got lots of health, and then whoop, goodbye. Yeah, I will get also more stacks of the kinetic, like for the kinetic charge, kinetic discharge by having more strike through. That's my current problem is I don't hit enough because I don't have enough strike through. I get strike through in epics. I'm gonna get strike through from perfect two-handed fighting. I'm not sure if I'm taking perfect single weapon fighting or perfect two-handed fighting. They're both valuable, and I'm just not sure which one I want to take. Take both? Yeah, I might take both. But the thing is, I also need to take Epic Mage Armor for Tier 5 of Macro Tech. And so, if I do that, then I'm, you know, not taking another feat that I might want to take. Because 31 is specialty. Single weapons, or sorry, two-handed fighting specialty. And I need Epic Mage Armor. And so then, that means I'm limited to my 28 and my 25 feet, I guess, or 25 feet, I guess. So yeah, I'm going Tier 5. Okay, immune to fire, jerk. I need another rune. When stuff like this happens, there's immune to fire creatures. Yeah, I could probably buy an archaic device off the auction house. I wouldn't be surprised if there are people that have them, because they're bound to character on equip, I think. Go away, Forge Wraith.
You've activated the Mage Fire cannons. That should help protect the area.
Yeah, go away. These Forge Wraiths, by the way, if you're not careful, can hit you through the walls, so you gotta be a little mindful about that. Oh, posture check? Man, my posture's bad. Oh, sit up straight. Work the posture. There we go. I should just, like, sit up all the way straight. Actually, if I was to do this, I would more like do this. And then I would raise this a little bit more up here. And then do one of these. These don't go any higher. Oh, man. That's too high, actually. Why is it too low? All right. And now where do we go? There we go. Now I'm sitting up even more straight. Beautiful. Ugh. Posture. It's really easy to slouch. That's the problem. Wraith Callers next. I don't know why I specifically do this order. I think I'm just not good at figuring out what ways I want to teleport around this entire place. And so that's where I run into problems usually. I go like this way around here and I do all this stuff. Then I go up here, then I go down here, and then I do roll call. And somebody else is grabbing buffs. Not me. I should update the LFM probably. And by update the LFM, I mean I don't want to post my LFM. Screw that. We're an all melee party. We're going to melee some stuff. It's going to be great. Get some kills, do some damage. Love it. I need a couple more points. Fill up extra action boost. Then we take Master Engineer. It's also good. Yeah. I thought about multi-classing with this character. I just couldn't come up with anything other than Warlock for Arcane Warrior. And even then, I can generate Arcane Warrior stacks by doing this. Like, that's an Arcane Warrior stack right there. You know what I mean? So as long as I'm regularly firing my rune arms, I'm getting Arcane Warrior stacks. So I'm like, I don't think I need a level of Warlock. And this isn't the best ability in the game, but it does make my weapon a spellcasting implement, which I can't get another way. So the plus 15 weapon, that's with the extra plus 3 I get from Battle Engineer. It's a plus 18 weapon, so that gives me 3 times 18 is 54 extra spell power applying to all my spells, which is not bad. So I'll take that for sure. And then on top of that, it's, you know, plus 3 to hit and damage. And the extra intelligence is not terrible. So, and it gives me DCs. Like, so it's not all bad. In general. Stun. Sucker. Gambler. So, like, yeah, I couldn't make a decision on anything that I would want to multi-class with. It's like, yeah, you could take a level of Fighter. Cool, but I don't need any of the feats. Okay, well, you could take a level of Warlock. Well, I don't really need Arcane Warrior. Well, I can already sustain it, sorry. Not that I don't need it. I can already sustain it. Okay, well, you could take, Rogue? Well, I can't use Evasion. I guess you get the Imbue dice, but it's like I'd have to spend a lot to get more Imbue dice, and I feel like my character already does a reasonable amount of damage. And the nice thing about Battle Engineer is I get Double Strike and Melee Power, so it's not even that bad of a tree, because I get 10 Double Strike here and 20 Melee Power, which is not as much as you might get in other places, but that's not terrible. I would lose caster levels, which I don't super want. And again, because I get the -2 intelligence, it's basically -2 on my spell DCs, which are already, like, pretty thin as is. The thing I'm thinking about the most is I don't see myself actually using the Macro Tech Epic Mantle, and the main reason is just cost. If I take the Strike and the Mantle and the Rune Arm stuff, I'm going to be spending 50 points in the Macro Tech tree. Whereas if I use a different mantle, I can get some extra effects, and I think the answer in that case is to use the Primal Avatar mantle, because Primal Avatar will just give me a lot for relatively low investment, especially when it comes to the mantle, so we'll see how that goes. I think Primal Avatar is going to be the play on this character, but I haven't really decided. But the extra damage on hit seems really, really nice. But yeah, I might just use the Macrotech Mantle and the Macrotech Epic Strike and just everything Macrotech. Play an Artificer, put every single Epic Destiny point to Macrotech, call it a day.
Shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern. The cult is destroyed. And the city is
The plan
now
is to use the
safe from
Macrotech
its
Epic
enemies.
Strike, though, so there's that.
Yet this is not the only forged weapon.
Ruinous Scheme.
Sounds like you really know all of the angles of this
Driven by
build.
their never-ending
Hey.
thirst for vengeance.
When I already you won't? Well, I'm going to be playing Macrotech. The plan is to use the Macrotech tree. So I'm going to be going tier 5 Macrotech with this. I just don't think this is all defensive. And the thing about Artificer is I already am defensive. Artificer is major defense, right? So Battle Engineer alone gives me 25 physical resistance rating, 20 magical resistance rating, and like a bunch of armor class and other defensive boosts. And then the Renegade Mastermaker tree gives me a bunch of health, repair amplification. Like here, for each core, I get 10 health, so it's 40 health, plus this one, which is 50 health. So that's 90 health from my cores. A bunch of repair amp, maximum dexterity bonus to armor class, physical resistance rating, max dex bonus to armor class, percentage armor class, constitution, and magic resistance rating. So I could go even tankier, but I feel like my character already has a lot of tank and bulk, so I would rather get more offense from a mantle if I can afford to. I think that's the goal here. So still using the Macrotech tree, because I think it's really good. And as I said, the other problem, I want this, 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 I want this. So I want basically everything in the tree. And so the mantle, if I can shove that to somewhere else and get more effectiveness out of it, I think that might be better. Imbue evasion? Yeah, maybe. The other issue too is depending on what equipment you'd want to use, it's also going to make that decision difficult. And I have a feeling that for this character, I would probably use either not the Renegade Mastermaker, what's it called, the Arcsteel Battle Mage from Sharn as my actual endgame armor of choice, which means you're locked into medium armor. Or you might be able to get away with like Vecna set or several raid sets. If this is on the regular server, you're using like several raid sets to get all of the stats that you need, because you want spell DCs as well as spell DCs, artifact spell DCs, artifact intelligence, all of the artifact melee stats, double strike, melee power, all of that. And yeah, and it just gets really expensive really fast. It's probably like a Vecna set plus the Tinker set. Or Vecna set plus, sorry, Tinker set plus, what's that one? Walking Ancestors, I believe. Or Windlasher set plus Walking Ancestors would also work really well. But then how do you get Windlashers?
Crumbles at your feet. Now you have a chance to find out more about
Devil's Infernal Dance, augment remaining stats, yeah.
Trying to unearth. You pull the lever.
Need 6 levels range, the medium armor bonus.
Flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies
What?
away. You hear a familiar voice coming from the platform above.
Oh, traps aren't dangerous.
Malik the gnome?
Like, so that's not even a thing I care about.
You from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the DOS for me.
Like, I have 700 hit points. I can just stand in traps. I don't care. So, you don't need, like, the Ranger bonus is great for characters that have less health because they take less damage, or percentage less damage from traps. But I don't really care about taking less damage from traps because, again, I have 700 hit points. Who cares? What's a trap going to do to me? What? Cloth armor or heavy armor on Warforged? Yeah, basically. It's if you're not Warforged. We're talking about if you're not a Warforged character. Alright. And roll call. Last quest. Last quest because then I'm 20! Only one death! Because I died to rolling a 2 against Disintegrate in Feast or Famine. Oh, I gotta get that clip.
But wait. Another streams out of the portal in its place.
I didn't hand him the quest. And now it's time for roll call. I was really hoping to get a docent out of here, because usually nobody wants a docent, so we just pulled none of them. Get in giant hold on hardcore. It's happened to me multiple times. Yep. RNG item. You ever seen? Yep. Oh, let me find that clip. Hold on, it's from yesterday. It's in my clips. Clips, content, clips. Okay, so I got the clip. Copy link. And now I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go to the bot. And S9D3 Madge host Madge firm. It's done. S9D3 is active. Oh! No, I did not use Madge Champ. Although that is a good emote, and I do like it.
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself.
All right.
A group of Morgrave University students.
Let's go.
You need to track them down.
All right, I forgot I can't do that. It's not AoE anymore.
One of which stands open.
Oh, so good. Rune arms, let's go. Yeah, rune arm DCs is going to be the main focus, so I'm going to be picking up rune arm DCs as much as I can, but I'll also need to make sure I get evocation stats into here. Now, the nice thing is that for the most part, a lot of that stuff is free, because you get like the augment is free. If you get like any set bonus, you're getting the profane set bonus on there. If you're getting either Vecna or Isla Dread. The artifact one is harder to get, and Insightful is borderline impossible. The only exception is if you go Vecna, because the library card is actually quite good on this character, because library card not only gives Insightful spell focus, but it gives the elusive Runearm charge rate, which is a very rare stat. And yes, Runearm DCs stack with evocation DCs.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Not the hapless student. This way. Focus, Strimtum, focus. You know how to get through this maze better than anybody. And by that, I mean I know how to do it sometimes, and if I don't make mistakes and go the wrong way and get turned around. Ah! When I get charge tier 4, that'll be amazing. I'm very excited for getting stable charge tier 4, so I can just start on tier 4 and or tier 5 in pretty much every room. I also am forgetting to use a lot of my abilities. I will say that's one of the things I oftentimes space out on sometimes when I play melee characters, is not using all of the abilities at my disposal, because a lot of them have different levels of utility, where it's like, you know, you're constantly attacking, but Kinetic Discharge is good, and let's see, we can talk to the lady. Kinetic Discharge is good, and Mighty Slam is good, and I forget to know the angles. I need to get better at using know the angles more often. I forget it all the time, and leave it off. Which is not good. I do not know the angles. It's probably the biggest reason why I want them to make trances passive, is because I'm stupid and forgetful, and I just forget my trances so often. I'm like, why does my character not do anything? Why am I missing all my attacks? Oh. I guess in this case, it's not so much missing attacks, it's missing crowd control effect. It's like, how is it possible that they make a 53 save? And it's, well, they don't have a 53 save, so yeah. You see the Cold Mastery thing? It permanently takes increased damage for each second they've been frozen by you up to 50%? I have seen that, yes.
Tumble out of the maze of pipes. A massive shield guardian protects.
I have that on the freezer.
A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody.
Bug for monk where it die? It does not kill you for being helpless.
A cold and personal voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder. Power system compromised. Unauthorized crystal
Game need for 3 weapon swaps. So I started trances. Yeah! You just make the game better.
You smash
Yeah, it's great for the freezer. Also, it works on end bosses because you can freeze pinnacle bosses. They just can't be slowed. So what that means is that you freeze them and they have the freeze status effect, right? But they're still moving. And so you can throw that onto pinnacle bosses and stuff and freeze them. Or like Kosis, or any of the bosses that can't be frozen. I fucked up something. I used it too many times. I'm talking and not doing my job. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, we're good. The quick part? No. Yeah, all the cold stuff is pretty good. That's why playing cold is fun. The problem is most people don't really play cold, because again, you can't freeze bosses, and bosses can't be slowed, so Ignite is extremely effective against bosses, and Shock is extremely effective against bosses and big monsters, and Chill and Freeze are useless against bosses because of the magnitude of their effect. So they actually play, and as a result, Cold also does the least amount of damage of the three elements. So Cold spells do less damage because they have this big crowd control effect on them that doesn't work against anything dangerous. I'm also Capid. Thanks, team. Cold Convert Flicker Strike? Yeah. They said, I have to stop thinking about Path of Exile. So I am trying not to play the game at all. So yeah. Less than 1,600 favor left. You can do it, Tim Doors. I believe in you. You can do it. I actually just got 1,750 favors. I'm gonna go get it. Yeah, so to prevent myself, I was talking about this earlier, but to prevent myself, like, follow my train of thought, okay? I didn't want to play Path of Exile because it was too much. So I was like, I can just think about it, and then I won't play it because I can just think about builds, but not actually play. Okay? So I'm like, I'll just think about builds, right? Right? We're all on the same page. No problem. Okay, got it. No, the tome is 1,750 favor. Anyways, so I was like, okay, you know what's a cool skill? Energy Blade. Energy Blade's pretty sick. The problem with Energy Blade, though, is the weapon you make doesn't have any stats on it. So you basically have, like, no real weapon in your hand. And that's not good. You want to have an actual physical weapon in your hand. So, because that has real stats. But I don't have a weapon that has real stats. So my solution to this problem is, well, what if I can use the damage of the weapon? You get a lot of energy shield, and then you scale it into a weapon, and then you use Spell Blade to do that, and then have spells instead. And I was like, I thought it was really clever. So then I typed in Energy Blade, and that's every single person that plays Energy Blade. No one uses Energy Blade as a weapon. Everyone uses it for Spell Blade. So I did not have a unique or interesting idea. And I wanted to share that that journey that I went on with you guys. Where it's like, oh, that's a cool interaction. No, that's how you do it. Shadowkai EK build, it's very powerful. It's a good build. Izzy went, and I also went on the same journey. Yeah. Then you're like, you know what would work well with this build? Like, you just need to get a lot of stuff. You could use, like, Ivory Tower. Yeah, they all use Ivory Tower. You could reserve a lot of life, and you could use Wrathpith Globe. Yeah, they all reserve a lot of life, and they all use Wrathpith Globe. Yeah. You kind of just have to, like, accept the fact that you're not the first person to make the idea. It's very uncommon. I think I'm the only person who's using the freezer. But so I'll take my claim to fame. I made the freezer. It's my build. The Shader Kai Elder Knight's super duper mega strong. It's a very, very good build. Mostly because Shader Kai is super mega strong, but, you know, it helps. Oh, yeah. Is that maximum heroic XP I hear? That's right. Done. It's over. Game complete. Give me the check. The only person PvP needs to use one specific unique, so I'm set for life. Yeah, I don't think I'm the only person using a specific unique. But if we go Ice Nova of Deep Freeze. Oh, I'm the highest level Ice Nova of Deep Freeze, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Rank 1. There are 3 people on Ponage using Ice Nova Deep Freeze, and I got the highest level. Also, my damage that's on the build is not actually accurate there, because it is 186,000 DPS, while using everything to reduce my damage as much as possible so I don't kill anything. If I go the other direction, I can easily, instead of getting damage reductions, get damage increases. I can get the DPS probably around like 2.5 million, which is not amazing, but it's good enough. Artificer Trainer, it's over here. Yeah, dude. Look at it. Look at it. There I am. Ice Nova Deep Freeze. I don't have Hexmaster. I have something else, but yeah, look at that. Expedition's End. It's a shiny one. I got the Pain Seekers. I got all the jewels. Oh, it's done. And then yeah, it says Hexmaster, but that's because I actually have the Militant Faith. That gives me the thing where I get more spell damage. Play really hard content. It's unkillable. It can't die. Monsters cannot attack it. It's immune to attacks. Like, it basically has the modifier cannot be attacked by monsters, because monsters are incapable of landing a single attack against it. Let's go. Okay, so I can't level these up anymore, so 5 points into Haggle. Oh, Haggle! And now we take Empower. Beautiful. And spells. I have spells for all these categories, I think. You know what? Admixture Curse is probably fine.
All your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
So we get extra action boost, we get Master Engineer, we get Con, we get 1 point in Mechanist, we get 2 points in Warforged Tactics, plus 2 Tactics DCs. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, look at that intelligence. Oh, 46. First life character. Let's go. Robot Zone. Feels good. Then we talk to the Epic Trainer, and we say, hello, Epic Trainer, please give me all the Epic Destinies, because I wish for every single one. Yoink. 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 Again, I cannot stress, if you're somebody who has like never played this, like in the way the old Epic Destinies used to be, how much better this system is. Where instead of having to unlock them, like slowly, you would now just get all the Epic Destinies and you start putting the pieces together. What's Lantern above my head? Oh, so this is a ability called Warding Construct, and it's a 1-pointer. So I put it in, and then you just turn it on. And while this is active, me and anyone around me have +3 to saves versus spells and traps. And that's really nice, because saves versus spells and traps, this stacks. It's an alchemical bonus to saves versus spells and traps, which means it's actually stacks with regular bonus to saves versus spells and traps. So it's good for every single character in the entire game, unless another artificer has this. And, again, that +3 saves is, like, really powerful. Forced to unlock all the Epic Destinies? I agree. It would be nice if when, like, you tried to leave the portal that was here, the gate, was like, oh, you haven't unlocked all the Epic Destinies, so you can't take this portal. I agree. Okay, so Macro Tech. Beautiful. So one downside is that no matter what I decide to do, I have to do this. Because you need Technician to be able to do traps at the beginning of, like, epics in, on Hardcore League. Like, this is just, I have to do that. Can you get locked out of unlocking them? No, never. You never get locked out of unlocking them. It's that if you don't, there's no reason to wait on doing it. There's no purpose. So if you just don't unlock them, there's no reason to. And so if you don't unlock them, because you don't realize that unlocking them gives you points, like every one you unlock gives you an Epic Destiny point. So the only reason somebody wouldn't unlock them all is because they're unaware that they can, and also they give you bonuses. Okay, so Macro Tech. Here is my problem with Macro Tech. I do want Galvanic Blast because it's quite good. I do want Rune Arm Charge Rate. I want the Rune Arm use. And now I've already spent like a bunch of points in this tree. And I haven't even taken Hammer Time, which honestly I might not take. I might just take Galvanic Blast and use this instead. Because I want Blast Shields. Sprockets is not bad. Solid Footing's also pretty good. So like, yeah, it's a tough call. Let's go get some more points. Yeah. Yeah, even if you're not going to use Exalted Angel, you should still go unlock it because it gives you the extra points. Even something like that. Alright. And then we have Galvanic Blast. 46 DC, which is not amazing. It's 4 higher than Tactical D, but, you know, gonna do our best. Where does this button go? So I don't think I'm going to use Battle Fist anymore. It's very unlikely that I'll be able to actually get the activation of Battle Fist. So I think I'm not really using Battle Fist under any capacity, which means I should probably take points out of it and put that into Converter. I think Converter is going to be more valuable here, although I still like Mighty Slam. The problem with Battle Fist is as a follow-up, most things are going to die. If I Mighty Slam them, they're going to die very fast because of the extra damage that I can deal, so, yeah. No. Alright, hello, Zelnath. I would like a Tome of Destiny Dread. Tome of Destiny. Oh, I have to... My collectible bag is full. Oh, I picked up a large Eberron Dragon Shard Fragment. Ooh, very fun. You tried those for XP potions. Yeah, I have Historic one to eat as well. And I have this to do. And Dest. Denis. Can't crack it open. Okay, so we need this. I have to empty out some things. So I'm going to empty out this bag. Let's go in 30. Perfect. Then my character's loading. Okay, perfect. Load the bag. Empty the bag. Start doing that. Okay, I don't need this, or this, or this. Get out of my inventory cosmetics. I have no need of the... I think that's all the cosmetics. I don't think I had any more, and I gotta sell some crap. I'll probably put this in the bank, and this in the bank. Put that in the bank. What's this? Ship kickers. I'll put that in the bank. That goes in the bank. I did pull a fair number of items, which is pretty nice. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. There we go. So now I have 16 points to spend right away. And as I said, I like having the extra Sundering DCs at Divine Crusader, but I really think I want a damage-based mantle. And the fact that I don't have a mantle right now is kind of a tough sell for me. So I do want to have a new mantle. So I think that the mantle I want to use is Primal Avatar. I think that's going to be the best one. Because I think that Sky is both powerful and does a lot of damage, and then also I can get Shared Mantle for the Imbue dice, and Evergreen for the spell points, so I never have to worry about running out of spells. Which seems kind of good. The problem is, I don't know if this is the best option for me, because as I said, there is just Force Field Generator. I could spend 100 points in this tree. Also, I don't love the cores. So there's that. Divine Crusader also technically works because I could just grab the mantle and have, like, just the base stats from it, which is not the worst. The also +3 to their enhancement bonus is also nice because I do get... oh, and it's +1 W if it's favored, which I could take out of here. But I don't really want to go that far to get a lot of the benefit from the mantle. It doesn't seem as good, even though I do like Divine Sundering. I might just have to pass up on this because the rest of it's not that great. Although I do like hit and damage and Divine Sundering and all that other stuff. So I think, yeah, I think we will go with Primal Avatar. So grab Primal, go with Sky, because that's literally what I use. Reflex saves are nice, and PRR MRR is nice. +3 to reflex saves, huh? +3 to reflex saves. Or +3 PRR MRR. I think I want the reflex saves more than anything else, because that's just going to help me more often when it comes to dealing with like traps and stuff. And yeah, and then we get the mantle is the first thing I'm going to get out of this tree, so pick up the mantle, throw it on, so I get the extra damage when I attack stuff, and then I can get the extra imbue dice as well, which is pretty good. Because I just want to get some extra damage, because I have a lot of defense. Like, I'm at 898 hit points, which is a lot, and I've even considered like swapping out gear, making any adjustments like that. So yeah. Does Primal Avatar Mantle still proc off Reneemers? So it does still proc off Reneemers when you cast the appropriate Reneem Blast off of, or like that matches up with the Primal Avatar Mantle. Your arms? Yeah, I know. I gotcha. I just wanted to make sure I was using a similar language. Evening at full parties in the early afternoon. It's not bad. I think it's people trying to get in for hardcore. They're trying to get their rewards before they jump out. I mean, obviously it's not as busy as it was at the beginning, but there's still a fairly reasonable number of people here. Also, the global chat for everybody. I haven't used this. Has anybody been in global hardcore chat? I've seen it every time, and I've just never decided to go into it because I assume it's a mess. Oh, I read it the opposite way around. Gotcha. Oh, sorry. I read upside down. It's my bad. I only joined cat chat. Me too. Meow. Shattered Onyx. Okay, so I'm at 20. There's nothing I can use. But when I get to 21, I have the Belt of Wicked Insanity and the Ring of Wicked Insanity. I don't want to wear the belt. I do want to wear the belt because, like, look how good that is. Plus it has Curse of the Enchanter somehow. How did I do that? But the problem is, this Chain of Manacles has Death Block and, like, 1,000,000 defensive stats. So I think we just go with the Ring of Wicked Insanity when we get there. And call it a day. Or just go Braces the Fox, which is also good, but I like the Ring of Wicked Insanity. Profane well-rounded, Profane Life Force, Spell saves 8. Disagree with the ED nerf from global chat, probably. Deathblock, Og the Belt. You know what's funny? Jeweler's toolkits are so expensive, it's very, very common for it to be cheaper to just buy a new augment. If you can buy it in the store. It's one of those things I just find funny. Got a bit shitty in Trim's absence. Oh, yeah. I can't, unfortunately, ban people, but you can just ignore people. So you just right-click and hit squelch. The old squelch. Oh, sell? What the hell is this? I didn't notice I had this tab. These are items I was supposed to put on the auction house. That I never did. It's not bad. So there's some neat stuff in here. Ooh, Gloves of the Tinkerer with the Rune Arm DCs. But yeah, no, what I'm thinking of is this item, the library card. It's got Rune Arm Charge Rate, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. It doesn't, I don't need the linguistics on it. But the library card is quite good. A legendary library card. Because, yeah, it's got 30 rune arm charge rate and insightful combat spell focus mastery. It is amazing for this character. Getting one will be a challenge and a half, but yeah. I hate that item so much. Yeah, it's because you're not using rune arms. Also, look at this stable charge tier 4. Oh! How sick is that? Stable charge tier 4. So I can just run around with charge tier 4 all the time. It's beautiful. Where's my charge tier 5? It's the one benefit to actually being a rune or an artificer is you can actually use this, or having 2 levels of artificer, I guess. You can make the argument that it'd be better for me to have done 18-2. So I can start with stable charge tier 2 on my wizard, but whatever. Pure is really good. Why is Wide Peepo sad so small? It's not supposed to be like that. Few people trading snide insults back and forth with each other's playstyles, pointless trolling, taking the game too seriously. I mean, yeah, people will take the game too seriously. It's the magic of, like, video games. People are really good at taking the game too seriously. Okay, so now what do I do? Epics, I guess. R1 Borderlands looking for orbs. Do I just join an R1 Borderlands group? That seems sketchy as hell. Alright. I'm Mega Man. I'll be fine. Although I do like having resistances, so I'm just gonna go get them. Also, there's Redonkulous, 2-color 2, and Aaliyah. Look at all these names. Ah. At end we hold for you? Oh, okay, on my way. I am running then. User gets paid? Yeah, he does. Why don't I get paid? You do get paid. You get paid negative $4.99 per month. That's your paycheck. If you don't like it, we can negotiate. I could probably up it for you if you like. Get paid the same amount? Yeah. Well, you know, I try to make sure it's fair between multiple different people. We're trying to get the quest. I'm sorry. It's a pretty good deal, isn't it? Am I the slickest salesman? I don't know. You be the judge.
The keep on the Borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
Damn constant monster attacks. You hate to see it. I hope I can help these people get their orbs. Because I would also like to give them their orbs. I don't know why they need orbs, but hopefully they can get whatever that is they need from the orbs. This is epic, right? Yeah, it is. My big worry about this build is that I won't be able to stun things when they jump on me. I have a good amount of defenses, good physical, magical resistance rating. My reflex save's okay. My fortitude could really use some work, but I'm trying my best out here.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These
So we're doing our best.
Be the caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their
inside. Hear my dumb customer service experience of today? Sure. I like hearing about dumb customer service experiences. I too am a dumb customer. So yeah, so with Know the Angles, I'm rolling 62 on Thundershock Weapon and 58 on Mighty Slam, which is good enough. I should be able to land pretty much everything throughout the entire leveling process. And then I have Galvanic Blast, which is pretty fast in terms of the cast time. So... Oh, right, the cooldown swapping next time.
And is then cut short.
Right. It changes next time. So it's 15 seconds. I thought they... I for some reason, I already thought they swapped the cooldowns. I'm an idiot. Well, yep. Months ago, 30% off. They returned it to us this week and are demanding that we refund the price of the product now, as in we give them extra money. Yeah, it's a classic move. Yeah, but you bought it on sale. That's the whole point of a receipt. Ooh, resonant cloth. And you. We have a bard in party who might want it. But yeah, that's basically the entire point of having a receipt. Is so that way you can give people the amount of money that they deserve for their purchase. And, yep. Yeah, when I used to work at a grocery store, we'd have stuff like that all the time. Where people would be like, you know, hey, I bought this. I want to return it. And you're like, okay, no problem. And you're like, that's going to be this much. And I'm like, yeah, but the product is like $6. And you're like, yeah, but you bought it for $4. So you get $4 back. I'm going to give you the whole value. I'm going to give you the whole value you paid for. It's not the whole value of the product you didn't pay for. Yes. Ooh, bard buffs.
Unseen voices murmur
Ooh,
from the
missing
shadows
codex
of this
page.
chamber.
Look at that. I got a Reaper point. Let's go.
Don't do it. Take the shinies.
I got Reaper XP, dude. Let's go. But yeah, that stuff happens. I wouldn't say all the time, because I'd imagine that most people are smart enough to know that that's not supposed to be the case. But some people aren't. Some people aren't smart enough to know. Which is unfortunate. But, you know, they'll figure it out. Did the orbs even drop from these ones? I don't know. I'm not going to judge these guys. I'm just going to get bard buffs and be happy. And also sneak in some of these AoE buffs. Oh, Divine Energy Resistance is exactly what I wanted. Oh, bard buff. Freedom. Oh my god, I feel so tanky. I can do anything.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large.
Whoa! That guy made his save against my 62? Oh man, I forgot how Keep on the Borderlands is. I literally hit him with the 62 on the save, and the guy's like, 62? No problem. Wait, Galvanic Blast is a Fortitude Will? Shouldn't that do full damage to these guys? Well, somebody has Burst of Glacial Wrath, which is good. Yeah, Keep on the Borderlands is really, really scary.
Set up camp in this cave, with the goal of capturing the beast that lives within.
Oh, I didn't turn on Maximizer and Power. I'm an idiot. And now we do this. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys make their save against my stuff. I forgot that it's a very, very tight problem in here. Refund after eating the food? Oh, boy.
With the Beastmaster defeated, you must now confront the creature he
Eat at my restaurant. We want a refund after eating the entire food on the plate and then not leaving a scratch, or refuses to return the food box. Wants to return, fund the 2. Yep. Oh, dude, 100%. So I used to work at a grocery store chain, okay? And this person comes in. And they're like, hi, I want to return a pie that I bought. And I'm like, okay, no problem. Was there something wrong with it? And they're like, oh, no, I just, you know, I didn't actually want the pie that I bought. I wanted a different kind of pie. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, I wanted to buy this type of pie, but it wasn't there. So I bought this other pie, and I actually didn't want it. And again, I'm like, all right, well, whatever. People do different things. And then they pull out the pie out of the box, and it's a half-eaten pie. And I'm like, well, the pie is half-eaten. And they're like, well, yeah, I bought the pie and I brought it home. And I didn't want to not have pie because they bought it yesterday. Like, I didn't want to not have pie, so I ate some of the pie, but I didn't really want this one, so I wanted to return it. So, I'm like, I wanted to just say something, like anything else, and I looked at my manager, and the manager straight up just looked at me and just like shrugged their shoulders, and I was like, okay, go get the pie that you want. So they walked away, they went, got the pie, brought it back to the counter, we did the exchange, and then we threw their pie in the garbage. The old one. New points from Tome. Does Destructor Shifting provide the improved strip on Vorpal even if not using hand wraps? No. Yes? Hold, please. I believe it did. I'm not sure. The wording is unclear. Tell me they Canadian and not American? The Canadians who returned the product? Yeah, those are Canadians. I live in Canada. You have to understand, when you get paid very little for what you do, you kind of don't really care about the consequences of what happens. So, like, I was just some buddy getting paid minimum wage to stand there and have somebody lecture me or, like, tell me about how they didn't really want their pie. And I was like, I was shocked at that somebody would have, like, the audacity to do something like that. But also, I wasn't going to complain or, like, get on the case about it. I was like, oh, well, I guess. Is there a good Ninja Spy short sword build? No. There is not a good Ninja Spy short sword build. Oh, my party is empty. Well, guess that's it. Well, 20, 25 elites. Let's do Borderland. I'm just gonna have people join in. Just gonna run them all. Can it be made good? No, the Ninja Spy enhancement tree is the worst enhancement tree in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So could it be good? You can try your hardest, but you have to be aware you're fighting an uphill battle. It's the worst tree in the game. Sorry, it's the worst class tree in the game because Harp Agent's worse. But Harp Agent is an exception. It is exceptional. Not Canada? Yeah, it's Canada, exactly. Was it Whole Foods? No, it was not Whole Foods. But like I said, when it comes to stuff like that, you kind of just like don't care. I learned, like one of the first lessons I learned when I worked at big grocery chain is that the management cares very, 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 very little for the ants that work for them. And they will not protect you in the event that something bad happens between you and a customer or an altercation comes up. They will always take the customer's side, because if they don't take the customer's side, it's bad PR. They will throw you into the bus in a second. And yeah, it's not good. So that's why if you ever go to work for not go to work, but if you walk into a grocery store and you find that people are like unmotivated, or you ask somebody for help or you're trying to find somebody to help you with something and they are not interested in helping you, there's a million reasons as to why. So it's a flavor build? Correct.
The door behind you seals shut as you enter. There's now only one way to go.
Bet you could go to 1 to 20 without allocating any enhancements? I bet you could.
As this cave is said to contain much treasure.
Somebody's probably going to challenge me to do that. Like, yo, Shrimp Tom, why don't you go 1 to 20 without spending a single enhancement point? Like, yeah, I probably could. I don't want to. But I could.
More. The Minotaur snorts. Greed draws you adventurers like moths to the flame.
Have fun starving in my cave with
Welcome.
the treasure just out of reach.
I don't know if I can do this, but yeah. Costco is exactly like that. Oh, yeah. And important note, this is not me saying, like, corporations, or, like, you know, every corporate, or everybody that works for a corporation is evil. Like, every corporation is evil, but, you know, just because some corporations do some bad things doesn't mean everybody that works there is evil. But it's a pretty universal truth that if you work for a company, they, especially if it's a bigger one, they do not care about you. And once you, like, reconcile that, and you're like, okay, that is how it is, it's much easier to, like, tolerate. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you knocked down? Sucker! I gotta say, this is working well. I like this. So many short swords? Yeah, short sword is one of the worst weapon types in DDO is the problem. It's like a longsword, except it does less damage per hit. And it doesn't get the extra +1 critical threat multi that a longsword does from Knight's Training. So it's a worse longsword, a worse scimitar, a worse rapier, a worse everything. The only time you want to use a short sword is pretty much if you're using the Fate Arc Illusionist short swords, because at that point you don't really have any other options. SSG had been adding a bunch of like experimental alternate critical profiles for certain weapons, and in doing so made it so some weapons are just strictly better than others. And they didn't continue that train and do that for all weapon types. So then some weapon types are, again, just strictly better than all the others. Swashbuckle, you could, but then you could just use a rapier, which ends up being better. Again, it's not that you can't do it, it's that it's worse than doing something else. They're in the Borderlands, so I'm hoping they'll get here. Say I want to think was at 20 build and one out by level 2. Yeah. I've thought about playing a Ninja Spy because they did make some changes to the tree semi-recently, especially with like the imbue stuff with the new Sting of the Ninja and how it functions. I still think it's just pretty bad though. Would that be too insane? Yes. It would be way better. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
With all three crests neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks. The Minotaur's bellow is cut short as it collapses.
Alright, let's get him out of here.
The creature had been guarding
that Lighthammer and go ham. The thing about Lighthammers is that technically Savior, Breaker of Chains exists. And it's very good. So that's the one caveat to Lighthammers is Savior, Breaker of Chains. Savior, Breaker of Chains is a Warhammer with the stats, it's the stats of a Warhammer with the tag of a Lighthammer on it, making it the only good Lighthammer in the game, and a very powerful weapon when used in combination with Swashbuckling. But then you have to be a Savior, Breaker of Chains build, and you're also limited. You can't use any other weapon types. You can't just sub in any other Lighthammer. Lighthammers are staggeringly bad. It's shocking how much worse they are than other weapons. Lighthammers are worse weapons as martial weapons than the simple weapons that they are next to, like Light Mace, for example.
You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
Dude, that's crazy. I can't crowd control anything with 62. Holy mackerel. You guys remember when Keep on the Borderlands first released and the saving throws were higher than the monsters in Ravenloft?
The iron lock creaks as it opens. You hear
I do.
The smell of meat cooking wafts tantalizingly down the corridor.
Why is it like... yeah, I don't know. Game balance, dude. Game balance.
As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it flares into life.
Someone can flavor ninja brings Sting and Imbue. Dummy decoys? Oh, yeah. It's, like I said, I'm not saying it isn't cool. we were just talking. You know, I just wanted to be. I was make sure I was super clear when you're like, are there any good builds? The answer to that question is no, there are not. But that doesn't mean you can't play it. Like, there are also good builds that use Ninja Spy. Just for the record, a lot of Shuriken builds will use Ninja Spy, and they are quite powerful. But that's Shuriken, and Shuriken's really specific and weird, and doesn't do things like any of the other characters in the game, or classes, and they have, like, their own special rules.
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks.
He's dead. He's dead.
Small ornate key
Is this a ranger? Oh, they're a Dark Hunter, I see. Dark Hunter.
The door to the treasury opens.
Does apply to improve destruction even when not using hand wraps? Does it do the knockdown? The Tempest? Yeah, it's just a Tempest Ranger. Nice. Tempest good. You know what I should have done? I should have used my ingots to get a level 20 weapon. That would have been smart. I'll do that next time when I town again. Alright, so now the scariest quest in here, obstructing orcs. This is the only dangerous quest. This is the only dangerous one. The only dangerous one. The reason why is this lady right here. She hits very, very, very hard. She double attacks you, so every attack is actually 2 attacks, so she's dual wielding. She puts a dot on you. She has greater command, and she has a knockdown. I am hopeful that I will survive this experience. I might not. I may die here. We'll see.
The people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes that dwell inside this cave. Judging from the
both light and heavy crossbows? That is correct. Those are absolutely redundant.
A tripwire snaps, and a gong clings in response. Several orcs
SSG has said at some point they would like to change that at some point in the future. It just they're not doing it now.
This room is where the Frost Ranger clan creates its magical concoctions.
Oh my god, I forgot how much more damage everything does in here. Literally the regular monster, the non-champion, hit me for 157. Fuck. Just the regular monster. This is elite, by the way. That means they're doing almost 400 damage a strike. Which, again, I think is actually harder hitting than a lot of the monsters in Ravenloft. Oh, fuck, the knockdown. Oh. Got the heal. I can empower this, I guess. Yeah, it's even more. Okay. Try to make sure I can hold aggro on this, maybe. Be sure no one dies. Okay, we're good. Whew.
The lever clicks into place. And the sound of grinding
flipping fingers ready. Get out of here. I'm not dying just because I'm taking almost 200 damage a strike from a non-champ. Okay, we're all right. It's all righty. Yeah, this quest is terrifying. I hate this quest. Yeah, if my character was like fragile, that'd be a different thing. Insightful, dodge, reflex, parrying, ghostly. You know what? Yep, it's good for me. I like it. I do like it. I lose the lightning spell power for my imbue, but I gain parrying, which is +4 to all saving throws. I gain 9 reflex saves, and I have ghostly, which I don't have before. What happens when a druid in water form turns on Child of Summer? If I recall correctly, you can have Child of Summer active. The way it works is that entering water elemental form automatically enables Child of Winter, and having fire elemental form automatically enables Child of Summer. you don't need to swap them on your own. They kind of like package that into one thing.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave at the side of you, while one of their numbers scampers away.
When do I get the thing? The warding construction. 20 per gas level with no cap. Okay, that's when I get that. Okay, it's alright. We're doing good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can swap it whenever you want. So you can then be in water elemental form and turn on the other one. I don't think it locks you. It's just it automatically turns it on when you change his form, because if you're in that form, you would want to have that one on as well. Because there's no reason not to. I'm like 99% sure that's how that works. Goodbye, kobold concubine. Well, a lot of arcane ingots in here. Somebody got the hallowed gloves. Ooh. If you're a turner. If you're turning. I think we have to kill all the other kobolds in the other alleyway. Yeah. Get 140% crit chance on their spells. It's not 140% crit chance on their spells. They can't even get 100%. I mean, it's high, but it's not 100%.
An elderly kobold rouses her tribe for battle to defend their home. The kobolds that rally appear scrawnier and more panicked than the ones who fought before.
Oh, I still have true seeing though. Oh, also something that's important. You know how some of the kobolds have like red eyes on them or whatever? That actually has no bearing on whether they will spawn a demon or not. The demon spawn chance is server-based. The red eyes is actually client-based. So you and a friend will actually see the kobolds differently. But goblin. Yeah, you and the kobolds will actually see the red eyes glowing differently because it's client exclusive, which is interesting. It has no bearing on whether they will summon a monster. I've tested this extensively by like just having people streaming their stream and looking at the monster packs and seeing that different monsters are glowing on different people's screens. It's weird. What if you don't have a friend? Well, you know, everything isn't for everybody.
As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift wooden walkway.
This thing hits so hard. Alright, it's fine. Woo!
The lock on this stout door does not look pickable. The guardroom door opens with the steel.
I will say, benefit is that the Epic Strike, at the very least, has a pretty fast cast time. So it's pretty useful overall. I will say that. I like the cast time on it. Managing my spell points is interesting as well here, because I have to heal like multiple times a pack, which is also kind of sketchy. And I wish I didn't have to do that, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, we're good. Does it reload a smidge faster? Yeah, but they don't need them. Like, the fact that they exist at the same time is just unnecessary. That's the thing. That's the kind of like the major point. If SSG, like if SSG could probably snap their fingers and make it happen, I am almost certain that they would turn light and heavy crossbow into crossbow, light and heavy repeating crossbow into repeating crossbow, and light and heavy mace into like mace, and then Morningstar into Morningstar. So light and heavy mace would just become light mace, and then or it would be like a D6, and then Morningstar would be the D8, and short and longbow would just become bow. Short and longbow makes sense in the context of pen and paper because they have different ranges, weights, and different usages. But in DDO, there is literally no functional difference between them, and either SSG has to program in some weird thing about range damage scaling or something and make it so that they, deal more damage at certain ranges and less damage at other ranges, or they just make it bow. They call it a day.
Barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
What colors do I struggle with? Red and green. Red and green. Make short bow fire faster. The problem is attack speed is king. If it fires faster, it's better. That's it. So then delete longbow. If the short bow fires faster than the longbow, then the short bow is faster than the longbow. Therefore, it is better. End of story. Attack speed is the most impactful thing that matters when it comes to damage, because you have to recognize that when you're adding plus 200 onto your damage, it doesn't matter what the base damage of your weapon is. It's not really relevant when you look at attack speed. If I'm adding plus 200 to a fast attacking thing or a slow attacking thing, I'm going to choose the fast attacking thing every time. And especially when it comes to bows, you're talking about damage, sneak attack damage, the seeker bonuses, deception bonuses, all that other stuff. Speed matters more than anything else. Because speed multiplies every element of your attack, even the things that don't scale in any other way. Like, my weapon right now does an extra 3d6s of fire damage. That fire damage scales with nothing, except attack speed. Is this a Warforged wizard? Who is using improved single weapon fighting as a caster with macro tech? It's my build, baby! I mean, they may have also independently come up with that idea, but that is also the build that I wrote.
The hobgoblin chieftain slumps to the ground.
Oh, and they even said, indeed! Look at that! It's exciting. It's just cool to see. I like it. Anything cool in here? Strength ring? Nah. Alright, welcome. Heading to Violent Delights. Attack speed and critical profile. Yep, that's basically it. You must really struggle at Christmas. Not really. I find for the most part, I don't, like in the real world, I find color blindness is not really that big of a deal because a lot of places you go are designed with secondary things in mind. So like the dumbest question I get asked is, whenever I tell somebody like, oh, I'm colorblind, is, hey, well, if you're colorblind, how do you like tell when you're supposed to go when you're like in a car? How do you deal with like traffic lights? And it's like,
you can see no guards ahead.
I'm not actually blind, like they light up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, do I know which one, the specificity of it? Like, yeah, you just look at the light. Oh, this light is on? Oh, that means that I go, like the positioning of it. Like, maybe people that have the ability to see color, or all the colors, don't notice that there's different positions of the light. It's not one light that changes colors. It's actually 3 different lights. But yeah, it's crazy.
I've got just the thing.
Yeah, and so stuff like that, where it's like, I'm not literally blind. So the real world usually has a lot of context clues to help you understand things outside of just the color. Like, stop signs are not only red, which I can't see perfectly, but they're also octagonal and big. And they also say stop on them. So it's like really easy to see. Yeah. So like a lot of those things, like you get context clues, but in video games, it's not as important. And so a lot of developers will use like red means bad. So if there's something on the ground that's red, it means you shouldn't stand in it, which makes sense. But what color is the ground? Well, it's dirt. Now in the regular world, you don't have red overlays on the ground all the time. That's just not a thing that you see because the ground is the ground colored. But in a video game, the ground is brown and the red is overlaid on the brown, and now it just looks brown, and you can't see the edge of the actual overlay.
The Knoll nods in agreement.
So yeah.
You've convinced enough Knoll
good giveaway.
What
about biohazard signs? I mean, I don't really notice those, and if anything has a biohazard on it, I just, if there's find like a drink that has biohazard on it, just drink it.
Sending the Outlanders to work with the cultists. This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Knoll's ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd. You would trust this outsider.
I mean, you need a bard, and you have to have spiral. And also, spiral is erroneously stacking. It's not supposed to stack with exceptional. But, yeah.
But you have something that will convince them. You hold up grave moss.
But if you remove 26 from that, like, it's still like 79 crit chance that you can have going all the time. I'm not saying they can't get a lot of crit chance, but like, you know, including like the way that people do spiral, by the way, is you force spiral by equipping it and like putting it on and off until you get cold. You just go like on off on off on off on off on off until you get it. It's not good, but you can do it.
You've won against the onslaught of Knoll cultists, but then you look around at the blood-stained earth.
Okay, Vorpal Trip does in fact work without hand wraps. There you go.
The Outlanders cheer.
Look at that.
Relieved that they can finally leave the borderlands behind.
Beautiful.
Those fools! I can't believe they took the bait.
Yeah. Oh, what do they look like? Like lights.
Who laughs with her. There must be more to these two than
here. I got it. I got it. Lexi Brew.
Chief Bloodgleam and the other
what does orange look like?
Eula and Oro can finally escape into the wilds together.
What does orange look like?
To leave, Eula tells you to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave you, in case you need help defeating the rest of the cult.
Which is to say, I find it really difficult to describe color. A bigger tangerine, true. And also, yes, I am 20 Artificer. I was going to, I was thinking about other multi-classes I could do, and I just can't come up with any. I just couldn't come up with any multi-classes that would fit well for this character. If you complete a mission on Heroic and then do the Epic version, do you get favor? It's the same, if it's the same quest, then no. But if it's a different quest, then yes. So, for example, Giant Hold, no. Because Giant Hold, it's the same quest that you're doing between the Heroic and the Epic version. But I'm pretty sure there's a few quests that have different Heroic and Epic versions logged. The answer to that question might actually be no entirely. Or like, you don't get extra favor. But I'm pretty sure there's a couple. Really simulates color blindness if you're curious. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wish there was a software that would get software development companies that make video games to add color blindness features to their video game. That would be cool. That'd be a good software development feature.
You notice an expensive-looking gem.
And you can send it to ArenaNet, who make Guild Wars 2, and be like, hey guys, did you know you can add color blindness features in your video game? I know. Accessibility in modern times. What a good idea. I was actually very impressed when Lost Ark had like full colorblind, like suite of colorblindness settings. It was nice because it made it so that like while I'm playing the game, I could just flip a switch. So when I was streaming it, I could stream how the game looked normally, but then the second I turn off the stream, I just go like doot, 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 click, and then I can just see everything. Because I don't want to force other people to have to see what the game looks like when you can't see all the colors. I have to play Guild Wars 2. I would probably go back and play it if they did add that as a feature. The main issue is that my only alternative is to, yeah, in the context of colorblindness, is to use the NVIDIA settings, which, one, hits my whole computer and makes everything look kind of different and kind of ugly, and two, it's just not as nice as having it in each program. It's also not customizable either. Yep. Zoom. Oh! Solve the puzzle already? I'm a genius. I don't know why that puzzle has a random chance to be solved. I assume just because of the layout, because they probably just have it set up with like several random, not random layouts, but like to pick anything that's technically solvable, and the program has that is technically solvable because it's solved. Yeah, more modern games have colorblindness settings. Older games usually don't. It was too bad. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. Because I never played Guild Wars 1, so I don't care too much about the char being changed into being good guys. My first character in Guild Wars 2 was a Char Mesmer, and I hated it. Go, ranged characters. Get them. Get rune-armed, bitch. Nice. Hey, Shrimp. For Warlock Tainted Scholar, the 5th core, where it says shape stack faster, does it work? No, it doesn't work. It's never worked since they added it to the game. All that enhancement does is give you, I think it's a greater heroism, and also reduce your health. It's less health, and you get greater heroism. Yeah. Oh, right. Owlbear quest. I know I just did these, but like I'm just repeating all of them for the people that joined in my party, and then I can move on to other things. I like making sure people get like a whole loop of some of the adventures. I also still need to pick up my Sharn sagas, which I should probably do at some point.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous has lived in this cave for some time. But the
Direct better enough Exalted Angel? Yep.
Suggests that there have been some more recent arrivals.
I'm excited to see what people are gonna do when they actually have to like push keys on the keyboard. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, I'm gonna forget to grab a weapon. Gotta push those keys on the keyboard. Instead of having the gameplay itself for them. Yeah, when it comes to remembering to grab a weapon, that's not my strong suit. I also need more hit chance, which is another problem, and I don't really know how I'm going to solve that one. Because, like, I can reduce enemy armor class, which is kind of cool, thanks to my Sundering Strike, or Shatter Defenses. It reduces enemy armor class by 5, which is great, but yeah. Question, where do I file a complaint that the Bard War Chanter Core ability tree reads so that it implies Bardic Inspiration grants Imbue Dice, but it really only grants you Imbue Dice by taking it? It does? I never read it as such, but maybe it could use some clearer wording. Let me see. You gain martial weapon proficiency, +1 Imbue Dice, and +10 maximum HP. Inspire Courage grants another +1 damage. Does it say that? Okay, I'd have to read the actual text in-game, because on the wiki it's very cut and dry and very clear. There's no way you can make that mistake with the wording on the wiki, so it's probably the way it's worded in-game if you're having trouble with the reading there. But yeah, I don't see it. I'd have to read it in-game. I don't have a bard I can log into to check, though, so... Is there an epic rune meta here? Probably not, huh? I don't think so. Nice, nice. Is right, but in game it says you gain X. Also, your Bardic Inspiration does Y. Gain 1 Imbue Dice. I mean, it literally has a period. Makes me think of when I was reading Magic cards on my last stream last year, where like each sentence of a Magic card is a separate effect. So that they can connect if they like have connective tissue, but that they're unique effects. Implies Imbue Dice is part of the bonus and not you. Again, I didn't get that reading from it, but I would definitely recommend posting that in like the Hey Tonquin thread. Bestard. And then maybe they'll adjust it for you. Yay! Increase in damage. Let's go. 20 runes from Evening Star. Oh, I should check the auction house for it. Is there not an epic version of the Dragonfire? No, there's no epic Dragon's Breath. That's what I used when I like started this character. I used the Dragon's Breath. If that's update tomorrow, the update isn't for like 3 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks. There is no update coming to the game tomorrow. It's just she is not releasing the newest update tomorrow. I'm seeing people in the guild chat typing that out. Just to be super duper duper clear, DDO is not getting an up. Like, there might be a small patch to the game or like there's going to be downtime tomorrow because they do the downtime every Wednesday, but there is not going to be a major patch where they do major changes to the game tomorrow. Just to make sure everyone's on the same page. I don't want any to get lost in the mix. I see people saying stuff that's wrong. Alright, there we go. Can get upgraded to 20. Yeah, I figured the Saltmarsh one, Sir Squillum. The patch is hidden on the 4th floor of the guild ship. Yeah, you gotta explore around the guild ship. You gotta find it around there. It's all the way down there. Quick bio break, then we do more quests. Just gotta use the washroom. I don't remember what other quests to do. It's something. I know I gotta do something. Just don't remember what. Anyway, let's get this on here, and I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, you gotta sneak around there. It's around there. Just go in all the rooms. Make sure to touch everything. Click on right now. Isn't that nice? Log into Evening Star? Yeah, I got more stuff. Plus 2 imbue days from Snow Peak's freeze? Yes. Alright. What do we do next? What's the next thing to do? I don't want to do these. I guess we do Vaughn 1 to 4. Alright, Vaughn 1 to 4. Vault. Head Heading to Vaughn 1 to 4. Still want in. Sentinels chain? No. Because if you do the Sentinels chain, what happens is you go into the quest, and then your character gets killed in Storm the Beaches by a ballista, and then you have to make a new character. It's just a bad idea. I personally don't super want to make a new character, but some people do. And I don't want to get in the way of people's desire to make new characters. Do it safely from range? No, I know you guys are trying to goad me into trying to make a new character, but I'm too smart. Too smart for this. You can't fool me. But Strim, if you just like make a new character, you think I would fall for your tricks, for your lies? But just make a new character, dude. Just make a new character. Just log in and get a new character. If you just go into the quest, you'll have the opportunity to make a brand new one. Carcerai Storm Warlock? I like Carcerai Storm Warlock, don't get me wrong. Just want to make a new character today. Dude, if I'm making a new character, it's not going to be a DDO character. It's going to be a Path of Exile character. Because that energy blade thing seems cool. The hand that is forceful. I literally already did this by the character. Used it to 18. So the way it works is that in heroics, the ballistas don't actually fire. So when you go into the quest, the ballistas will be not doing anything. They don't rain down death. They just like don't shoot or do any additional damage. But when you head into epics, it's a different story. On epics, all the ballistas work, and they go da-dunk, 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 da-dunk. And each of those da-dunks that's happening as they're like pulling this gigantic cable back and launching telephone poles at you is about 350 damage. So before you even realize what's happening, 350, 700, 1050, and you're dead. It's nearly instantaneous death. And a lot of people don't realize that the ballistas are going to be live because like they only do it in heroics. So then they're like, oh, I'll just go into epic. And then they get put to the login screen. Like I just, you know, for me, I don't have the most fun going like the login screen is cool. Don't get me wrong. When they changed it, so now that like your characters, you know, you're standing in Sharn and it shows like any stances or auras you have, it's a cool login screen. I just don't want to go there. You know what I mean?
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena. If you search for Dirge's contact, keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
Yeah, Killer sees the dude first and you're fine. Yeah, guys, listen. I'm not saying you can't do it. This is America. If you want to throw yourself at the login screen, you can do it. Everyone is allowed to look at the login screen if they want. Okay? That's your right. As being in America, you can do that. I just don't particularly, currently, want to look at the login screen. Which I think is fair. But again, I will let you do that. In this one? Yeah. There's no crossbow users in this quest. In epics, that's like one of the highest volume killers. Especially low epics, is so-and-so was slain by ballista. And then everyone's like, whoa, I know where they died.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. A few growl
Yeah, and for those of you that go, wait a minute, Strimtom, I'm not American. I'm actually streaming to the Washington, D.C. servers for Twitch. So if you're watching the stream, you're in America right now. And if you're playing DDO, DDO is based out of New Jersey, which is some may be upset about, but it is in America, so. Yeah, what about Old Jersey? I don't know where Old Jersey is. I assume it's somewhere. I like how we're just like wrecking the shit with all the rune arm blasts at a distance. Countries or whatever in England? Or counties? I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about England. I have no clue. Also, there's a vacuum going on, so I'm just gonna go mute it. One sec. No, the development studio is in Boston. The servers are hosted out of the server farm in New Jersey. A lot of companies use third-party hosting for their servers because it's cheaper and faster and easier maintenance. Jersey is an island in the sea between England and France, which agreed to independence from the UK. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was an old Jersey. It makes sense, but I never thought about it. Just me, I'm British. Oof.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts.
Yeah, there are, what was this?
Storm Reach. Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
Was I cyberbullying before?
No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are
I've been cyberbullying PKane before.
joining forces against the Storm Reach team.
York is a city in England, so New York, you know? I mean, you can call something new without there being an old thing. Like, I could just, like, make my latest build guide and be like, it's new Artificer, but there doesn't have to be an old Artificer build. It's just new. But I could, like, copy and paste the same one. You don't have to. It's not a requirement. It's like the kind of like the fundamentals of clickbait is you write something that doesn't even exist. There's no old Mexico. Yeah, where's old Mexico, huh? We got Mexico. We got New Mexico. Where's old Mexico? Is it even real? Yep. New cruiser is less than a year old. True. Cruiser Junior, or CJ for short. I should just, next time I talk to Cruiser, I'd just be like, yo, how's CJ? And then say nothing. And see if he figures it out.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen.
Mm-hmm, true.
Let the slaughter begin.
Oh, God. There's so much stuff on my screen. The wizards, dude. I can't see what the hell is happening. Our group is pretty strong. We have, you know, a warlock here who's blasting. We got another artificer who's running a similar setup to me, except he has perfect two-handed fighting and greater singles. So yeah, I'm probably gonna take perfect two-handed for the strike through because it makes the most sense. Yeah, we got lots of stuff going on here. I'm excited. You know, getting more strike through on this character, getting a couple more setups. I kind of want to get more strike through by running something other than Primal Avatar, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. The jerk. Actually being able to stun stuff because they don't have DCs of like 600 or saves of 600. Nice. Junk. No. No. Does he have a dot? Do we have a dot? Do we dot him? Oh. He's burning. He's in the wall of fire. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he was in the wall of fire. Nice. So for those of you that don't know, when the wall of fire, when they go invisible, they're still technically in the wall. So as long as they stay in the area, they will continue to get affected by it, even though they're not technically able to be affected by new effects. Yeah, Ogre Magi, dude. Ogre Magi are also really, really annoying in pen and paper, at least in 3.5, because they also have innate invisibility and innate fly. And so it's very often, I remember playing a campaign where you'd fight ogres, and there would be the Ogre Magi who was like the leader of the ogres, and the Ogre Magi would be the one that has the treasure. And so you'd be like fighting, and then, oh, right at the end, Ogre Magi goes invisible and then flies away, and you're like, well, I can't see it. And it's like, yep, you can't see it. All the magic is gone. Because the regular ogres are just ogres, they just got stuff. They don't have magic on them. Beautiful. No Nick Bastard Sword? Yeah. The nicked weapons out of the Sharn Syndicate are fantastic, but the fact that there's no way to guarantee which one you get means I don't really ever farm it. I find it very tedious and annoying. So you won't ever catch me doing that. Oh! Whoa! There's a spectator. Okay, Vontu. I'm gonna go fight some beholders. I don't think I'm gonna have any issues with the beholders. The only thing I'm worried about is the Theracounts, but even then, worry is like, I've got 800 hit points, you know what I mean? And we take Mantle of Nature, and we're good here. Put that on, turn that off. Okay, we're good. So now I have 1d6 plus 6 damage per hit, which will hopefully give me a good amount of burst to one-shot the beholders. I don't have that much universal spell power, but my main hand weapon does count as a implement. So since it is a plus 10 weapon right now? Yeah, it's a plus 10 weapon. So because it's a plus 10, it gives me extra spellcasting at 30 spell power, which is not bad, if I'm being honest. Okay, I am going to use the Anti-Beholder Crystal, though, because without the Anti-Beholder Crystal, this thing will wreck my shit.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for a fight.
Okay, we're good. I don't know why I didn't use that. I should have just used my Epic Strike. I keep forgetting to use the Epic Strike because I'm stupid and dumb. The Maverick build, I was invited to run because, well, traps? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of traps in the Sharn Syndicate. You know, I didn't do it on this life either, and that would have been a good idea to get a Bastard Sword. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one. That would have been smart. I just kind of didn't do that. Yeah, jerk. Artificer, good. See ya. Good. Alright. And now we search. No trap. Which is good. Come around the corner. Moida. Get him. Gotta save lives here. We're saving lives. Look at the damage on this thing. Come on. That's one shot from the rune arm. Technically it's 4 shots, but yeah. I thought there was a Nick Bastard Sword. I had to wiki machine that knowledge. Oh. There isn't one? So here's the thing. I don't run the Sharn Syndicate. So I was just taking what you said at face value because I don't run it. Because I don't particularly like it. Because I find the Sharn Syndicate like a nightmare unless you have somebody who can disable traps. And so I don't ever really want to run it. And I very infrequently play characters that can disable traps. Not because I, hate disabling traps, just that a lot of times I don't really want to multi-class and take the 2 levels of rogue or 2 levels of whatever to be able to deal with traps. So I oftentimes don't. And then, yeah, the Shrine Syndicate just becomes a huge challenge. Frogo can do it in Heroic. True. Frogo. I've been tricked by Standing Stone Games because many people that work at Standing Stone Games say Frogo instead of Frogo, and Cordovan does, so it's like confusing. Stay on ramp. You can come through. We're just not going to finish on the ramp here because when we aggro the boss, it's going to cause a death plane to appear. So that's why we're just waiting for everyone to come through. You can come through, Emiri. Here we go. Okay, we're all good. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you stunned? Unfortunately, I can't do anything other than that, but still good. Lead Pipe survived. Nice. What did Lead Pipe do? Wait, you have a character in it that you're Lead Pipe? Interesting. Yo, what's up, Hawk? How you doing? Yeah, it's the volume trap. For those of you that don't know, that trap is an instant kill. When you aggro the giant, it puts a wall of fire. Don't touch that wall of fire up there. It kills you instantly. Anyone got D-Door? Or Featherfall? Sweet. And Lead Pipe in the conservatory? Lead Pipe in the conservatory.
Elf maiden sits by the fountain.
Now all you need is Colonel Mustard. Yeah, I have a sinus infection. Rip. Well, confirming it means that you can get medicine. And medicine can improve your quality of life, so that's good. So, you know, you're on the right track. So that's at least better than not knowing. Like, it's worse. It's better to know you have the sinus infection and then talk to a physician and then they go, okay, you either need antibiotics for this or you don't, and what stage you're at and what the next step is. Versus just feeling bad and having no idea why, and then not realizing, like, oh, you have a progressed infection and it's not going to go away. Depending on the type of infection it is, obviously. Viral versus bacterial and what have you. But yeah, sinus infections suck, especially because of the pain that you can get. All in this area here. And the worst part about that pain is it's like hard to describe because it like translates. Like it goes from here and then all of a sudden it feels like it's everywhere. It's in your eyes, it's in your forehead, it's going all the way up here, it's going all the way up your head, and it gets you like your whole body. Definitely not a fun time. All that pressure. Ugh. It'd be nice if humans had like pieces that easily came apart for like checking and fixing, because I've honestly thought that in a lot of cases, a lot of cases, being able to remove your nose in its entirety and then do an investigation in your like nasal cavities and stuff is like a great idea. So imagine if you could take your nose off and give it to somebody and they're like, okay, clean it out, do this, you know, dunk it in some solution, and then boom, it's all good. All clean. Ow! Did I eat another disintegrate? Fuck you, game. Fuck your shit. You attempt save versus disintegrate. You roll a 1. Save failure. Fucking video game, dude. It's trying to get me. You know what? You can't stop me. I'm a robot. I'm an artificer. Yep. The giant is feeling flamy and decided to go check counter stuff, and the sinuses just hurt like hell. Yep. Alright, Vuln 3. Want to buy modular human anatomy? Oh, yeah. That'd be a good idea. Is Lead Pipe another Warforged barbarian? I have to ask. Using the quarterstaff or something? No, it's the cruiser basement. The cruiser basement. Oh, old basement lead pipe. Haha, I gotcha. Tiefling Warlock. You're back to robot bodies again? Yeah, we're back to robot bodies. I mean, you just end up running into the same problems repeatedly.
In the shadow of these ruined walls, they seem eager to repel invaders. Could they possibly be allies of Vale?
All right, let's go here.
Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access to a forbidding cavern. The guttural chanting of the Blackheart soothsayer seems to keep the barrier intact.
I was wondering why I didn't do anything here. It's because I was responding to messages that I received today, and also it's just fun to watch all the trolls slowly disintegrate around me as people come in. Look at that lag, dude. Look at all that beautiful lag. Right. And I can disable all the traps in this quest, so I can make sure people go through nice, safe, and sound. I might have to bum a greater heroism off of one of my companions, but, you know. They'll be able to help out with that. Because it ensures trap safety for them as well.
Metal and magic glares at you from the cavern
Oh,
ahead.
nothing.
This inevitable is a Marut.
Oh my god, going from Keep on the Borderlands to other quests is actually crazy how much easier they are. Man, it's so satisfying. Just get to blast everybody. You want a rune arm? Blast! Blast! My only issue right now is just armor class, not being able to hit to deal damage, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. Run, everybody, run!
A group of drowned
Run!
creatures in the next room howls a battle cry. Vale's tribe must be determined to fight you and the
Get these
inevitable
traps
at
done.
once.
So people don't walk in and get eaten by traps. What's a good rune arm at this level? Kick. Kick. Oh my god. Archaic device. Archaic. How am I spelling this wrong so many times? I just spelled it wrong so many times in a row. Also, non-localized trap at level 2. What's a low-level non-localized trap? Yeah, that one. We're like, keep out of the Borderlands. Yeah. Looking at ramps or something else beating it yet? Yeah, Dino Bone. In a lot of cases, Dinosaur Bone is the way to go. I think the most recent raid has hand wraps, but I don't think they're good. So satisfying. Yeah, Dinosaur Bone basically beats everything because it's customizable and it has legendary green steel effects on it, and it's really hard to beat, like, you know, increasing the amount of damage a monster takes by 35%.
It stares coldly at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
Oh, so are they going? Yeah, they are. Nice. Okay, good. So be it. Okay, died. Oh no, greater command. Ooh, 18 plus 22. Oh, right, I'm not 21. I don't get the bonus to spell saves yet until I level up. Ooh. It's gonna suck. Yeah, all the horns. Look up Dinosaur Bone crafting, and then go through the horns. They're the hardest ones to get because they require black pearls, which either come from raids or raid bosses you can find in the wilderness area of Isle of Dread. But yeah, you've got ash, dust, ooze, vacuum, affirmation, Technically, you also have legendary steam, but that's been relegated to a claw, as well as another one. Also a claw. I mean, not really. If you're playing as a monk, there's a good chance you're playing as an Aasimar, because Aasimar monk is still quite good right now, and Aasimar monk is going to have built-in vulnerability stacking from Aasimar. It's not that you're necessarily going to be doing that. You also get vulnerability stacking out of Dreadnought if you're using that as well. So vacuum is nice, but you don't always need it if you have other ways around it. But as an option, it's good.
The inevitable has already passed this way.
Oh, for Tabaxi? Yeah, Tabaxi don't have any way to inherently vulnerability stack on their own. It would be great if they could. But sadly, they just can't manage that one entirely on their own. Oh, I can't hit the monsters. I can't hit the monsters. Salt? There is not real salt. There's, well, okay, so there's reverse salt. So the way that salt works on Legendary Green Steel is you start at 10 stacks of slow and it increments down. The Dino Bone Salt is the other way around. It starts at 1 stack and it increments up, which is the problem of most monsters are going to die before it becomes, like, good. So Dinosaur Bone Salt is surprisingly bad. It's not like it is bad. It's still salt. It's just not nearly as good as having, like, the real salt. The only weapon to come out recently that has real salt is Ignition, which is a bastard sword, which I use on my fighter tank, and it's the bee's knees. It's the cat's pajamas. It's so good. Dino Bone Salt sounds like you're cooking. It does. It does sound... I mean, you are cooking, aren't you? You're cooking up builds, okay? You're cooking up builds. Sprinkle in a little Dino Bone Salt. Yeah, generally, the Dinosaur Bone weapons are quite good. And like I said, they also have the ooze. So they have 2 oozes. There's Shadowhorn, which is regular ooze. Or like, well, just the effect, so minus 10 PRR, MRR. And then they have Aspect of Tar, which is full ooze, except instead of summoning oozes, it summons tar bubbles. Which are oozes, but they're like black and tar. Tar-colored. They just look like black pudding.
Marks the outer boundaries of the Drow encampment.
Okay. I'm fairly confident I can just nail this guy from back here with the tactical detonation. And he's dead. That works.
Serving a Drow or anyone else. You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
My rune arm shot is just ripping beholders apart in one go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That was sick. I have this anti-beholder crystal. I don't even need it. I just blast them from across the map with a rune arm. Hey, bitch. That is so satisfying. Oh my god. Whee. Oh, rune arms. Oh, Artificer, let's go, dude. All right. That sells me on this. God, I love this class. It's so good. Reach for this guy. Oh, it's so good. The only downside with this rune arm is it's not part of any set bonuses, which is tough. Is that archaic device? No, it's this is breaking the bank. Yep. You just shoot them out. It shoots gold. That's why there's coins coming out when it blasts. You'll see these coins coming out of it, and that's because breaking the bank is a rune arm that has gold shot, fires a glob of molten gold at your enemies that sticks to your foes or the ground. Hera charge tiers, additional enemies can be struck. Opponents struck by this reflex save for half damage. And then, yeah, it says, like, it's made of solid gold? What? Yeah, I'll take it. It deals fire damage, so obviously, like, monsters like this, it's pretty good against. Get wrecked, everybody. I try to do the 12 quests? Maybe? I don't have, like, a need, I would say. Like, it's not like this character actually can get a lot out of them. I don't know if I will. Okay, I'm just gonna pull this guy back real quick. That's good. Oh, disintegrate. 3 out of 28. Yay! My saves aren't even that bad, but just like rolling 3 against everything sucks. Screw you, Beholder. Dead. What Warforged cosmetic is that? And is it still available? This is the Mechanized Warriors outfit. And yes, it is still available. You can buy it right now in the DDO store. It's called the Mechanized Warrior Bundle. It is available, I believe, until February 3rd. I sent the link to my brother. Let me find it. February 1st. So you have until February 1st to buy it. And I'll get you the link. Here you go.
Dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
Okay. Also, it gives me fear immunity, which is nice. Yeah, I'll go melee this guy. There's a good chance I'm just gonna get stunned and killed. So hopefully heals come in, but yeah. Because I don't have a way to prevent myself from getting stunned and killed by this. If I was solo, I'd just be dead. It looks cool. Yeah, it's great. The way I think about this is this character is meant to be based off of the character Mega Man X from the video game series Mega Man X. And so this outfit, since I'm redoing this character build, is like it's getting the ultimate armor from Mega Man X. It's great. Does 7500 favor require Feywild and Isla Dread? I have everything else, I believe. Why would you need... Oh, for like the +8 tome? I mean, probably. I mean, if you love challenges, taking 21. On 4 next. I'm just gonna take 21. But yeah, I would just check on the forums, or not the forums, on the wiki, to see how much each one gives, because they'll have like a list of like how much you get from each one, and go from there. Which favor? Okay. No, I didn't want to go here. Shit. Updated version of the original build. I am currently updating it with the changes to the Artificer tree, Macrotech, and Rune Arms. So I am in the process of updating it. So it's either Construct Exemplar, Overwhelming Critical, or Wellspring of Power. Now, I like Wellspring. I like Overwhelming Critical. I like Construct Exemplar. I think we just take Overwhelming Critical, because nothing else is going to be better than that. I think that's the play. Whoops. Yep, here we go. I could take Expanded Clip. Yeah. We're going to go with Overwhelming Critical for the damage. The problem with Contract Exemplar is that it's really nice if I do take Sprockets, but I'm probably not taking Sprockets because it's a lot of points to spend. But for Hardcore League, it's not a bad idea. House K. Let's go. I'm actually going to swing by the bank and grab the items that I need out of my bank. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Because I have this combination. I have the gloves that I picked up. The Gossamer gloves, which now give me Parrying 4, Reflex 9, and Ghostly. All stats I needed. Which is fantastic. And also, I'm going to be replacing my gloves, my ring and belt here. With... Come on, load. With the Ring of Wicked Insanity, which gives me spell saves and intelligence 8. As well as the Belt of Wicked Insanity. So I lose some fortification and sheltering, I guess, and vitality. Oh, so I lose some health. But on the plus side, I gain false life, physical sheltering, and then all the intelligence. So I get all the intelligence stats, which is nice. Plus the spell saves. So before I had a 23 against the Disintegrate, and with this I should be 40. Actually, I will be at exactly 40, which will be nice because of this bonus to spell saves. That will save though. Oh my god. Anyway. The only downside is I lose Death Block, but I'm casting Death Ward, so I don't know. 5 Sorcerer in Hardcore at the moment, not terribly popular. Sorcerer is not a popular class in Hardcore. It's good, it's just not popular. I would recommend both Feywild and Isle of Dread because they're fantastic. Also, Expanded Clip is a lot of damage when you're not using a melee weapon. But yeah, so now I'm at 51 intelligence, so that's even more damage and stats from near the angles, which is pretty nice. And then yeah, my physical resistance rating went up, magic went down. I have nothing affecting my magic resistance rating, so I should probably change that, but yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Beckons to you from inside the foundry. Viscous fluid
go read them.
The gate crashes shut.
Oh, I also lost my repair amp because I don't have a repair amp item anymore. So that'll be there. New. Oh, okay. He's not gonna freak out, man. He's supposed to freak out. What the heck?
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
And then my DC should now be higher on that, so now I can just reliably knock people down with Tactical Detonation, which is nice. I could turn on Maximize if I wanted there, but I just don't really... Whoa! 2? Damn. I still need to update my my trapping item. I don't think I'll fail on a 1. I might. I don't think so. I should be fine. He's got that one. Spooky, though. Electric damage. I just need more, strike through. I really, really want strike through. No. No. Ugh. God. Every time I use Thundershock Weapon, I feel like I'm missing. Like rolling a 1 or something. Oh, can I get a share? Oh, I actually don't have this quest. I never picked it up. I just don't really care about the completion reward, so I can't share it. Whoopsie. If I got everything, Feywild plus Isle of Dread, 3-day favor, including the raids, right now total of 38k, so it is possible. It is, but it's so much harder because you have to make up that favor, because remember that the way you get 7500 favor is by doing basically all the raids in the game, as well as doing a lot of the challenges.
As the North Wing gate
and the challenges are what make it a lot more difficult because they are challenging, tedious, and very long, and a very low amount of favor for the amount of time you invest into it, fortunately. Stop making your saves. Fuck. Okay, my DCs are nowhere near high enough, apparently, with 60.
You spy a a slimy leech-like creature crawl out from under.
I actually don't know if I have anything that's actually contributing to shatter, which is probably what's causing my problem right now. So I'll have to investigate if I can get that on here, but I'm not sure. Just come down here, smash these guys up, get them. The build today is Melee Artificer, dude. Just don't really do much. That too, you'd also be doing a lot of content that people don't do much, so it'd be hard to get other people to join you. So that's another part of it. But yeah, so when I'm done with this, I'm going to be updating and basically writing a new version of this character. That'll be both on the new forums and also give you, I said, give you that extra context. Oh, there's people here. Oh. Oh, artificery. Let's go. So if you're like, oh, how does this fare with the new thing? What are new pieces of information? Are there new rune arms I should consider getting? Are the Vecna rune arms good? The answers to those questions and more coming later.
The north wing is now accessible, but your trials
oh, we're already
are
done.
far
Nice.
from over.
Look at that.
The
Teamwork.
control room awaits.
I don't budge or anything, so I'll just grab the X-Packs and run before I TR for the tome. There you go. The nice thing, too, is if you do earn the favor, it's 7,500 favor 6 times, which is 45,000 favor. And 1/4 of that in DDO points, so it's 11,000 DDO points from running all of that. Does it take a long time? Yes, but you can. Round 1, but a bit of stumped. Nice. Yeah, like I said, you can still follow my old build guide. So that's the Maverick, Shrimp Maverick Hunter. You can't find it through Google. You have to go through the old build repository because it's on the old forums, which is no longer actually linked to on Google. Paris Sephiroth was slain by acid? No! Not acid. It's great. I'm having a fantastic time. The thing you have to remember about Artificer is I just don't have as much damage as other characters, right? So I'm like, now that I have my rune arm going, I'm kind of one-shotting individual monsters, but I just don't have the same damage as like a big barbarian or a big fighter. But I can heal myself. I can heal others. I have tons of crowd control. And not just like melee crowd control, but like spell crowd control. Look at that. I just knocked down all these iron defenders. Screw them. Fantastic. Big fan. Came out, a certain dev just gave me a full bag of C challenge mats, and I grabbed a bunch of gear from it and rolled stuff over stuff and people over onto a Weapon Fighter Ranger. It sounds like it was a good time. Also, don't heal the enemies if you can avoid it. That's what I was doing. I was healing the enemies. Give them the gold shot. Just layering it on. Nice, we're done. Woo! The old puzzle.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be.
Just save to look for and use Macrotech tree when I get there. Yep, like I said, depending on how long it takes you to level, this is the updated version of this build. It will be this week. So depending on how long it takes you to level to epics, you might outpace it, you might not. Slow down, suckers.
The last of the guards falls in a heap of battered metal.
The armor's freezing guard? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the icy raiment or whatever.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will
Ipsum PvP, huh?
In 5 minutes.
You just want to relive the good old days
immediately.
of PvP god Ipsum coming to save the day. By the way, if you didn't know, if you have no access to the jump skill, you can climb this without needing jump. You just got to use these side pipes. You'll be able to click buttons. I know. A lot of people still play Lost Ark, right? I don't know. Let's check Steam charts. Steam charts, because Lost Ark has traditionally been like in the top 10 pretty much all the time. Where's Lost Ark? Lost Ark. That was the thing people were playing. They came out. I mean, they came out swinging, and they went from a $6.99 open down to 32,000. 32,000. Okay, where's New World? Also only on Steam. New World, 16, 17,000. 17,000 concurrents is not that bad. I mean, given how much money Amazon put into it, that's not that great. But just in general, like for an MMORPG, that's pretty good. 17,000 concurrents is pretty good. Because remember that a lot of video game companies will record numbers in terms of active monthly users and not concurrents, because those are different things. But yeah, it's like 16,000 concurrents is a lot of people. Dude, that's way more than DDO.
Three minutes until self-destruct.
Yep. You play 6 MMOs? I can't do that. I don't even have a job. I can only play like 2, maybe 3 MMOs at a time. But I guess it all depends on the scale at which you're trying to get into it.
Gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on
Sales tiers head near the top? Oh, that makes sense.
through your hands. A spellcaster might be
Play like 5? Yeah, but you don't sleep. You literally never sleep. Ever. Except for the times where you like... So this is the best way to describe it. You don't sleep. You just... Your body eventually gives out, and you hit the floor, and then you scrape yourself off the floor 30 to 45 minutes later and keep going. That's how I imagine the process is. It's less of a decision to sleep and more so like the brain short circuits from, you know, lack of continuous oxygen from exhaustion, and then you just get back up and keep doing like whatever it is that you do. Yeah. Literally every time. Oh, have you played this game? Yeah, I played that game. You know about this thing? Yeah, I know about that thing. Did you play this? Yeah, I played that for like 6 years. Do you know about this? Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, whatever you talk about. Guys, like, an eternal existing demon that, like, haunts the world of MMORPGs and obscure video games. It's incredibly impressive and a feat I can't do. Other quests to do. Let's do Red Fens, specifically Claw of Volkur and Fathom the Depths. So yeah. Have you convinced any of your IRL friends to play DDO stream or made any of our friends do the game? And it was interesting to hear how IRL communities mesh with gaming communities. But one bowl of soup, but I can answer this question for you. I have never in my entire life convinced anyone to play Dungeons & Dragons Online that I met outside of Dungeons & Dragons Online. Ever. Like, my content has convinced people I don't know to play the game. Because people go, oh man, this game looks interesting. They watch a couple of my videos and they go, oh, I'll give it a shot, and they try it out. But like, the other thing too is I don't have any PC gamer friends. All of the friends that I have are at best console gamers and at worst not gamers. I don't have any PC gaming friends at all. Like, I have people that I've met online that are PC gamers, that I met through DDO, that I met, you know, in other places, that I've played with other people. Like I said, I have a lot of friends that are like online friends that I met through online, that I met through these sources. But in terms of meeting people on the pavement, outside, talking, shaking hands, breathing the air that they breathe right into my lungs, Zero. I don't know any PC gamers. Now, technically that's not true, because I know my brother. But that does that really count? So yeah. So yeah. Just on my PC at the moment. Some I play with my wife, some play with my friends. Yeah. Yeah, so for me, I get like really into it where I'm like, I gotta be like, you know, top 1%. So I gotta like fucking game it out. So that's why I struggle with multiple MMOs. Because I get like really into like the grind. I gotta go. Using level ups? Oh yeah.
So Brian,
nice. Yeah, my brother apparently got 2 of his friends to start playing DDO with him. He sent me some messages for builds, and then I haven't heard from him since. So, but apparently he got 2 people to play. Look, I did my due diligence of like writing character builds to help new players get started and give people good information and advice and whatever. So I did my part.
Iona whispers from
Yeah, I'm not going out to fucking, you know, Burger King standing outside and be like, hey guys, anyone want to try playing DDO? Anybody? Put it on the computer. Video games. Barovian? Well, you don't choose Macabre because you have to go find one. The Macabre sword's not given to you for free. You only get the Barovian one for free. Somebody did, when I was questing, pull a Macabre one and was like, do you want it? And I was like, no. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in you.
Iona whispers.
Iona whispers.
Let my staff show you the way.
Artie go burr. I mean, Artie does both. Party animal, man.
Iona whispers.
Iona whispers. I love this quest. Yeah, this war's never getting anything saved from me losing a leg, so goddamn follow him to hell, the DDO forums, yeah. Well, the thing is, especially, like, you're a chef, right? And so when you run out of salt in the kitchen, that's a problem. Salt's a very important ingredient when you're cooking, you know? Gotta make sure you're seasoning everything properly. And so, if you run out of salt, that's bad. So hitting up the salt mines every once in a while can be, it's very important as, you know, when you're being a chef.
Iona whispers.
We do have 3 people using the Macrotech Epic Destiny in this group. Which is fun.
Iona whispers.
Marinate him in the DDO. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's it. But yeah, I've never been able to convince other people to play DDO, but that's also because, like, you know, it's not that it's a bad game, but it's an old game, man. It's an older game, and so you gotta tell people, like, hey, you gotta have a computer, and that's already, like, the biggest barrier to entry for almost anything.
Iona whispers.
Like, I'm currently seeing somebody right now who's a huge gamer. She loves playing video games on her console. I'm not sure that there are other people that play computer games out there. I know it's possible that there are human beings that play computer games, but every time I meet somebody, I'm like, they're like, oh, what do you like to do? I'm like, oh yeah, I like to play computer games. And they're like, oh, do you like, you know, like Madden? Do you like FIFA? No, I don't. Oh, like Call of Duty? No. I like MMOs. Because they have a PlayStation at home or an Xbox at home or a Nintendo at home. They're like, do you play Super Smash? Like I mean, I own it. I have Super Smash. But yeah. You guys exist, but do you? I hadn't met any of you guys. Speaking of met any of you guys, I have to sort out the StreamTom meet and greet. So beginning of February, I'm going to make a post in my Discord. It's basically just going to be like a general sign up where if it's... Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Anyway, it's going to be just a general sign up where if you happen to be going to the PAX convention and you would also like to meet the StreamTom, I want to get a rough estimate so that way I can petition a local establishment to be like, hey, by the way, I'm going to be having X amount of people coming here on average at this time, blah, 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 and get this stuff sorted out ahead of time. But because I do want to do that, I think that'd be cool. but I also need to make sure that gets sorted ahead of time. So yeah.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant.
Although the other part of me is like, you know what I could do? Instead of actually sorting out my own meet and greet, which could work, what I could do is I could just piggyback off of Standing Stone Games' meet and greet and just go there, because they're definitely going to be sorting something like that out at PAX, and just be like, yeah, just 2 for 1, you know?
Iona whispers,
"There it is. We've done it. Behold the claw of Valkur."
Collective discordant voices in your head. None of us are real. True. Hearing nerd at work has been magical.
Are you going
I can
to
imagine.
dress up as Fist Cleric at the meet and greet?
Yes, I will dress up as Fist Cleric. Fictional AI chat for 2 years. For years. Honestly, yeah, why not? There's so many movies with that premise. Like, why can't I just be in a actual living Truman Show? Where the show is people watching me interact with AI and everyone's just watching me. So they're not watching the stream, they're watching the Strim Tom show that is based off of me. Why not? I can show up and pretend to be Cruiser? No, you can't. I know what you sound like. You and Cruiser don't sound nothing alike. Some people can try to fake being other people. But I've heard many of your voices. And I can tell you apart. I got ears like a hawk. Okay, you can't fool me. Because you're going to show up and assume I can't fake a Cruiser voice? No, I'm assuming you can't fake a baby. But you know what? You know what? You've got determination. I bet you could probably show up with a baby.
It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
How terrible is your voice? I don't know what your voice sounds like.
Barriers enclose this space.
But we can find out.
Beyond the barriers is filled with seawater.
Oh my god, I can't make this jump.
Themselves at home inside this room.
Yeah, I'm a big baby. Somebody could bring me. He doesn't remember it? True. I don't remember it. If I have heard your voice before, I don't remember it. I apologize. Ears like a hawk? I don't know if hawks have good hearing. That's a great question. Anybody know? I'm not going to Google it. Do you think your friendships have evolved from sharing alike interests and doing similar things to having a joyful conversation with company? Totally get it if this approaches on too personal. Well, it's not really too personal. The answer is yes. That's how relationships evolve. You begin a relationship with somebody by talking about common interests, and because that is an easy way to begin something, and then it turns into interest in the thing that you share in common to also interest in the person in general. And the people whose you value in relationships are the people you learn more about outside of the things you share a common interest. So for example, if you have a friend and you and your friend only talk about one thing, then you're valuing that thing more than the friendship or like the person involved, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That just is like the nature of that sort of relationship. But if you want to be friends with somebody, you need to take an active interest in the things that they do that is not just the one thing that you share in common. Or two things. It's okay to be like, yeah, we talk about video games, but also sometimes you gotta be like, hey, do you want to talk about something else? And that's a part of it. So the answer to that question is yes, one bowl of soup, but that's also because generically that applies to all human relationships that are positive in perpetuity. So I don't really have a lot of insight into your question. Because that's just how human relationships evolve. Although, my girlfriend did have a very good idea. She was like, you should bring, for your meet and greet, Strim Tom swag. So, like, exclusive stuff that I can give to people that show up, so then you guys can have, like, something to commemorate the moment. Which I think is actually a great idea. So that is something I have been working on in the back end. So for anyone that does show up, you'll get a thing. Make real sun flasks? That's a little expensive, but that's on the table.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall.
I was thinking more of like a vinyl pin, because I can buy it in bulk. But sunflats are also an idea. T-shirts are also more expensive than I would like to go. I'll be a PAX Prime. Can you ship me something? I can ship you something. I'm not going to, but I physically can, yeah. It's either that or I learn how to use a Cricut and make a bunch of shit, which is also an option. Part of me would also love to like make one of those extremely specific t-shirts if I was to do a t-shirt. You know, where it's like 50 different fonts and it's like, I went to Boston to go to PAX East, and while I was there, I got to meet Strimtom, but not just any Strimtom, the DDO Strimtom, and he gave me this shirt because I'm cool, but not, you know, and not just because I came from Mississippi, but also, you know, I was born on January 19th, and that means I'm really hardy because people from this place, you know, there's like really long shirts that just have like 50 fonts on them.
You were unable to retrieve the planar.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
And the Sahagin have taken the magical device back to their.
You sure it won't ship me anything? Correct, yeah. You know, it was just going to be sushi in Ottawa? No, absolutely not. I don't like sushi. Easy solve.
Sahagin guard the top of the
next is kind of a big deal. Scary traps, be mindful. Last time I did this solo on HC, I got turned to stone and then my game crashed. So yeah, plus 50 years of D&D. That's also another thing too, yeah. Does end with, yes, my daughter is a psycho, and yes, she gave me this t-shirt. Yep, absolutely. Find a local DDO streamer to watch? Yeah, I'm sure you can find somebody in your local area. Well, there's all those ads, right? You know, hot DDO singles in your area ready to mingle or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's like this t-shirt, basically. This is not tracking my address anywhere. It doesn't look like it. But yeah, it's like this. The t-shirt where it's just like, I'm this, and I do this and that. Insert text. What? And like all the different fonts and all the different things and whatever. And one more thing. Exactly. It's just like that. That would be fun. Everybody has a... Just make a bunch of specific shirts. With an LFM up in your area. Yeah, exactly. Has store sales? Yeah, they always do sales around the anniversary. They'll have them store sales. When is the anniversary going to be? The Dungeons & Dragons Online's anniversary is February 28th.
You've arrived, Nimue,
which is the last day in Feb. Actually, it's the second last day because it's a leap year, but yeah.
You appear near the outside.
What a wacky idea. A leap year. When did they invent leap years?
Seems to be recovering from a recent Mortagon mutters.
Just every 4 years is one extra day to account for how the fact that, you know, the amount of time it takes to go around the sun is not evenly divided by the number of days that we have.
Completed.
Amazing. Also, Sarnak, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thanks for tuning in. What's up? 14 months is a long time. I'm grateful and hope you're enjoying your day. What the fuck? My spell shit didn't work. They made the calendar we use? Damn. It's good stuff. Yeah, so to answer the question, no, I haven't really... I unfortunately don't have a lot of people that I know or that I've met outside of DDO that also play DDO. All the people that I know that play DDO, I met playing DDO, and I've never been able to successfully convince somebody by talking to them to play this video game. It's a cool game. I like DDO. This is good. It's got a fun... There's monsters. It's a video game. Like, it's cool. But, like, there's so many barriers to entry in this video game. It is hard to convince people to start playing independently of, like, some other source. Years, except every 400 years? Yeah. Someday we'll get a new calendar, and it's gonna be impossible to track. In my D&D world that I'm currently running right now, I'm like, this is too hard. So I just cut it off. So I was like, there's every month, I'm like, it uses the regular calendar because I don't want to write a new calendar. Every month has exactly 4 weeks, and every week has exactly 7 days. No leap years, no leap days, no 30, 31, 30, 31, 28, none of that nonsense. It is what it is because it's what it is. Go, artificers! I love that we just blast these things from like a million miles away. See ya. Yeah, so it's something like I said, it's something I want to do is to provide people who actually come out to see like something that's actually going on. Also for me, it'll be part business because while I'm there, I'm going to try to like make a little bit of content, and also part vacation because I'm just going to go and travel and meet people and hang out and eat a bunch of food. I cannot wait to eat a whole bunch of food. I'm so excited to eat a bunch of food. Because the last time that I went to Boston, I was with Standing Stone Games senior content designer Nobob, and he showed me a couple amazing places to eat in Boston. Because he's like, you ever been to Boston? I'm like, I was a kid probably. He's like, no. Shut the hell. Shut up. This is where we're going. We're going here. We're going here. We're going here. Guy knew it was up. Nice, we got it. Is tabletop D&D's more of a pain? Yep. It's exactly why I have, I just write that as part of the recap for the players. I tell them what day it is. So it makes it easier. Because I can barely keep track of what day of the week that it is. So actually doing that in the pen and paper game is difficult. These spike traps actually hurt. The slingers actually hurt. Please be careful. Yeah, the trick is you just swim through this, but I'm just killing everything to make sure that no one takes any real amount of damage. But yeah, you just swim in the water, and for the most part, nothing hits you. A lobster tail from an Italian bakery. Is a lobster tail a type of roll, or is you talking about like actually get a lobster tail? I asked because I'm allergic to lobster. I don't want to cause a problem for my internal organ structure. Pastry? Okay, good. Oh man, last time I was in Boston, we went to this bakery, and we got cannolis. Oh my god, the cannolis were so good. I might still have a picture of the cannolis. I'd have to scroll pretty far back in my phone, but I might have a picture of the cannolis. That was 2020? I should have a picture of the cannolis. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe like, Shrimp Tom, we don't care about your picture of your cannolis. Shut the hell up. Oh, I got turned around. Okay. 2020. Oh, shit. That's fine. Why is there a picture of a Destiny sword? Oh, it's Temptation's Hook. Why did I take a picture of Temptation's Hook? Whatever. February 2020. January. I do have a picture of the cannolis. Hold on. I'm gonna get this picture for the stream. Whoops. I swear I'm doing stuff. Yes. Cannolis.
Cool,
Got it.
damp air fills the hallway as the door
Okay, hold on.
opens.
It's a process.
Sense magic radiating from the chamber ahead.
Okay, someone's shrining. Good. Mike's, I can get delivery from there. Is this place? I don't know. I'll show you the cannolis. Give me a sec. Oh, dude. Oh my god. These were so good.
You feel strange.
These cannolis were so delicious. Oh man.
Dark, you can just make out
Also, if you can see by the alcohol over here, we also had like a ton to drink.
that not go like I want. Me take this far
I was
away
specifically told to be quiet at the restaurant. It was a really nice time though. To be fair, I wasn't the one who was buying the drinks. I was just consuming them. The person who bought them was like, these are going to go to waste. Somebody's got to drink them. It does look like Mike's. Yes, it does look like Mike's. So yeah, that is exactly what it looks like. You were correct. Man. I like how I was like, man, I had good cannolis in Boston. See, this is why I'm saying you've got the locations on like down. I was like, yeah, I had good cannolis in the city. And you're like, oh, yeah, no problem. I got you. Knowledge. Here forever? Yep.
A door closes.
Since time immemorial.
With this shiny our tribe rule everyone. No one call us little. You've cornered Mektek in this chamber.
So the thing you have to be careful about with Mektek is he does have fire dragon breath, and it can really hurt. So you gotta kill him fast. There he is, dead. It's the only dangerous part in here.
As he falls. They are Nimue assures you that the effects of the artifact will wear off soon. For a moment, you imagine all the amazing things you could do as a giant. And then you realize you're stuck in this cave until you return to your normal size.
What are we talking about? Since you guys threw your tea in that harbor? True. Literally the devil? Oh shit, are you literally the devil? That's crazy. Oh, did I get them? Did I get the gloves? Or did somebody else get the gloves? Oh, the warlock took the disable device gloves. Oh. Oh, and then they left. That's really funny. Another man's treasure. I'll swim. Then you put a buying guide out recently, centered on specific sale, but have you done a general DDO store priority video? No. So, I don't have one because I'm not a free-to-play player. And I have no idea what that experience is like. I have never been a free-to-play player. So I don't know the priority because, from my perspective, I've always just had all of the content the second it comes out. Because DDO is a subscription game. So, like, it's not required, but when the game first released, it was required. You had to pay the subscription to play the game. And when they made it free to play, there was still a subscription. Well, guess who continued to pay the subscription and just always have all the content? Me. So I've never known what it's like to have to pick and choose the content. So for me, I don't even understand how to make that decision because I have no perspective on it. So I kind of hope that you're able to find resources, you know, in other places. Maybe there's like some either websites or like other YouTube videos that are out there that might help with that. But for me, I just don't really know because I literally don't know. Does Fire Scorch apply the Fire Strip immunity from Tiefling? Yes. It's all Scorch. The difference with the Fire or the Tiefling Scorch is that the Tiefling Scorch has no save on it. Of course it's immune to fire. Why wouldn't it be?
Oddly enough,
Yeah, any Scorch works.
Warforged has a crystal embedded in its chest.
Maybe so inclined can make for some good content. Yeah, but I don't wanna. I have all this stuff. Why would I make a new account? Like, you're 100% right. But for me, it's like I just don't really want to do that. I just don't really have the interest in doing that. That's why I'm like, I hope somebody else does it. Like, there are gaps in the market when it comes to talking about and creating DDO content. One of those gaps is lore content. People love watching lore videos. You ever, like, sit down and go on YouTube, and then you see a video that's, like, the complete Conker's Fur Day retrospective, and it's 7 hours long by some YouTube channel you've never heard of, and you're like,
The walls shimmer
yeah, okay. And you click it.
into invisibility.
The
only thing left
I love consuming content like that, where it's like, oh, shit. As long as it's not an AI that's doing it, like it's an actual human being, that's great. That's fine. And especially when there's like, you know, someone's telling you a good story or a narrative, and it's always fun. But people that, you know, when it comes to DDO content like that, that'd be great if there was more DDO content like that. If somebody wanted to make content about the game or lore videos or other things like that, or with like the free-to-play content, there's tons of vectors. For me, I like sharing cool character builds, talking about my opinions about new content coming to the game and changes, and going from there. Something I learned very quickly when doing this sort of content is I do better off when I do things I want to do than doing things I don't want to do. If I wanted to, and, you know, again, this is not me directing this to anybody, this is just me describing my thought process. I did, in the past, try to do a lot of things. I tried to do daily uploads in 2020, and I found it just, like, mentally draining and taxing on, like, the YouTube content. It just wasn't as interesting to me. And I...
and the last barrier fades away.
Oh, nice, we're done. But yeah, so I tried to do stuff like that. The solo guided playthroughs, I wanted to make content like that, but I found like playing solo just really frustrating, and it wasn't really my favorite experience. And I've had times where I just want to like walk away from the whole experience because it's just not what I want. And I've learned that the benefit of being able to be an online content creator is I get to make the type of content that I want, that makes me get out of bed in the morning and want to do stuff. And that is like the best parts about what I do. And if I wanted to continue to work on things that I personally don't find interesting or just kind of do whatever, there's a higher paying way to do that. And that's just go get a 9-to-5. Like, you know. So for me, I get to make the content that I like, and so far it's working for me. But yeah, I'm not against taking suggestions from people. Some people have suggestions, which are like fantastic. Some people have fire ideas. But yeah. Dark Souls videos? Oh, yeah. That guy's made so many videos about Elden Ring I haven't watched yet.
That must be open to reveal the way forward.
Yeah, Kitten Cat Noodle, who makes Path of Exile lore videos. Amazing content. Also good content.
The orange lock has been opened. Answering the final riddle correctly has opened the puzzle
so stupid. All right. I went to Boston to go to PAX East, and while I was there, I met Shrimp Tom, but not just any Shrimp Tom, the DDO Shrimp Tom, and he gave me this. But not just because I'm from Mississippi, you know, I was born on January 19th, which means I'm hardy, you know, because people from this place, you know, like those really long shirts that, like, you guys know. Thanks.
Completing the tile.
Thanks, appreciate it. But basically. Yeah, where every couple of lines has to be a different font.
Are now open. There's a deep rumble somewhere in the complex as the passage to the madman in charge opens.
The griffins hit really hard, so you gotta be careful about this.
Causing the nearby platinum guardians to attack. The guardian falls to the floor.
Guess you spent 14 hours in the hospital and had surgery today? Oh, cool. Was it you?
The wizard begins chanting a new spell.
Did you have surgery today? That's exciting.
The transmuter's platinum plan.
Acute appendicitis? Cool. Did they have to, like, take the appendix out?
There must be a way to
Was it like in The Simpsons where you, like, started to fall in the street and then, you know, Dr. Hibbert cuts out the guy's appendix and, like, throws it and explodes like a grenade? Think about it like this. You are having a wild ride of new experiences, you know? Wild ride of new experiences. New job in a new city that you get to now have the opportunity to move to a brand new place all by yourself to learn a bunch of stuff. New diseases, new appendicitis. Now you get to live a new life, not weighed down by your old appendix. Leave it behind. You don't need it. I'm pretty sure your appendix is a vestigial organ, and if it's not, pretend it is, because you don't need it. You're just leaving your worries and appendix behind. Let us do Wizard, King, and Oob. Don't feel pressure to solo a tower in Wizard King. I had any nausea, and I'm super thankful for that, but you're very sore? Yeah. How did you know? What happened? What was the sign? That you were like, oop, appendicitis. Were you just chilling, doing what you normally do, and then all of a sudden you just, oh, it got you? The fire trap's happening with clerics, but SDK is done. Good job, dude. Yeah, desert. What am I spending my points on? You know, I do want +2 intelligence. That sounds kind of good. I need to get up here for 23. I think we're doing this. Yeah, we'll do that. So we're gonna go boom, boom. I can take Dimension Door, it's pretty cheap. It feels so rewarding in hardcore. But either way, I know I'm making jokes. I'm just trying to add some levity to your day, which may have been stressful otherwise. I hope all is well, Mr. Lift, and I hope you are able to recover healthily and happily and do more things. That's right. How generic. God, I'm such a piece of garbage. I hope you can, like, recover and do more things. Wow. Holy fuck. Give me a medal. You know how I know I care? I'm not specific. Not like that not like this shirt. Maybe I should get Mr. Lift the official Shrimp Tom t-shirt. Then he can have it that's way more specific. Just because I'm from Mississippi, you know. I was born on January 19th. That's right. Lower right back and thought I was sitting in the chair weird. Went to bed, pain got worse, and got lower abdominal pain. I also peed and it didn't hurt, so I didn't think I had kidney stones. Then I shivered more than I shivered in my life, and I went, oh, I have to go to the ER. Something is wrong. Yeah. When you can't explain what's happening to you, but it's bad, that's a good time to go to the ER.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard
Very true.
King.
That's a good way to think about it. Where's your appendix? You just flex it out. Yeah, from doing so many workouts, you got so much, such a strong core, your muscles. Just flex it out. Just get that appendix out of there.
You enter the tomb's antechamber, only to find it occupied by a
Bodies into the trash can? Yeah. Spike it onto the floor. What do you need it for? Punk ass appendix. If it's not going to help you succeed, then you can help it into the garbage. Go. Die. Yeah, I'm very fortunate that I don't... Have I had any organs removed? I've had one organ removed, technically. Well, not really an organ, but I had a muscle removed. Oh, I'm dead. Holy fuck. I got knocked down mid-cast on Reconstruct. Was it my dick? Yeah, I had my dick removed. You got me. That's what happened. I got greater commanded midway through the cast of Reconstruct. That was scary.
For the Wizard King awaits.
No. So if you use your tongue, there's a muscle you can feel right here. So it's like in between, like between your lip and your teeth. There's a muscle there that connects, that goes like in between your two front teeth. It's like up there. I don't have it. I had that removed.
King Ryum calls out to you.
According to the orthodontist, he was like, yeah, that muscle that you got right there, that damn muscle, it's causing the teeth to split apart, the front teeth. 'Cause when I was a kid, I had these big fucking buck teeth. And so, they're like, yeah, so we got to get rid of that muscle. It's going to fix up all your problems. Well, and braces. So then I got braces, and it pulled the teeth together, and they cut out the muscle. And I remember the surgery. It was like really spooky because, well, it was really spooky because, you know, you go in and they're like, hey, how you doing? Injection. And you're like, oh man, I feel so much better. And so they numbed like the whole area, so I didn't feel anything at all. And I remember watching TV because there was what was it, Spaghetti with a Chance of Meatballs or whatever the movie is called. I never watched it. I only saw it there. But anyway, or Raining with a Chance of Meatballs. I don't know the name of the movie. But you know the animated one with the meatballs? Anyway, so I was watching that on the TV, and I'm sitting there feeling very relaxed. And you hear this like grinding sound. It's like this like it's like scrape. And I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. They're like scraping the teeth or whatever or something. Because I wasn't really thinking about it too much. Because again, I literally can't feel anything. So I'm like, yeah, they're just like scraping the teeth or something. But they weren't scraping the teeth. That was the sound of some type of hook or scrape going against my muscle. And that was at that point I was like, oh, I hate this. But I just stayed calm the rest of the time, and then it was over. It was all over. And now I don't have it. The end result, because I don't have it, is that my upper lip, I don't have any like speaking problems or anything, but my lip doesn't lift as much when I move my mouth. So basically when I smile in photos, my teeth are largely covered by my upper lip. Sort of like when I open my mouth. So some people, when they smile, they go like, they show off all their teeth. I can't do that naturally. I have to pull the lip up. So when I smile, it's just my lip is hanging down. And so as a result, the number of times where somebody's like, hey, everyone smile, and I smile, and then someone's like, no, like, smile. And I'm like, get out of my house. Anyway, so yeah, that's me. Maybe yield freedom like the end of Braveheart. Would it surprise you to find out that I've never seen Braveheart? Oh. Body block me. Thank you. Right, I'm being told to smile in command. Well, I don't mind it. It's just my smile has a limit. I look like a weirdo if I like pull my lip all the way up when I smile, where I'm like I feel like I have to pull like so much extra lip up, and it doesn't work well.
Genie blocks your path.
It's annoying. It's not the end of the world though. It's just frustrating sometimes. It's like intermittently frustrating. It's not really that big of a deal. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so I have that muscle's gone. So I don't know if that's I don't think it's an organ, but some muscles, you know. I'm just broken. The doctor took me under the knife and cut me up. Now there ain't nothing left of me. Just a shell of my former self. I'm tired. Tired of the world. Always raining blows upon me.
Annie, the jackal of Manectorin stares at you with lifeless eyes.
You have half your pancreas? Nice. Trim Schlong is intact? I mean, yes.
The stone floor cracks.
I'm fortunately haven't ever had to have dick surgery. That would be like probably uncomfortable. Oh shoot, I don't have D-Door. Oh, Angel has D-Door. Don't have D-Door. Angel, Kyber, Alpha. Oh, does he have D-Door? Oh, you have D-Door? Nice. Beautiful. You know what it was called that you got removed? Because it sounds like the frenulum. I think frenulum is right. 4 stories a few years ago, and I'd have his spleen removed, other than nearly dying, of course. Damn. 4 stories? That's sick. Like that he lived, hopefully. It's like pretty good. Because like, yeah. Again, I don't know. But yeah, damn man. That's crazy. What a story. Especially if he like recovers and makes it out hopefully okay. You know, just like with obviously, or like he already made it out, but like with, you know, just a bit of damage but nothing permanent, like recoverable. Probably need some like therapy, like physiotherapy or something to recover some of the muscle, or if things have been like displaced or whatever. But man. Got out in the fire escape of his hotel. Oh, yeah, that's a classic. Drinking with a balcony? Classic move to go over the edge of the balcony. Yeah, classic move. Nothing here. He wasn't found till like 9 hours. Oh my god, just lying on the ground? Damn. I mean, I guess that also kind of makes sense depending on like where and when exactly it is. Because you'd also need other people, like if it's like 3 in the morning and other people aren't like on their balcony, and if there isn't like a lot of noise, I could see something like that happening where there's a bit of a delay in terms of like actually finding them. Because like, you know, you think about how many people are making the rounds outside of the building at that time of night, and especially depending on like where it is. I survived determination, grit. Hold on, do you like your cousin, or does your cousin kind of suck? Because if your cousin like kind of sucks, then that could also explain why they survive, because people like that hang on. But oh, he's awesome. I don't know. Good. I mean, kicked in the face. Ooh, kick in the face? There's like definitely some injuries that, you know, always make me wince. And yeah, either hearing about people getting hit in the face or like seeing people get hit in the face. Oh, that's rough. Nice. Nothing here. He hasn't drank a drop of alcohol since. I mean, yeah, that's a good time to stop. At 100%. After like a major injury. Because it's not the idea that you can't drink alcohol and also not make bad decisions, like you know, to avoid some type of circumstance like that. You can. That's why, you know, they say drink responsibly, and you know, you can learn to pace yourself better. But like, on the other hand, after a traumatic experience like that, where's the drive? You know, where's the desire? I'd be like, no thanks. I already fell off a building once. I don't need to do it again. I try to make sure that I drink responsibly. I've never fallen off of something. I've injured myself while drinking, but that's usually like up at the cottage or something like that, where you are, or like you're outside, and so you just don't realize that you like scrape your leg. On something that you hit, but nothing, no major injury, or like you wake up with a bruise and you're like, I don't remember how this happened, but oh well. No. Also, what's up, Brackard Raiders? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've been a fantastic day. Hope you're doing very well. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Where's the lever? Oh, it's over here. Oh, I slipped and fell in a hole. I didn't want to go down. That's it. I was being a little dramatic about it, but, you know. The scorpion's hurt. Real bad. Yep. He isn't exactly accurate. Oh, yeah. Is responsibly a new brand of liquor I need to start drinking? Yeah, you gotta... Yeah, dude, you gotta drink responsibly. I have to imagine that it would be illegal to name an alcoholic beverage responsibly. That has to be illegal. There's no way that you'd be allowed to do that. Because the marketing writes itself. And remember, please drink responsibly. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Noobaholic? How you doing? What's up? Oh, so for anyone just coming into the stream, we were just talking about something. Injuries? Surgery? Anyway, outside of that, here I am running Artificer right now. It is Melee Artificer. I like Melee Artificer, and I have a guide on how to play Melee Artificer called the Maverick Hunter build. It's fun. It's powerful. It's old. A little out of date. So, since the introduction of Macrotech, the rework of Rune Arms, I wanted to get a chance to replay the character and to kind of get a good feel for how this character actually functions in modern times, in current and modern DDO. So that's what we're doing here, rerunning the build and seeing how it performs in comparison to how it used to be, and also what you need to change about it to make it feel even better. And overall, I gotta say, I mean, this is hardcore here. The build is working pretty good. I had no problems during the leveling process. I died once because I rolled a 2 against Disintegrate, which was awesome. Which is like, I don't really think very damning on the build. It's more of a me thing. But yeah. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far though. I've been really enjoying playing this character. I've been really enjoying the run through the whole game as Artificer. I'm continuing to enjoy it. This character's going all the way up to level 32, and it's going to be a good time. I mean, I might not go exactly to 32, but I'm definitely going to be playing it through epics here, because I'm just having fun. Oh! Oh! Destruction! No death block? He got slay living / destruction. That's literally what the spell was. Make your save. He might have made his save against destruction. Because making your save against destruction is also death. So for those that don't know, if you fail against destruction, it kills you. If you make your save, you take untyped damage. The untyped damage is usually gigantic. It's usually a massive, massive hit. He was at exactly minus 25, but yeah. Yeah, and it looks like he doesn't have death block either. There's no death block here. Yeah. But still. That was crazy. We have to get out of here. Oh, I didn't click the D door. Fuck. I'm stupid. But yeah, that's why always why you gotta have death block, man. I learned that the hard way. Trust me, I've seen the consequences of my actions happen before my eyes. Oh, I thought the door would lock, but apparently not. Following your build to the T. I mean, yeah, but I can't tell people to use deathlock. I have to rewrite the section on rune arms. Oh, yeah, that's it. He had life shield, not life sealed. Yeah, that'll happen. This is a good armor piece, by the way. DR15 Epic is super duper strong. False life. It's got vertigo, which is pretty good. I don't know why it has vertigo, but it does. Reminds me, do I have a shatter item? Oh, fudge. Well, I can't get to T3. Maybe it's not broken on the other side? I don't think I have a shatter item. I could probably get an augment from somewhere. No, Robot Master gives out gold coin shot. I'm starting to think this isn't a real Mega Man game. Yeah, it is. First of all, I'm just playing. These are the lemons, dude. These are just the lemons from Mega Man. Okay, Mega Man X. These are lemons, you know? The basic shot. That's all it is. It's just the basic shot. 1, 2, 3. Charge up. And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see? It's just like that. Also, I have my repro here as well, which is helping me from like 30. It's more inspiration from 30XX than anything else. Because I got my repro with me. I don't have all the repros. I only got the one. I still need to play more 30XX. Cruiser was in here showing off the fact that he did 20 entropy, and I'm like, man, I gotta play that video game more. And then I don't. I just get distracted doing this stuff. Finished true ending for 30XX last week. It's good. It's a great ending. You gotta get the symbol of peace and all that. Unlocking all of it was really fun. I enjoyed it. No, another death! Oh, no! No. Oh, wait. I'm in. Dude, this quest is crushing people. Disintegrate? Yeah. Is the Bard of Wiz King runs? It is that.
With careful fingers, you take the ancient scroll
Get op chest and shrine. Damn. 2 deaths in 1 adventure. That's crazy. Yeah, you attempt to save versus disintegrate. 6 plus 37, save failure. Yep. Yeah, disintegrate blows. I'm actually only like plus 40 right now. Because I'm plus 28, but I have 13 spell saves. So I'm 41. So even still, I'd probably fail too. Oh, jeez. No one was on their last life. Everyone had an extra one. So note to self, Wiz King is really dangerous. I have 94 on all my saves, plus 11 spell saves. On hardcore? Impressive. No real game? Who plays regular DDO? Who's logging into DDO to play the game normally? Oh god. Earlier. Times broke you inside. I mean, you could just spend, you know, $100 and then get a yearly long sub and then use that year-long sub to play the one hardcore of the year. True. It's also an option. Just want to stop by and say thank you for your work. Getting back into DDO and your build guides helps tons. I'm glad to be of assistance, Branded Wolf. Hopefully, offering of blood is less scary.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
But I'm glad to be of service, and hopefully you're having a lot of fun playing the game. That's why I put the build guides out. 1, because it's just fun to talk about things that I enjoy, and 2, some people need new ways to interact with the game. Or, like, just better ways to be able to understand what the heck's going on. Coming champion flame strikes? Yeah. I don't want anyone to die in my party. I want everyone to be powerful. I haven't had my red raptor feather on for a long time, too.
These firebrand cannolis.
Why don't you have the items that I want? Jerks. Anyway. I mean, shame. So, yeah. But yeah, it's a, it's hard to get into DDO sometimes, especially when a lot of things change over the years. It's the reason why I try to pump out new builds. And in the repository, I also sort it by update. So then you as somebody who's playing it, let's say you want to pick a build from update 54, you can be like, oh, this says update 54 on it. So then you can, let's say you can't get access to me or somebody else, you can go, oh, in this build, what's changed since update 54 with it? And then somebody can tell you, because you can just look at like the context of what happened from A to B to C to D. Bix, fun stuff. Need to play some high entropy runs? Oh yeah. Let me see.
High above the sky.
The attack, move speed, full core set, every beam, literally one-shot bosses. Oh, dude. Okay, so you had the speedrun strat of the triples Augs taken. Oh yeah. I gotta look at the Augs. The Void, where you can get anything anywhere, is fantastic. Did you get the cleanser or no?
This enormous crack leads to the Volkur spiral,
It doesn't look like you got the cleanser either. You just had all these negatives. Is that the one where the damage is taken permanently or triple damage taken? But yeah, you got weapon swapper. You can reroll infinitely, but only one time. You got the charge attack where you take damage on charge attacks. Oh my god. Also, Thorned Hull with 5,000 hit points is amazing.
A golden vessel atop the altar. You slip the offering.
Is this what you're saying?
Careful not to spill any
October 8th, 28th, and you got an answer? Okay, cool. Is it a good answer? Is it helpful? Was this what you wanted to hear, or no? But damn, that looks sick.
Cries of alarm sound
because I'm sure it was the thank you for letting us know email. Nice, there you go. Well, now they know. No birthday party for your support. I don't know if you saw the GDQ run that the guy did, where he did beat the game in 30 minutes, where he started with the prototype resonator, the thing where you find extra prototypes, the thing where you can buy stuff with scrap when you're out of scrap, the thing that gives you 1 extra scrap when you're out of scrap, and the thing that gives you the same effect whether you buy or scrap an item in the store. So every item in every store was free. He had the prototype resonator, and he finds a prototype in every map. I'll body block. Oh shit. And that's just the start with the Memoria. I was like, damn, that's a good way to start. You should. It explains why people can speedrun the game so quickly. But yeah. Who'd you kill this time? Half of my party died in Wizard King. Oh yeah, the damage on this build's fantastic. I'm actually surprised by how good the damage is, but I think a lot of that is due to the rune arms. Like, the rune arms are great. No, Wizard King. Just various deaths in Wizard King. One of my party members got hit by destruction and got instantly deleted by Hafez, and another party member got hit by disintegrate from Wiz King. I mean, it's kind of tanky and kind of damage. It's not extreme damage, but it's not bad either. But you have to remember the rune arms hit really, really hard. I don't have like crit scaling for it, unfortunately. I don't have any like fire spell crit, which would be really nice here. What are you gonna do? Yeah, Wiz King hurts. Yeah, it was also, unfortunately, we split up when that happened too. So we did actually have a split party when that happened. And I probably should have put my foot down and said no party split and kept everybody together. But that run looks amazing. Although I hate the minus powers. Oh, the powers are so good. I will say this, of the powers that you used, I much prefer to combine the black hole with the negate, and then you get this screen clear pulse, which is really, really fun. I'm a huge fan of that. Capstone Master Maker and Tier 5 Battle Engineer, seeing as they moved the core. They did, so you don't actually need it. It's something I thought about as well. The problem is there's just not enough in Master Maker that I actually care about taking. I took everything basically that I wanted, so I'd have to be just spending a bunch of points to get there. Which again, it's not impossible, but then I'd have Mass Unbreakable Force Field. But yeah, you could definitely do like Tier 5 Battle Engineer with Infused Armor and Capstone with the Mass Force Field. Yeah, and still have like an okay amount of damage. But I need the harp. You need at least strategic combat, and especially if you want to have the trance. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna kill the scorpions that are down here. than a caster build in 30xx to emphasize powers. Oh, it's so I also hadn't for a long time, but then I was looking up, if you go into 30xx wiki, you can see the like what people have wrote in terms of like the patches for the different items, and they nerfed the Owlhawk set, which is the one all to do with powers, to make it weaker. And I was like, why would they make the Owlhawk set weaker? I've never found the powers to be terribly dominating. And on top of that, Owlhawk's is kind of the worst one. It's got like the little fly for the boots, which is whatever. You know, the powers are not terribly useful most of the time, or they don't always do a whole lot. But then I got full Owlhawk set and a bunch of the power-ups, and it was just screen clearing with every button I pressed. And I was like, oh, and it was not hard to put together. The thing is, you really got to experiment around with some of the different like tools that they give you, different like toys you can choose, like the powers and the combinations. So, yeah.
With the defeat of Volcour's final aspect.
So if electric and lightning attacks could recharge your Warforged health bar. Yeah, they unfortunately don't run on electricity. I mean, if I'm being honest, a better character that would even scale off of powers probably would be Ace, just because he gets so much like mana regen, but yeah. Remnant 1 for a long time until I forgot 2 came out. Yeah, I never played Remnant 1, so I don't have any experience with that. So I only have experience with Remnant 2, but we're going to be playing Remnant 2 tonight. How much electricity runs on, how much technology runs on electricity? It's all magic. Now, you could argue that magic and electricity are interchangeable, but yeah, it's all magic.
The imposing burning mountain looms to the west of this rocky field.
Using single-handed fighting and two-handed fighting? Both. Yeah, it's the Orient lightning rail, so it is a lightning rail. So that's how it's propelled, or like powered using lightning, but it's magic. It's magic lightning. Just checking for shield. All right. Next is Laud Chain, methinks. Taking 22. Yep, that is correct. They are made of wood, metal, and stone. Those are the 3 components that make up a Warforged. I did. I saw that Lead Pipe picked up a tome. A +1 skill tome of Intimidate. The weird-ass gear sword. So, what I'm gathering is it's Dark Souls adjacent, but with shotguns. And yeah, with the weird-ass gear sword. My character does have a sword made out of... There's a gear on the bottom and a giant saw blade. And I have a shotgun. Yep. Everybody calling them robots? Oh, it's just because it's easy. It's just easy to call them robots. But even still, a lot of electronics really don't like it when you put a lot of electricity into them. So, for example, do you know what happens if you have your computer and all of a sudden you add a lot of electricity to it really fast? Your computer explodes. Electrical surges are very bad for machinery and electrical devices. So electrical damage dealing high quantities of damage to a Warforged would make sense if they were running on some type of technology. Like using electricity to stop a robot from being able to do something makes sense. No. A lot of items I don't particularly want out of here. Yeah, we're gonna do the Laud Chain. Laud Chain seems good. Where did I get filigrees? Rare filigrees. Oh well. Seems good. Exactly. Poison or high voltage. Tickle me Elmo for an illustration. Yeah. Yeah, that probably works. Lords of Dust. The Lords of Dust.
Did you say something about lightning?
I did.
With all these lightning bolts all the time, why don't we get shocked just walking around? The ground should be like the spies in the house floor that you said, ow, 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 and died to on hardcore.
I like that you, your goal is to start talking about lightning as a lead-in to remind me of how I died on hardcore to the lightning floor and spies in the house. I like it. Doing Ent Quest or just Village? I'm not sure what you mean. The next quest is the Lords of Dust. No, that's S1D4, I believe. Got to be a term for that type of question. Oh, it's also a question? Oh, true. And the ground should be like spies in the house. I will say this. That it is kind of magical how the universe works, where lightning can hit the ground and you don't get shocked by it because it goes into the ground. Where it just like slams down on the ground with all the power of a cloud and then nothing happens. It's kind of sick. I had a question. There's a half-work quest giver by the entrance of Menace the Underdark. One day, and a quest icon above it. One day next. The quest is you associated with? I'm not sure. No, Nimrod was slain by acid. Who let the Nimrod in the acid? Ormus. Well, I know what Ormus does in Kurast. Now speak to Ormus. But yeah, I don't know the specifics of what that NPC does. Oh, wait. Is that the guy for Beyond the Rift, probably?
You go the other way and do the
same. I have no idea. And the rift is inside at the bottom of the ramp? Yeah. Oh, then no, I'm not sure. Boop. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, the first death I don't have a video for because it was off camera, so I kind of put it there.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground.
I mean, maybe. Sometimes SSG will add in NPCs or make changes or adjustments. Sometimes they might make changes to the game that turn out to be just visual bugs. Like there was a visual bug on like the way the harbor was just like the crack in the wall there. The go to the Underdark was displaying, or sorry, to go down to Kyber was displaying, and a lot of people were like, "Whoa, they're adding a patch to the game," when it was just like a visual bug. Yeah, they didn't turn it off, which is actually really nice. I prefer that they didn't take it off.
Like a dark and sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything that heals you based on lightning. We do have heal for fire that you can get. Because you can... Oh, no, you can heal from lightning damage. It's in Primal Avatar. I completely forgot. The Primal Avatar epic moment. Totally lets you heal from lightning damage. Oh, man, I forgot that that's a thing. Oh, the Primal Avatar epic moment. Oh my god, it's like I'm being hit with knowledge I forgot about.
You will do no such thing. The silver flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent.
Have you any of you guys actually seriously taken Primal Avatar to tier 5 and actually seriously pressed the Primal Avatar epic moment? I don't think we're gonna get the option to play a playable flesh golem, but that's an interesting idea.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable acts...
Oh, that guy. Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah. Admittedly, I didn't know who you were talking about at first, but yeah, that guy. Okay. I don't know what that guy's for. Could be something new. A flesh golem? Yeah, I don't like that. Also, Zim was slain. Goodbye. Yeah, Primal Avatar tier 5. This reduced cost of Intensify is not that bad. It's a pretty good effect. Yeah, I'd take it. Okay, no problem. And then the epic moment, you get the greater form, where you get a fire elemental form where you heal from fire damage, a acid form where you heal from acid damage, or a wind form where you heal from lightning damage. A summon, which is bad, plus 3 to DCs, then Mass Frog, which is admittedly still good. It's not that commonly used, but it is admittedly still pretty good. Yeah. Mass Frog is good. Oh, they already got it. Nice, 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 nice. But, yeah, shit. I forgot that this was in the game. I will say this. Primal Avatar is one of those trees that I use so often for this stuff. I completely forget this stuff even exists in the video game.
What? Surprised I am not who you thought I was?
It's just something you don't often use. It's kind of the same thing as like Magus of the Eclipse.
This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop
Only way I'd use it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think tree form is good.
Continue.
Yeah, because the trick with the HP from the unicorn is you don't have to fully shrine. You just have to shrine long enough that the unicorn pops, and then you can walk away. Yep. Be on 20k unused. Yeah. I mean, oh, these guys are immune to fire. Ugh. Ugh. Or you could cross the electric fence in Yester Hill. It doesn't do damage. It's just a wall. So no, you can't cross the electric fence, because the electric fence is literally a wall. Goodbye, Karis. He who does not do enough damage.
The silver flame is looking into cult activity.
You're heading to Servants of the Overlord. I feel bad if this guy was like, oh, I needed the first one. Because it's like, well, we just finished it just this second. Literally right now. So, like... yeah, don't whiz on the electric fence. True. Yeah, some people use the unicorn for the Nature's Blessing for 5% insight bonus to maximum hit points. Again, you don't have to fully shrine. You just have to shrine a little bit. And it's nearby party members. But yeah, you're talking about... there's a guy here. Well, the guy's not here. So yeah, there's that. Oh, it's Gatekeeper Grazla. I thought it was Gisla. But Gisla's already in Evening Star. Use streamer energy to get the Bastard Sword from Spinner. You know, I do have enough crystals. If I did get it, I could upgrade it, and I could use it. You know what? I could use the Bastard Sword if it drops. That'd be cool.
A magical barrier built by the silver flame glows on the path ahead.
Yeah, maybe that's why I've never seen that NPC. Maybe it's only turned on for your account. Maybe only free-to-play players can see it. if you're on a free-to-play account. Goodbye. I wouldn't be surprised me, like the idea that they have separate things that are visible to different people based on what they need. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? It's sort of like, think of it kind of like a tutorial almost, where like if you are familiar with the game, or like the way they do it in Path of Exile, where the tutorials will pop up if you're not doing things, but it won't pop up if you are doing things. So like as an example, if you play Path of Exile and you make a new character and you kill the first enemy, it drops a skill gem. And if you don't put the skill gem into your weapon and you try to walk away, a barrier will show up on screen preventing you from making progress until you put the skill gem in your weapon. But if you're familiar with Path of Exile, you'll always put the skill gem in your weapon. You might not even know that barrier exists. So it's like kind of interesting how sometimes, you know, these little tidbits of information of the game will change and evolve, and they might have an emergent thing like that, where if you are free to play, you might see an NPC that you wouldn't see if you are pay to play, as an example. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. That might not be the case.
The only way forward is down into Kyber's depths.
Down into Kyber's depths. VIP account is here, but no quest icon. Maybe it's only on the regular servers and not on hardcore? Does the character say anything when you talk to them, or no? Kobolds you'll in a review kobolds in the game.
Flickering torchlight illuminates.
Okay, I got an idea. What if Standing Stone Games turns on a setting, invisible mode, where you get more XP, but then the monsters are all invisible, where they don't render any of the art for the monsters, so you can't see them. They're there, but you just can't see the monsters, so you have to attack like blank spaces. You can't use any direct targeting spells because you can't target monsters. And on the one hand, it's like an extra challenge difficulty, like playing invisible mode in a Resident Evil game. But then also, on the other hand, it helps reduce lag because they don't have to render all the monsters on the screen. He says the rift and the Spinner's prison threaten us all. Weird. Yeah, I have literally no idea who you're talking about. Doesn't have any HD textures. True, probably. It's a low-res game mode. You know what? I'll give you the applause, because you deserve it. What an idea. Yep. Give it up for Doc Jekyll, everybody. Joke of the hour. Amazing. Amazing. I should really have that fade out. Let me maybe change it so it fades out. I like that it doesn't.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of empty
I didn't pick up any of these. They did. That's what we're looking at. There we go. Now, much better. Much better. Now it fades out instead of just cutting off. Click that chest fade in and out. It does, yeah. Good. Good, good, good. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The guy's not here. So, Deadshot, is the half-orc still on your screen right now? Is it there? Can you see it right now? Okay, interesting. And this Ormus, he's somewhere over here. That's the mall. I don't care about the mall. Somebody might want the mall. I don't care. I have 17 astral shards. Would it be worth it to reroll for Templar's Justice or whatever? Maybe. It's like a 50% chance to drop. Fine, I'll do it. Only because you guys say I should. What was somebody use them for? I don't know. Oh, that reminds me. I still gotta download that Dvorak sound so I can incorporate it into the stream somehow. Million servants in Lod Chain? That could be true. The NPCs do spawn in around here. Dude, my DC is 66. Make sure there's not one someone can pass you first. Yeah. Well, I'll wait. He wants X. I want B sword. We'll roll if we don't get the Dvorak sound. So, are you familiar at all with the video game The Path of the Exile, Doc Jekyll? All right. So, on the weekend, Dvorak was playing The Path of the Exile, and he had a 50% chance to duplicate currency in his map that dropped on the ground from clicking these little altars. And he got a duplicate mirror drop. And he made a sound. It was a good sound. Play Sharnhorns? Oh, yeah, no. I do have it, which is... It's here. There's the clip. I gotta turn the sound down because it's loud. So it's right here. It's this.
Oh my god, you duped the mirror!
Oh my god, you duped the mirror! That was me. It's my stupid voice. It's a good sound. Very high volume. You just watch him go from like... You don't even need to see his face. Because no one... I don't know. You don't need to see it. You just have to hear the sound of like just silence. Which is very obviously somebody just grinding while like listening to music or not paying attention. To the... Oh! And like losing their mind. Which is fantastic. Yes, I am going to be using that sound for something with the live stream. It's going to be great. I just don't know what yet. That's what I would do if something like that happened to me. I'd just start screaming. That's 100% the appropriate response. Is just start screaming. Like brain can't handle stimulus coming in, screaming. Yeah.
Ahead,
Legend has it he still has the mirrors in his stash.
Are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
No one says, "Oh, cool, 2 mirrors."
The spinner of shadows struggles against her weakening bonds.
It wasn't until I saw it in the trade window with the the green. So you shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You should have kept the Mageblade yourself.
The spinner of shadows has broken free.
At last I am free from that
Yeah, the unID'd Mageblade. No, what you should have done is I picked it up, identified it, balled it, and then traded me the yellow Mageblade.
also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
The bricked
The
one.
demon overlord glares down at you with contempt.
Yeah. There was a Mageblade in the map. I had to ball it though. Sorry. Sorry, I had
Attention to your world in due time. But for now,
Yeah.
it pleases me to let you live. Someone must
I have a double corruption temple still sitting there in my stash, and my brain is like, do I just go double corrupt my mage blood?
One of the Rakshasas growls. We will report your glorious release to the world. Now let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords.
I will do no such thing. Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords. Or for you tedious lords of dust.
Double corrupt the shiny gold armor, yeah.
She awaits me.
I'm so nervous about corrupting stuff. Because it's like, I can make it worse. Like, I'd love to corrupt the freezer's equipment. But I'm also like, man, I don't want to break anything on the freezer because it's so cool.
You feel her grasp on you slip.
I'm never deleting the freezer. That character is like probably my first build that I've ever entirely on my own put it together.
Flame still burns here.
The only thing it will change is if Ralakesh's impatience changes in its mechanic, and then the freezer changes heavily, but yeah.
We have driven her back, but it will not last. Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence
Double corrupt
of the
the
silver
mirrors.
flame that owns her here.
Is the
You
idea.
can light the wards again. She will be imprisoned once more.
I wonder how many keys Dorak has. I should see if I can borrow some of his Voidborn keys.
I see your game now, Flame Spirit.
Make a build video right before next league. Yeah.
So you use these mortals as pawns. You must have learned something of my
I'm gonna stream
ways
for
in our
hype.
time together. No matter.
Problem is, I bought so much shiny gear.
The voice of the silver
The fourth
flame
person,
whispers
play the
in your
freeze.
mind.
True. Also true.
Have burrowed underground.
I have to imagine that happens to some people, where you've got, like, you have the carry, and then you have the Aura bot, and then you have the curse bot, and then what do you get? Well, you get the freezer. That's what you get. I'm trying to heal you, buddy. I'm trying to keep you alive.
This is pointless, mortals. I will not be a
chorus of chittering echoes the spinner's
I'm
cries
very proud of the freezer. It's a cool build. It works well.
their hiding places in
That's pretty much the only reason I have to like log in to play Path of Exile at this point. Is if somebody's like, "Yo, do you want to come play the freezer?" Then like, "Yeah, dude, I'll play the freezer. Sounds great." The problem is Dorak made a character that I can't run the freezer with because his chieftain needs monsters to hit him for it to function because he's a cast when stun build.
Once more, the demon's voice echoes
So I
from
can't
the
just
shadows
bring the
above.
freezer to tag along. But it's a cool concept. I like it. There's that joy, that I find. There's a feeling of like making something that feels like it's your own idea, like you have an idea upstairs and then you're able to make it come to life on the paper. And it's one of the things that I've always liked about Dungeons and Dragons as a concept, because your character is entirely customizable to what you want. Not just in like statistics, obviously, like the stats that you have and the items you have and stuff, but also in terms of like the character design, who the person is, what they represent, their ideals. You can really kind of make something and make it feel like it's your own character. You can obviously emulate something and try to make a character that's representative of a story somebody else has told or a character you're already familiar with, but you can also just like make something yourself. It's like this cool creative outlet. And then the video game form of that, of being able to kind of build your character into whatever you want, Dungeons & Dragons Online as an example, where you have so many pieces of Lego you can stitch together to make the exact character that you're looking for. It's really, really neat. I really like the creative element of making kind of exactly what you're looking for in this type of game. And I think it's the reason why I don't really like use build guides for the most, pretty much ever, personally, on the stream. Obviously, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with using a build guide. I encourage many of you to do it. One, because I have a financial incentive from encouraging you guys to use my build guides. But two, there are a lot of other content creators out there and other people that also write their own character build guides. There's a lot of good stuff, especially if you're looking for something to follow. But for me, because I have such an extensive knowledge of how the game works, I just find it so fun to have all of the tools at my fingertips and to be able to make whatever I want. And I've definitely have been getting that feeling from Path of Exile a lot more recently than in the past, just because I feel like I've, I don't know, leveled up my knowledge game and been getting more success there, because it's got the same thing. It has a gigantic toolbox, so you can do whatever you want with it. But I've always found it to be like not so much inaccessible, but just harder to access in a sense, in terms of understanding what the tools are and what you need and what to look for. But I've just been getting better at it, and I understand why, you know, when people get started in DDO, they flounder a lot because they feel like their characters are so much less effective than maybe the characters that I show on screen, where they'll be like, okay, I followed the build guide, I watched the video, I did all the same thing, but for some reason my character's like not hitting as hard, or it's not doing this, or it's not doing that, which in a lot of cases comes down to like the minutia of like what specific items you're using and what order you're using your attacks. And like, you know, the biggest, most obvious example is where are you standing? Playing a lot more Path of Exile and, you know, being very bad at that game. Not like bad, but just bad by comparison to the people who are writing these like really intricate guides with a whole bunch of details. I'm a lot worse than some of the other people out there. Also, there is a vacuum going on in the background. Can you guys hear it? I don't know if it's coming through. Let me see here. It doesn't look like it, but we'll see. The motherfucking group? Yeah, we have a fourth person. I think, is that it? Is it over? Did we save the Silver Flame Guardian? Help, brave ones. These red spiderlings can harm me. See ya, jerk. I think some people are picking up the flame things, or like the actual chunks of the spider. I think we're doing good. Okay, we're done.
Swarm of spiders subsides.
My roommate bought a new vacuum so she can vacuum certain elements that have cat hair on it. There's like a cat tree, but it's hard to get a lot of the hair out of that with like the regular vacuum. She got a separate one that has like, it's a bit more wieldy for getting into smaller spaces. Other than the vacuum that we have, which is like a classic big ass vacuum for the floor. It doesn't really do carpets that well, but we also don't really have any carpets here in the house. It's mostly just like hardwood. I mean, I have like a rug in my room, but it's a very easily manageable rug. Easily manageable. I've never been too big on having carpet kind of everywhere. Although I will say, I definitely do like carpeted homes in general. If there was no pet here, like no cat, I think I would probably enjoy having a carpet in the house a little bit more. Because as a Canadian, one of the things that's a huge struggle is waking up in the morning and then touching your not ice cold feet to the definitely ice cold ground. It's definitely not the most pleasant feeling, so yeah. Same vacuum I had 3 years ago. I do have the same vacuum that I had 3 years ago. Fortunately, our vacuum has not destroyed itself with the pets and all the pet fur that goes into it. It's a lot weaker than it used to be, and I'm probably going to have to replace the vacuum, but yeah. When you have to, like, lift a lot of fur out of the floor, it kills your vacuums. Tell you what. I tell you what. Yeah, that's my first one. We need one more. We need one more. I must have more. Oh. Oh yeah, hand it in. Get him. Right here. Get it. Get it. Nice, we're done. Okay, now. Sword. Divine, I think it's Divine Retribution, Templar's Retribution. I gotta look up the sword. DDO, the Spinner of Shadows. Spinner of Shadows is Templar's Retribution. It's not great, but it does look cool. Is the epic even better than the heroic? It just goes from +4 to +6, but it's the same weapon.
She's here. I called to her across the worlds. And
Slashing, good, cold iron magic. Holy burst, good blast.
Tremble, mortals.
Coruscating, and godly wrath. Plus, it looks kind of sick. Is Legendary Templar's Retribution better? Holy Burst 6, Good Blast 6, Coruscating 6, Godly Wrath. Same Godly Wrath. Ugh. Sentient 2? Well, I don't have a Sentient Jewel. I guess I could put Filigrees into mine, but also my Epic Ethereal Bastard Sword is sentient as well. It's just basically, instead of having force damage and Ghost Bane, it's light damage, and it does 8 d6s of good damage, as opposed to damage against undead. And 8 d6 is not bad. I would take 8 d6. I'd take that deal.
Now, bring me the dragon shards. There is much to do. Lolth's voice fades away.
You know, I get the free Von Sentient gem? Well, yeah, but what am I going to do with it? Like, to level it up, I need, like, higher level weapons. Okay, I got a double crossbow and nothing. So did anyone get one? I believe it's the right chest is where it drops. Do both chests drop it or just the one? I'm trying to, this I actually don't know. Okay, I guess I re-roll this one. I got nothing. No sword. No thing. All sadness. Nothing. Rip. Forge, just jam it in your head or something. It's not a bad idea. I just don't have any more shards. I could have bought more shards, but I didn't want to. Try to pull the Drow Bastard Sword. Oh, that's a good idea. Just get the Bastard Sword. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Ormus. It's you. Quickly. You must go to the Spinner's Prison and speak to my master, Tavnar Kronak. Yo, thanks, dude. So he's right here. And he points. He points in there. He's like, go in there, dummy. All right. Beyond the Rift. So he doesn't have a quest for me, but he does definitely tell me to go into here, so that's interesting. But yeah, the thing is I can't really level it up. So to level up a Sentient Jewel, you have to have items to feed into it, and the amount of experience you get is based on the level of the item. So items level 25 and above give 10 times their level. So basically, anything that's not at least level 25 ends up giving you significantly less XP to actually put into a weapon. And I'm not really getting any items that are lower level or like higher level right now. I only have the lower level stuff. So it doesn't feel like it's really worth it to me. Sentient XP DDO. And then if I want to get any of those filigree out, I have to get a Sentience Toolkit, which then is going to take me time to do.
You're a stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings
yeah, 1 to 20 is 1 times the minimum level, and 21 to 27 is 5 times the minimum level.
Through the rift that
or it's 10 times for 28 plus.
The rift to the other world.
Oh, I forgot that the Bastard Sword drops from that one. Oh, I should have rolled there. That's smart.
I can aid ye in all this, but it will not be easy. Come with me.
That would have been a good option. Cutting currency. It looks amazing. Great visual. Really shiny. Got good damage. Turns people to platinum.
We are in the realm of the vile goddess Lolth. She and her sister, the Spinner of
Also, for people who are wondering about time, after I finish Beyond the Rift is when I'm going to take a quick break to get some water and stuff. I've literally only got out of my chair once since I started streaming, so it's probably bad. And then swap into the old Remnant 2. And by the old, I mean it came out last year and it's a new game, and apparently it's very good.
Her sister, the magic.
I mean, I've been enjoying myself.
Out before you.
Platinum Sword would pair well with Coin Rune Arm. True.
To the place Elminster called Evening Star. Closer to my home, Loth now wages war on the kingdom.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do in Remnant. I'm still stuck, but I'll figure it out.
And that war are bound together in
It'll be a lot of running into walls.
And so are you, I suspect. Hark! I sense
I'll
that
figure it
she
out.
has dropped her guard again.
Hawk.
Occupied with her sister, most like. The hunched creatures ahead make some strange and disgusting sounds as they root through old bones.
Oh, I didn't update
They
this.
produce even more disgusting smells.
Hello. I forgot to update the LFM, but we are on Beyond the Rift, so I hope that is good.
Elminster departs.
Wander around? Oh, yeah, but wandering around is like why you play video games. Oh, you kill people in the video game? Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too. So many video games, people solve other problems with crazy levels of violence.
Shadow looms in the distance. What will she do?
Where are all the very popular video games where you solve all your problems through, discussions? It is interesting how many video games out there, lean on violence as like the main drive and draw. Dungeons and Dragons, online, yeah, pretty much all of them. Any horror game is going to be violence oriented. Most action games are violence oriented. Maybe they were right. Maybe violence or video games do make kids violent.
Survive in the demon web, and these stretches.
Just maintenance from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Oh, sick. Looks like we're playing Remnant 2 all day. Just kidding. Maybe not. One of the problems I will say is that also the maintenance extends to Lord of the Rings as well, so that's what I'll be doing in the meantime. Play Hellgate London? No, I don't know what that is. It is, well, yeah, well, it's like some of your workday, and then, after that. Actually, well, it is an 8-hour maintenance.
In the center
so.
of the demon web is a vast structure that can only be Loth's lair.
Violent games make me violent in game? True.
In the distance, the spinner of shadows scuttles along.
Hit a bard all in one? True, yep.
On some errand of her own.
I have to show them up and plot them before you can advance. I do like the fact that the game cold opens where they're like, so we're going to travel around to find some like white guy at the North Pole? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, all right, I can get into this game.
A spider hatchery lies empty.
Just maintenance? Just maintenance. There's no content update because they're still doing, I need like Lamanias and other stuff.
To fight for its survival.
Hey Stream, what's your favorite mud or moo?
Fragments of long-forgotten worlds lie in.
Well, my favorite mud is Dragon Realms. That's my favorite one because it's the bestest. And my favorite moo I don't know what moo stands for. I know mud is multi-user dungeon. So I know that. And I know Dragon Realms because every time somebody mentions muds or Dragon Realms, How We Doing goes, oh man, I gotta play more Dragon Realms.
On a distant shard of the demon web.
Yeah, but I do what I always do, which is take an idea that somebody else has and just use that instead of my own ideas. I've never experienced a multi-user dungeon.
So let us begin the ritual.
So
I promise you
there was a camp
beyond imagining.
that I remember going to when I was a kid, and it was like a computer camp that was hosted at a university, and I remember that one of the guys that was running the computer camp in between exercises was playing a mud on his computer.
Loth vanishes with a piercing
And I remember asking about it and being like, "What is this thing?" And he was like, you know, it's not for kids or something." But it was like I could look at it, and it was very obviously like a, you know, text-based RPG style thing on the computer. And I was like, whoa, text-based RPG style thing on the computer? You know what I'm into? Text-based RPG style things on the computer. It's me. It turned out I never got access to that. Just a smidgen too old.
You have no way of knowing what
Sleep. Need to get up earlier.
it leads to.
It's not a bad idea. Sleep is good. Yeah, I've been having a little bit of difficulty going to sleep recently, where I just like haven't really. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I have this feeling of restlessness when I get into bed, and so then I've just been avoiding going to sleep because I feel like I have this restlessness. I have a problem going to sleep before 2:30. Yeah, exactly. Like I'll go to bed at like midnight, and then I just like have this restlessness where I can't sleep. They might be like, "Oh, it's because you're like sleeping in too much," and like, nah, dude. I'll like get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, which is not really early, but still, I'll get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and but I still just can't get to sleep until late. Not sleeping part? Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm just at the computer. My biggest difficulty for me is YouTube by a mile, where like I'll be like, okay, time to go to bed, and then I'll like click one YouTube video, which turns into an hour of YouTube videos, and it's like, well, shit. I started doing MUDs back in 1998, around there, when I picked up Ultima Online. Oh yeah, tell me more, Grandpa. Tell me about this Ultima Online. Okay, bye, Kentos. Sleep well.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed
Forest Edge. Oh god. Are we now going to be sharing MUD information?
Pleased to see you.
Primitives aren't equipped to understand Ultima Online? Probably true, yeah. It's probably true.
Three drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
Yeah, when you think about the old tech and how people used to get their video games on back in the ancient times, in like the, you know, prehistoric times of the internet, it's like crazy to think about all the hoops people used to jump through just to like play a fantasy game on the computer. And nowadays it's so easy. You can do it on your phone.
The drow patrol you saw before is taking a break.
I put on my robe and wizard hat.
Exactly. The amount of hoops people used to have to jump through. The modern MUDs.
Above, a strange creature spots you.
Surface dwellers
I love that.
down here.
It snaps.
The other thing too is that like formats, I think that formats don't really go away. They just get reworked. Like it's very obvious to go from like a turn-based strategy game to real time because it's easier to make a turn-based strategy game because you don't have to program in real-time events. Instead, you just have to say, okay, pause, this person takes an action, then this person, and you're processing one action at a time, right? So it makes sense that games would start out being more turn-based adjacent and then move into more real-time as time moves on. But that doesn't mean you have to move away from turn-based. It's sort of the same thing of like, you know, obviously we have a visual interface so you can see stuff, but just because we have visual interfaces doesn't mean the things that didn't have visual interfaces, the things that didn't have graphics that were just text are bad. It just means that, you know, those can also evolve in a different way.
Once again,
Betrayal at Krondor.
Familiar sight of the drow. These corpses appear to have been left behind as food for the local spider population. A small but well-guarded drow outpost lies up ahead.
Bat mud. Use your enhancements and epic destinies? Yeah, no problem. So right there and right there. You got it? Are you good? I'll actually post them on screen once I get to town. So that way you'll be able to see it and read it. I always have to do that once. It's technically on screen. There's like traps and stuff, so I want to make sure I can disable the traps so people don't get, you know, destroyed by monsters. Oh, the earthquake! Beautiful. I love that. Plus, also the final boss is the next room. It's like, I just gotta finish the quest, and then we'll be good.
Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal, and a fresh breeze blows down. The leader of the drow.
But yeah, just give me a sec.
To confront you.
And I shall get you all of it. I did make a couple adjustments from the original build. The main one being a bit more of an investment in not Markotech, Renegade Master Maker, as well as the increase in usage in changing with obviously the Epic Destinies by using Macrotech, and it's where I'm at currently. So I'll show those off once we actually get there, so I can stand still and not worry about getting killed while I'm doing stuff. I will say, one of the very slim YouTube channel or YouTube view W's is that when you're watching a YouTube live stream, you can pause the live stream at any time and then, like, you know, frame advance to where you want to be or rewatch something, and then just quickly pop back to live, which is fantastic. It's very convenient. If YouTube wasn't a pain in the ass to set up and monetize in terms of live streaming, I would stream more often on YouTube, but it's just a nightmare. Also, the chat sucks. They have a literal visual icon on the chat that blocks the chat. Why would you put one of the UI elements on top of the chat? That's so stupid. All right. So we do this. There we go. So we'll have this here, and this here, and this here. I think is good. So you can kind of see the array of stats here. So you can see everything. And I'm going to go to the bathroom because I've been holding it in for like an hour. So I'm like, I just want to do this next quest chain. I just want to do this next quest chain. And then I never go to the bathroom. So there you go. That's where I'm at right now. YouTube and Google Plus were different groups internally, and they're all so bad, but yeah. I never used Google Plus. Is 52 to damage and 61 to bonus okay? It's good for hardcore. Yeah, because what am I at? Yeah, I'm at 63.19. Plus 19 to damage, baby. Oh, that's really funny. I don't have any deadly effects, so unfortunately my character no, I got nothing that adds deadly, no damage. It'd be nice if I had damage, but it is what it is. When I get to take 23, it'll be pretty big, because I get access to meta magic capacitors. So your rune arms now benefit from maximize, empower, and intensify. Oh, I should take intensify. Fuck, that's a good idea. Hey, does a +1 from 2 core in Badgeneer and the +1 from Harper stack? +1 what? Yeah, know the angles will help. Yeah, if I turn on know the angles, then I go up to 29. I still have deadly. +1 what? Oh! Like this +1. Like infused weapons gives you +1, and then this gives you +1? Yes. So, that's actually, this is a great opportunity to talk about bonuses. So, anything that is not labeled stacks. So, this says +3 to Sunder DCs. It just says 2 Sunder DCs, so therefore it stacks. By contrast, a haste boost says 30% action boost. So it's a 30, well, it should say bonus on it. This is actually mislabeled, so that's actually really bad. But anyway, it's an action boost bonus. So that means it won't stack with things that are also an action boost bonus. It's sort of like on your equipment. My intelligence here, if I mouse over it, says it's an enhancement bonus to intelligence. It won't stack with other enhancement bonuses. And so anything that has nothing, that doesn't tell you the type of bonus, so it's +3 to Sunder, means it stacks with everything. This just works. This just is stacks with everything. The rune arm charge speed. This is +2 attack and damage. This stacks with everything. So where you'd have circumstances where it doesn't stack, like I said, when you have similarly typed bonuses. As an example, do I have anything that doesn't stack in here in my enhancement trees? Yeah, see, it says tactical mobility. Action boost bonus to movement speed while wearing a rune arm. So it's an action boost bonus. So if I already have an action boost bonus, like if I was to use, I'm just respec my tree here, Shadow Dancer. Grandmaster of Flowers, Serenity here gives a 15% action boost bonus to movement speed. And so that movement speed doesn't stack with this movement speed because they're both typed as action boost bonus. Now, the reason why this is interesting is because the wording matters. The specificity matters. So this says it is a +1 to its enhancement bonus, and this is +1 to its enhancement bonus. And so what that makes you think is that it's a +1 enhancement bonus, but it's not. It is a +1 untyped bonus to the enhancement bonus of the item, which is just confusing and unnecessary. But as a result, because it's a +1 to the enhancement bonus, and this is also a +1 to the enhancement bonus, they both stack. You can also verify it by identifying on your weapon, and you can see the Battle Engineer imbued equipment, and the Harper one is in here somewhere. It's actually, the Harper one doesn't display. So Battle Engineer one does, and takes us from a +6 to a +9, and the Harper one, which is for some reason not on here, takes us up to a +10. DDO! Isn't this video game magical? Anyway. So I hope that answers your question. And if you feel the desire to quit playing after listening to that description, I understand. Me too. Okay, you can Vice Shatter here. I don't have the comms. 16 is Sharn. It's probably too expensive because I gave him my Sharn Mats to Fairy. 12 is Barovia. It's probably too expensive. 8's Isle of Dread. That's just raw. Trying to figure out how to get Shatter into my build because everything is making their saves. Yep. I started playing in 2011. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like Path of Exile system, the way that they do it, where they do increased and decreased, and then they have more and less, where increases and decreases are additive, and more and less are multiplicative. So because they use a different word, it makes it easier to understand what's happening. So if I have 100% increased damage, and then I get an extra 20% increased damage on top of that, I'll be at 120% total increased damage. But if I have 50% more damage, and then another effect gives me 50% more damage, they will multiply together, and I get 1.5 times 1.5, and I get 2.25, or 125% more damage. Also, only if that comes from different sources, which is frustrating, because that is exactly the reason why... I'm going to find it. Hold on. Which is exactly the reason why this skill, Bane of Condemnation, is not that much better than regular Bane, because if you read regular Bane, don't need to know this. All that matters is that Bane does damage, and it does 42% more damage per curse applied through the skill. So you would think, oh, it's 42% more damage per curse applied than if I have, you know, it's more per curse. So therefore, if I have like 3 different curses, it's, you know, 42 times 42 times 42. It's not. Because it's per curse, this is actually additive based on the curses. So it only gives you, if you have 3 curses in here, that's 126% more damage. But if you just had 3 different skill gems, multiplying together, it actually gives you more numbers. And it's the reason why Bane of Condemnation is 60% more damage per curse, because it's supposed to be better. But even Bane of Condemnation is not as good as having just different skill gems that give you more damage. Then you're just applying less curses. But still, yeah, it's a wacky thing here. Is there a curse effect? Yeah, because you even see here, total number of curses, bonus per curse, and you can see it goes to 84%, so bonus per curse goes down, and then the bonus change from the last curse, you can see how it gets less valuable for every curse that you have. And you can do the same thing with the Bane of Condemnation as well. There's no chart for that, but that would be great. Anyway, this is a rant. I was just thinking about Bane of Condemnation last night, in the middle of the night, and it just like came onto me where I was like, oh, but curses, you know, mathematics. Mathemagics. Hey, can't you get Shatter Augment from the Holy Heroes? No, actually. So the reason why Randall Lyric exists is these are all the new augments. So they did an augment pass, and they added augments that didn't exist. Stunning, Vertigo, Shatter, Accuracy, Dodge, Healing Amp, Negative Amp, Prepare Amp, Damage, Spell Pen, Melee Power, Range Power. And when they added all of those augments as new augments into the game, the old vendors didn't have them, and so their solution was to add this new guy, Randall Lyric, who sells all of them at the appropriate level based on the expansion. So because Evening Star is level 20, Randall Lyric has level 20 augments that you can buy for this cost. So you can either pay in Astral Shards, or you can pay with the comms and you can go get it. Or if you'd like the level 24 versions of all of those specific augments, you can go talk to Randall Lyric in Wayloon. You could place for a Shatter item? Yeah, probably. My answer is I'm just going to go get the Wayloon Randall Lyric augment, because I can afford it, and it's going to be 24. I just need to figure out what item I'm going to put it in. But it's over here. It's not. The comms are actually really nice if you're somebody like me who has billions of them. Yeah, if you come in here, you'll find Randall Lyric chilling in the ball and chain. And he has, because there's no material here, he just sells it for 3,000. So I'll be able to get a Sapphire of Shatter 12 for 24, and I won't have to pay anything. I just have to wait till there. Same with Accuracy, Dodge, blah, 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 blah. That's why Dodge augments are easy to get now, because you can buy them from the Vecna trader.
I can't wait for you to shatter all over the floor.
Thanks. Let me show you. So this is why in every video that I post on YouTube, I'm like, oh yeah, just go get yourself a dodge augment. Go get a dodge augment. Go get a dodge augment for endgame. Dodge is a % chance to take 0 damage from an attack. It's one of the best defensive stats in the game. Actually, it is the best defensive stat in the game. Outside of like physical resistance rating, dodge is really, really good. And so, but sometimes you don't have dodge all the time. So you talk to Randall Lyric here, and look at that. In Moorgrave, you can buy a dodge 14. And all it costs is 20 esoteric relics, which come 1 to 4 per chest you loot, so it's easy, and then 5,000 remnants. So definitely, if you're playing endgame, you should have the Sapphire of Dodge equipped at all times. It's way too good. Also, Sapphire of Resistance as well, plus 11 to all saves, and Topaz of Damage. Dude, he sells so many good augments. Oh my god. Anyway, game over. Remnant time. Oops. Yep. Get so much dodge and Reaper, you don't have to use the max augment. Depends. Depends on what class you're playing. It really depends on what class you're playing. If you're playing a class like Wizard, even the 9 that you get is not enough if you're going for 25 dodge. 25 a dodge. Oh, it's cold outside. 7 degrees? Damn. Yeah. Oh, I gotta turn off my music. I just have to listen to music in this game. This should work. I think it's a black screen right now, but... Yeah, so that's why I'm always like, you should get a dodge augment. You should do this. You should do that. Because it's just a good idea. Also, we're playing Remnant 2. If you don't know what Remnant 2 is, I didn't either. It's by Gearbox. I did not play Remnant 1. And apparently there's a game that comes before Remnant 1, which I also did not play. But it's taking a while to load in here. Is this loading everything? It's still loading. Oh, yeah, it's loading. There we go. It's loaded. And so this is John Remnant. I am level 1. And I'm on veteran mode, and I'm having a good time. So we're going to keep playing as John Remnant as we go through and discover the world and what's going on. If you don't know what this game is at all, TLDR, it's kind of like Dark Souls in the sense that there is like a bonfire that if you rest at, it gives you all your healing items and stuff back, but then also all the enemies respawn. But I have a shotgun and a sword. So it's kind of a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. And I am currently stuck because I do not know where to go to progress forward. So I might have to make some adjustments or change. The most anime-ass thing that isn't anime? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Die, jerk. Woo! Get out of here. Oh, God. Get out of here. What items do I have in my inventory? I'll check in a sec. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I just got a new skill. In my inventory, I have a magic quill, which lets me teleport, and a mask.
This part is easy. You just need to do it correctly, not as.
Yeah, true. The reason why I'm thinking that I'm supposed to stay here is simply because I haven't made any other progress. There's that. What did I get? Intimidating presence. When activating a challenger skill, enemies within 15 meters deal 10% less damage for 15 seconds. Ooh, that seems sick. But yeah, I didn't find anything valuable in this area, so yeah. That's why I'm assuming that there's somewhere to go here. Like, the game lets me go here, and I didn't find a single valuable item, except for the key that opened up the door on this building, which is what I found, but I didn't find anything in the building that helped me, so that's why I'm not sure. I can backtrack, though. That's not a problem. Die. 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 Oh, God. Why did I do that? I don't know what I'm doing. How do I play this game? Oh my god, the guy with the dash. Woo! He's got the strike. He's fast, man. Item in the building was basically just equipment? Yeah, basically. There's a guy somewhere around here. See ya, wizard. Slicing wizards up is very satisfying. Yeah, so I can't go in this room. And I was assuming I was supposed to go here, but I can't. So I might just have to backtrack. But it looks like you can get into here. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I missed a lever or a door or something that I can open from this side. That's what I'm trying to look for. Veteran mode make you do less damage. I'm not sure what veteran mode does. As my first time playing, and Ipsum said play veteran mode. So I said, okay, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, because there's a door here I can't open. And as far as I know, you can't bash doors down. Even though I have a giant saw blade sword, so I can't do that. And that side doesn't do anything. That side is just how I get through. And then this room is where I came in. I don't know what this depth of the puzzles are in this game. If it's like Resident Evil style, where it's like, oh, there's green here and there's yellow here, so I have to go put a green item on that side and a yellow item on that side or something. Yeah, I found nothing really relevant in here, so I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I might just backtrack through the entire thing. I was kind of hoping I would have found something on my re-walk through here, like a lever that opens this door or whatever. It just seems really weird. The game had me fight a boss, then it allowed me to come to this area, and then to find that there's nothing in this area at all is kind of just strange. So maybe that's to be expected. Again, I don't really know. So, but that's okay. Like I said, if I don't figure it out, then, you know, it is what it is. I'm just going to go back through these areas, kill a couple guys, see what happens. Goodbye, please. Oh, what the hell is this? Nope. No. You don't do that. I don't know what that does, but no. You don't do that. No idea what that was, but no, we're not doing that today. Oh, shit. Hello. It's like I said, it's like Dark Souls, but with guns. Is a good way to describe it. Also, it's beautiful. And if you're like, why are you in some weird fantasy world? I don't know. Because when I first started playing this game, the game cold opens with you and like this woman going through, you know, post-apocalyptic New York or whatever, or wherever city the game is based in. And you're like roaming around. They're like, yeah, I can't believe people used to live like this in the past. And they go by like a sign where somebody's like drinking coffee from like the 50s. And it's like, wow, look at this. And they mentioned like Soviet Russia and these other places. And they're like, oh, it's some type of Fallout adjacent sort of thing. They introduce you to like the concept of like zombies. And it's like, oh, there's like the infected running around. There's this infected woman. And I was like, oh yeah, the game's all about, you know, infection and zombies and all this other stuff. And then I stepped through a time portal to follow a psychic and Father Christmas. And then appear in Fantasy World. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so this is probably not the way to go. So I'm just going to start backtracking until I figure out what I'm supposed to do. And then we will continue. So yeah, but again, game is very, very, very pretty. So they did an incredible job with that. Like, the art direction is really strong in this game. Clawbone was the Cerebral. He led us more smoothly. He led Dr. Harsgard down a path of discovery that nearly ended in our annihilation. Also, yeah, because there's a mirror here that I found that goes from night to day, and different doors are open based on day and night, and I don't know exactly how to do that, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's lore on every item. Nothing over there. Can't go that way. All right. And then we maneuver around. This was the boss room where I got to fight a boss in here. I already did the hedge maze, which got me through to the boss, so I don't have to do this. That door didn't open up, even though in the day world I came through here. This door, there's nothing this way. Hey bud, how you doing? How are you? You feeling good? Nice. I do like shotgunning people. I don't know if this is better than the other classes. Because, like, yeah, like, there's clearly something in there. I just don't know how to get there. And then I use the key, which means I can't open this door. And I don't know if I was supposed to have opened this door, but none of my items work here. I can't use the magic quill either, which is like a teleportation item. So I'm not so sure. Maybe it's like a mirror reflection. No, it's the same courtyard. Never mind. Again, there's probably like a puzzle piece that I'm just missing. I'm going to rest because I can get my health back, so I might as well do that. Is this your Rune-Armed Bastard Sword Remnant build? It's kind of like a Rune-Armed Bastard Sword. You could think of this as like that, yeah. I have a big sword. Okay, hold on. Map time. So I came through here. I went through... I did the boss fight that was here. I did the boss fight that was here. And it looks like there's more doors I didn't go this way. And this is the door that I created myself. So it looks like there's more pathways I could have done. So I'm going to try going those other ways. It is reflected. It's a mirror, so it's a reflection. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. It is reflected. That's why the left side was open, but the right side wasn't open there. And that's why this fountain is on this side when it was on this side there. I still don't know what the fuck that means, but...
Great. More bad news.
Yeah. I don't know how that's supposed to help me. This door isn't open, even though it was a reflection. So, yeah. Maybe I have to backtrack. I don't know. I will just keep backtracking until I figure out what I'm supposed to do. Hello. How you doing? I suck at this game. Fuck. Oh my god, my health. Please stop. Alright, so I'm supposed to do something. I don't know what, but I'm supposed to do something. Delicious water. Again, I'm in like a Fae land, so I'm just shooting up the Fae. I don't know why exactly I'm doing that, but you know, my character probably has motivations. Positive ones, maybe. Also, being able to hear footsteps all around is very helpful, especially when you're being chased. Woo! Woo! Get these guys dead. Okay, get out of here. It's very convenient that you can hear the, like, wee. Oh. Oh. And also very convenient that my guy can reload while also dodging. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The slam. Leave me alone. Woo! Get out of here. Go away. Oh god. Why do I'm out of ammo now? Oh god. There's another one. Woo! Oh, there's another one. Oh shit. Stomp. Good. I don't know if that worked. God, there's way too many monsters in this hallway. Holy mackerel. Is that music playing or footsteps? I can't tell. It's like a combination of both, I guess. Oh, it's because I'm still fighting something, because there's a boss here. Because this magic barrier was left by one of the wizard enemies. So I'm still in combat, that's why the music's still playing. Apparently I did not go this way, so let's figure out what's over here. Also, I really like this pistol, and I use it all the time. It's just the accuracy and the range on it, it's really, really good. Debuffed. Whoa! This is a cool looking room. Okay, I didn't go here. Oh shit. Hey. What's up? Was nerf some... Wait, they had to nerf the pistol? That's amazing. Yeah. I do need more pistol ammo though, so... Yeah, I'm definitely still in combat. Yeah, I never explored this room, so there's actually somewhere to explore. Forward progress. This was nerfed between games. There's just a light reflecting. I'm used to playing like Resident Evil, where sometimes you'll see like something in the chandelier, like a light, and you shoot it and you get an item out of it. dude, it's a reflection. Oh, it's the mirror floor. That's literally the other world. Oh, I'm getting it. It's mirror. Everything is mirrored. There's two worlds. Oh, okay. That's why I can walk on this. And I'm not reflected because I'm not there. Oh. Dude, the music is still going. I don't know what's chasing me. There's something out to get me. I just don't know what. This isn't two worlds. Not directly. Where? Oh, shit. They're up in the ceiling. I'm inaccurate. God damn it. Shoot. Ow. My bones. Oh my god, I'm so inaccurate. Are these guys respawns? Nope, not today. I feel like they're respawns. Or I aggroed them and pulled them all down. Yeah, the music is still playing because whatever created that barrier is not here anymore. Iron. Okay, so this still doesn't help me though. Okay, so there's probably something in this room I can do. So I'm gonna go investigate this room because there's probably something around here. Looking for secrets, looking for something like a clue. Maybe there's a key that I'm missing. Probably. It's probably like a key on the ground. I mean, this game is a new game, and so far I haven't really encountered anything that I would describe as a bug other than maybe this. Also, I don't know if the horn means that more enemies are attacking me or what. Oh, that is what that means. Okay, so the horn means I have ads incoming. Okay, that makes sense.
Whew,
oh.
Glad that's over.
Never mind. John Remnant says it's over. All right, so let's actually investigate this room. So, what is in here? There's got to be a clue or something I'm supposed to do. Or I could probably just keep backtracking, but that doesn't... Oh, there's a note. A bird in flight, no voice to sing. A bell that sways, but still won't ring. A twisted root deep in the ground. Will what is lost ever be found? Okay, it's a puzzle. A bird in flight, no voice to sing. A bell that sways, but still won't ring. It could be a flower named after a bird. A twisted root deep in the ground, because flowers have roots. What is lost? Will what is lost ever be found? Okay, so hold on. So a bell that sways but won't ring. Again, I'm thinking of like the bell, like a bulb of a plant, like a flower that sways. A bird in flight, no voice to sing. A flower doesn't have a voice, but it doesn't really make sense that it can fly. Unless I need pieces. Or the flower is named after a bird. Like a jubhawk. The jubhawk every time, dude. Twisted root deep in the ground. What is lost? Will what is lost ever be found? I don't know. That's a great question. Cryptic message. I am also, like, receptive to the idea that I'm too stupid to understand what to do in these situations. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. Ooh, scrap. Plants can seed in the air. That's true. Pollen. It could also be related to pollen. I haven't found a flower yet, so I'm not entirely sure. This room is weird. It's strangely empty. It was this large space for what looks like 2 iron, and I guess the reveal that there's actually a double world over there. I can't get through it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that maybe I would see something, but I don't see anything currently. And so I guess I probably just keep backtracking until I figure out what I'm supposed to do. Oh well. Like I said, if I get stuck and I can't make any progress, I'll like look it up. But I'd ideally like to not look up things in this like, you know, video game. I, for the most part, like playing video games without Googling all of the answers. But also, it's not really fun. Like, the fun part of a Metroid game is like knowing what you're missing something and knowing there's a puzzle to solve, and then coming back to it because you're like, oh, cool. Like you see a place you can't get to, or you see a barrier and you don't know how to get past it. But then when you get a new item or a new upgrade, you go, oh, aha. Oh fuck, go away. Whoop. Oh, I can't believe that hit that guy. Oh shit, it's this guy. Oh fuck, get up, John. Okay, that worked. Woo! You got this special loot tomb? Yeah, probably. It probably was just like the loot that I got in the area that was the big deal. That's okay. Because, like, also the map doesn't indicate, like, points of interest, as an example. So if there is somewhere that I could have gone, the map doesn't have that as, like, a location being like, hey, check back here, or, like, a marker. So we'll figure that out as we go. You can TP back here later if you need. You can teleport in this game? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'm not coming back this way, so I will just teleport. Checkpoint. Oh, wait. Oh, Nimwe's Retreat. I'm in the Pathway of Fallen Heroes. Oh, and then I can teleport to the... Oh, I can teleport to these areas. Oh. So, like, this one I can teleport to. I get it. Okay, cool. That makes sense. All right, let's go back. I don't know, walking through and fighting all the monsters. It makes sense. It's just fun shooting bad guys. Oh shit. Okay. So that's Nimwe's Retreat down there. So I think, yeah, there's another door over here I can get access to. Oh my god, I'm so bad. They didn't notice. You noticed. Fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, everything is good. Hello, person who dances. They gave me the magic quill, lets me teleport, and then I came down there and teleported. Didn't notice getting shot repeatedly. What is this, Skyrim stealth archery? I mean, maybe. Also, the map overlaying on top of itself is very annoying. Oh, shit. I didn't think that guy had the reach. Okay, that guy had way more reach than I thought. Okay, so where does this go again? Okay. So... Okay, so... Okay. This is the palace courtyard. I need to get through this door, and I have one of the two items I need to do it. And I went down here, and then I come down here, and then there was this rest area. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Map. And there was this rest area. So if I take the elevator here, the elevator that I'm right next to brings me to here, which brings me to this door. So this is where I want to go. I need to go to this door, so I need to take the elevator and then go to that door, which makes sense. Okay, gotcha. The teleporting with the backtracking makes a lot more sense. I think it's because I just haven't thought about the backtracking that much and really spent a lot of time studying the map. Yep, and there's that secret area, which I've already done. Cool. Now this is good. This is where I want to be. And... Ow. Ah! Fuck. Oh, it's burning ground. Oh, shit. I didn't know I was on burning ground. Yeah. Oop, hello. Whoa! Leave me alone. I feel like I'm rolling. Don't worry. It was just stamina management. That's all it was. It was just stamina management. Don't worry about it. Oh, roll to get the fire off. Stop, drop, and roll. I get it. You weren't telling me to... Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. I will say this. I never thought that rolling would get rid of the ignite on my character. That thought never occurred to me. And we use the magic quill to draw up a door. Beautiful. Hello. Pipe bomb. When it comes to dealing with crowds of root bastards, nothing beats the satisfaction to light up the night sky with a well-placed pipe bomb. I can believe that. Ironboro. Oh, it's Aurora Borealis, kind of. Okay, now I'm in a little shanty town. Kind of neat. Dude, I will say this. The art direction is so good in this game. It's so strong. Cool. So now, oh, it teleported me here. I'm in the city. Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. Interesting. Now we're like in Bloodborne territory with all these like shanty houses. Yeah, they did an amazing job with the visuals in this game.
This place gives me the creeps.
I'm trying Ironboro. Oh, does it? Doesn't give me the creeps. I'm scared of nothing. Unless there's dogs. If there's dogs, then we might have a problem. There's birds. And I don't really like birds that much. There's always dogs, dude. Woo! I'm in Resident Evil 4 all of a sudden. Oh my god, I'm so inaccurate. Whoa! What a throwing arm this guy's got. Holy cow. Is that a child? And yes, I did take a swing at the child. Don't judge me. Oh, hey lady. Boom. Oh, dude, she took a bullet to the face like a champ. Yeah, I can. See ya. Holy moly. Ah! Guy threw a bomb at me. What the hell? Oh! Oh!
You'll die soon enough.
You'll die! Boy, you'll die! Wait, so even this fantasy world that I just came to has British people? What the hell? I mean, I guess it is a fantasy world. Everybody knows everybody has a British accent in fantasy worlds. Whoa, chainsaw guy! Shit! 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 Oh, okay. All right. Okay. 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 The guy coming out with the giant double chainsaw definitely was a little intimidating. Not gonna lie, I did not expect that. That was a big Resident Evil 4 moment.
Told you to be scared.
I'm glad he didn't hit me, because that seems like it would have been bad. Yeah, it's the guy. He had a chainsaw with 2 chainsaws on it. That's fantastic. Ooh. Where are we going to here? I'm waiting till I find like an NPC I can talk to, like a house I can go into.
Here they come.
Okay, the dogs are coming. I see it. Triple concrete. Saw is good. Price for a British weapon. Oh, is that what that's called? Is it a concrete saw? I don't do construction that much. Go in here? Nope. Can't go in most of the buildings. It's really beautifully designed. Terrifying, though. Nothing but pure terror. Oh, there's like a person over here. They didn't shoot me. Hopefully they don't shoot me. I'm on a ladder.
They come for us. Kill him first.
No, it's a child. Okay, so the child's not coming to kill me. But this guy is. Well, I hope I'm not killing this kid's family. Because I am currently doing that. Huh. Hey, kid. You want to chat? I'm pretty cool. Elven boy? Hey! Oh, blind elven boy. Hey, what's up? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Come here. Come back, boy. I assume I have to do something with this child. He doesn't seem hostile, so yeah, seems good. Is he running where the dogs are? Oh, joy. Well, I'm going to let him go there for a little bit. Because that's where the dogs are. Do something with the child. Look, man, we're just talking about video games, okay? We're talking about, like, he's going to lead me down the right path. The path of righteousness. Because my character could probably use some righteousness. Like, given the fact that I just started playing as my character very recently. It's only been like 3 hours of gameplay. 2 hours of that was talking to people in a town, so that my character would be kind of personable and sociable. And then I just went on a murder spree. So, you know. Maybe not so much. This is a very cool looking place, Ironborough. It's also hugely juxtaposed by the castle, which makes sense. They did mention that the regime is set up in like a 90-10 way, where 90% of the populace supports 10% of the wealthy. Disintegrating dogs. Perfect. Okay, so we do have a building here. I don't like dogs in video games. Oh, I can't get in? Shit. It's locked from that side. Can I get through here? No. The game also, there's no jumping, so you can't really go off the beaten path. You're kind of forced to go down the main path. Here. Sewer system, eh? Light system, eh? Uh-oh. Oh! Destroyed! Power lifter. Oh, right! The game doesn't pause. Shit! Right. I forgot. The game... There's no pause in this game. It's Dark Souls. Uh-oh. Dog. 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 Okay. Woo! 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 Murder! Get out of here! You can't keep shooting me. No, you haven't. Oh! Okay, we're good. Good thing my giant sword is a big giant sword and is very, very useful. Oh. Okay, what did I get? Traits? Archetype? I got Powerlifter. The stamina cost reduced for each weight bracket is reduced by 50%. Cool!
He's been invaded!
Ooh, sorry, bud. Oh, hearing that. It's like I'm in the Wild Wild West.
You'll be dead soon.
Don't think I'm gonna be dead soon. Sorry, lady. It's never a trap, dude. You gotta remember. I'm John Remnant. There's no way I'm gonna get stuck in a trap. You think I'm a rube? Remnant's in my name. It's in my blood. I still don't know why it's called Remnant from the Ashes or what Remnant will mean, or if that is relevant to the game title at all. Because The Last of Us makes sense. It's post-apocalyptic and there's not a lot of people left, so it's, you know, kind of built into the title. This also area is huge. Let's go this way. See what's up over here. Let the story cook. Oh, I'm letting it cook. I'm trying to smell the vapors. You know what I mean? I'm trying to smell what the story is cooking. Oh, a box of scraps. You can make an Iron Man suit. Pretty area. I will, like, a lot of the games that I end up playing don't have nearly the same, like, strength of art direction. I think of, like, how Path of Exile has a really strong art direction, except for the fact that because of the nature of the camera angle that you're experiencing the game at, you can't really get the same level of detail or, like, same feeling as you would get in a game like this, where you're kind of more directly experiencing a lot of the content. Oh, I forgot you can climb over stuff. Oh, it's a water pump. Oh, yeah, 100%. The ladder here. The fact that there's no stamina cost for running outside of combat, genius. Thank you, video game designers. Ooh, stagger damage. Kind of good. Alright, so I guess this is just like a combat arena. It's fine. That's fine. I hear voices. And a lot of the barricades are like in the middle of the street, all these like big iron bars. Oh god. That lady's got an arm. Oh shit. Behind me, eh? Not today. I heard a voice that sounded like it was directly behind me and it made me nervous. See ya. I do like that they explode. Oh. Oh shit, chainsaw guy. Die, please. Oh my god, as he charged at me with the chainsaw. Oh, okay. Having that stomp is so powerful. Oh man. It's neat that there's like classes in this game. I'm very curious as to how the other classes play. And I guess you can change class partway through the game, but it also makes me think that like because of the way the classes are designed. Can I shoot her hand at the bomb? Oh, I can shoot the bomb? That's sick. Oh, that was awesome. That was my first thought. It's like in Resident Evil when there's like the dynamite guys. You can shoot the bomb like right in their hands. Can I shoot the thing in the air? Oh, I might have missed. Game of the year? I mean, that's a feature that was in Resident Evil, so, you know. I'm not gonna call it Game of the Year, but it's pretty good. Like, it's a good idea that you have dynamic objects. Fusro Da! Honestly, it feels so much better than Fusro Da. Be real. How many of you guys played Skyrim and actually used the shouts? Should probably heal. Oh shit, dogs. Dogs. Oh, they're pigs. They're not dogs. Okay, we're good. Only for breaking the game, never for actual combat. Oh fuck, chainsaw dude again? Oh! Hello. Come back. Come back. Thank you. My class, Gun Paladin. So my class is called, I think it's the Challenger. It's all about CQB. And so it's all designed for close quarters. There's 4 classes. There's Combat Medic. There's Sniper. Well, it's not called Sniper. It's like, but it's, you know, Sniper adjacent, long range and all that. There's the pet class where you get a dog that fights with you. And then you have, yeah, melee class. And I'm like, I play melee in DDO. I play melee in other games. I'll play melee class. This seems kind of good. Just run around with the shotgun. I do want to try the other ones. I don't really understand how medic is supposed to work because, like, you know, I'm by myself. So, but apparently you can play with other people, and so I imagine medic would be pretty good if you're playing with like if you're playing with your friends or something. There's even more classes? Oh, sick. That's cool. I don't even know that. Iron. I hear there's voices. Oh, there's this thing. They're fighting it. Oh, hello. Yeah, whatever. I'm helping you guys. Go, stop. I'm helping you fight the demon thing. What the fuck is that? Ow! They're like standing there letting themselves get murdered by this thing. What rubes? Oh, nope, that guy's shooting it. Oh, shit. No, no. Nah, none of that. None of that. I'm almost out of ammo. Good. Okay, I should probably use my weapons, or my melee attacks a little bit more frequently. Oh, consumable duration. Nope. Nope. Ow. That hurt. It's fine. Can I find where the secret classes? Secret classes?
Holy hell.
Dude, stop complaining. Stop being so tired. Ooh. Alright, iron. I'm trying to explore every area and try to find everything. So if there's like puzzles and stuff, I'll do my best to try to solve them. I feel like this game is not terrible to like try to. Whoa, 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 whoa. I feel like this game wouldn't be terrible to try to 100% in terms of like, or like thinking about all of the games that are out there, because it doesn't seem like there's, like the content seems fun in terms of just exploring around and finding everything. This game, I will agree with what you said, Ipsum. It is definitely not as challenging as like Dark Souls, as an example, but it's still fun. Okay, well, I can't go this way, so this goes nowhere. It's fun, but not easy, yeah. I forgot I can jump across gaps. Let's go over here. What's this way? Oh shit, it's a guy. Okay, they're both dead. Oh, that's the back way, so I gotta go this way. Also, where's this guy? Hey guy, come back. Oh, it's a kid? Is this the same kid or a different kid? Hey. Hello. Fine. Fine. It wants me to go that way. So that's progress. That's where I'm supposed to go. Because looking at the map here, you can see other people. So this is clearly... And there's a big crystal. Oracle's Refuge. Dran Child. Okay, so this is where you're supposed to go. But I'm going to go this way because I feel like it. And you're a YouTuber, right? Time to wrap it up and publish your video review. True. I could also do that. Hey guys, I've spent about 2.5 hours on Remnant 2. I played through the tutorial, and I think that's pretty much all their game has to offer. You know, there's not a lot of combat. I spent about 2 hours talking to people in town. I don't really know why people call this game very hard. To me, personally, I felt like it was a pretty easy, watered-down experience. There's like some pigs. You just go around and slap them with a giant piece of metal, and they died. Come back here, pig. Oh my god. Pig. There we go. And that's pretty much everything that Remnant 2 has to offer. Not really a whole lot of game. A lot of empty spaces. I mean, the areas look okay, but honestly, I've seen better graphics before, so therefore this game looks bad. And, you know, I am playing this on a GTX 960, but honestly, it's not up to me. It's to the developers. They got to do what they can to make the game look better. So, I haven't gotten to a boss yet. I fought in things that have boss health bars. Oh, that's a fog wall right there if I've ever seen one. Okay, so that's definitely a boss fog wall. So what I should definitely do before going to that boss is unlock the rest point, because that's a fog wall. So I'm going to go get the respawn point real quick unlocked. So that way I don't have to run all the way over. Let's do that instead. I've done is like, I don't know, add bosses? Seems like a big oversight. Yeah. I didn't see the credits play, but honestly, I'm pretty sure I did everything, so I'm just gonna go check out that town area. Because I don't need to rest, because it'll respawn everything, and I feel like that's unnecessary, but I do just want to have it unlocked, so if I die, I don't respawn, like, back at the beginning of the fucking area. Boop. Yeah, there's the checkpoint there. And it's a big one. Okay, so that's my checkpoint. And if I'm here, I might as well talk to all the people that are here, you know? That just makes the most sense. And I can open that door, too. And there's nothing going on. And I can meet the Oracle. Who is the Oracle? I don't know. There's a dot on the radar. I don't know who the Oracle is. Oh, treasure chest. Nice. Got more scrap. Relic dust. Iron. I don't remember what the relic dust is for, but I'll sort it out. I haven't been back to town. I assume at some point I should probably town to get, like, resources. But, that's fine. Doors open. Locked. Or, no good. The door's still locked. Except, that's it. Door's open. Mm-hmm. Let all my friends through. I can imagine this game is pretty fun if you're playing it like multiplayer. You have like kind of two working classes. You have one person playing like melee barbarian sort of deal, and you have another person who's playing sniper. And then if you're playing the melee focused character, you play with a friend when they're playing, or like the person who's ranged keeps shooting the other person in the back of the head, because this does have friendly fire turned on, which I can imagine is a absolute hoot when you're playing with your friends. Uh-huh. Bunch of children. The lady who's putting a thread onto a loom. Hi.
Blessing, stranger, for returning this child to me. I thank you.
No problem.
To give, but here, take this.
The children are speaking for the lady. I got a recovery.
And in this space, there's very little I don't see. For example,
Uh-huh.
you lost someone, a friend. You come here looking for her.
Yes, I have. Her name is Clementine.
That's the one. She saved you, and now you've come to save her.
That is correct. I don't know how you know that.
Somehow, she ain't in this world at all. I'm sorry for that, but you're on the right path. She lies ahead of you, sure as sugar.
But wait, didn't the other lady say that if I killed the guy, would be able to sort it out? That's interesting. So maybe she was just lying to me to get me to do her bidding.
I see her in a stitching place, made of endless paths and possibilities.
Yeah, that sounds like what Nimue said.
Who's Numue, my dear?
Numue. Some kind of goddess, I think. I answered to the one true king, she said.
Or one of the Fae, then. That's why she ain't familiar yet. They're just as lost as we are, though they deal with it in their own frightful way.
Uh-huh.
The way forward ain't none too clear. Or it may be it just ain't been so long yet. Our world here, it got broken, you see. But we'll stitch it right, one patch at a time. Just like this quilt.
Good idea. Yeah, one step at a time. Honestly, the biggest thing that causes people to fail when they're trying to do a new endeavors is they think too big and they put their goals too lofty. But a quilt is a great example of like a goal that's more achievable, because when you think about it, a quilt is something that is a large project, it's a large object, but you achieve your goal one piece of the puzzle at a time, where you get one square and you just put in one square at a time. Yeah, what happened?
This world lost its way on its own. Lost sight of what mattered. was inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
That change came more swiftly than anyone imagined. And now that it's here, we must finish it, or it'll finish us.
The specifics of what it is important.
Makes the change more complete.
Uh-huh.
Until it's whole, and we find ourselves again. Even you, now that you're here, have your own patch to sew. You
I hope
must
not.
Find the one who did this, the one that brought the change and smashed our worlds together.
Okay, but who is that?
Powerful being. To stitch two whole worlds together? They'd have to be now, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would. I assume it's the prince.
But this one ain't been seen much by the Dran, and so it ain't been seen by me. I reckon though, there's someone who walks between worlds, such as yourself, will have less trouble finding such a being. Stay
Right.
the course. I feel right certain you'll find what you're looking for.
Right. This is almost everybody is not helpful. I like that. Well, thank you. I'll get right on that. I'll get on that right now. Bye. Like, honestly, no one's. It's. Oh God. Just tell me what's going on.
Ask me anything you want, my dear.
Yeah. Can you tell me more about what happened to your world?
It was an unexpected patch, I'll admit.
They patched it?
And all of a sudden, like.
Oh no.
But now that it's here, I do believe it's the patch we needed. Oh, don't hear me sideways, dear. I know it ain't all fancies and fortunes. Some of these creatures are feeding on the poor Dran. And the Dran, well, most of them can't see or refuse to see what's happening. It must be terrifying for all.
Okay.
It's growing pains. Mark my words. Once the stitching's done, we'll be right as rain.
Okay, so there's a patch that came through, and it changed the meta, and the people that are playing on it are fighting against the patch, but they don't realize it's what they need. Okay, so this is when the Dran can't see what's happening?
Truth is, some folk only ever see what they want to see.
Which is very true, yeah.
If they open their eyes to the facts, it'll mean ripping
There are a lot of them
up
are on the DDO
stitch
forums.
and holding them together. So, I understand those what can't see, but their blindness makes things so much worse for the rest.
It's like the DDO forums in a nutshell.
Terrible. They can't ever go back to the way things were. But there ain't no one to give them the help they need. Have mercy on them, dear. Until the stitching's done, they more than most bear the terrible, unwanted burden of the truth.
Right. Okay, so why do they speak to the children?
I've been given eyes to watch over my people, and a heart to protect them, but no voice of my own in exchange.
Okay. Is this like some type of god or something?
Speak through them.
Speak to my
That's
people.
the way of it, my children. Now, they are those what got nowhere else to go. But they choose me, and I'm mother to them more than any other Dran. I am sorry if it's disturbing, but do understand, these children are willing speakers on my behalf.
You mean they could speak on their own if they wanted to?
Of course they could, but they're shy. I'm sure you can understand.
No, I can't. I'm sure she's probably mind controlling all the people.
Speaking for me makes them feel important, it does.
I mean, it probably does, yeah. Like when you're a kid and someone's like, okay, I got a very special job for you, and you're like, no shot. A special job for me? Sign me up. What do I gotta do? I'll do whatever it is. If it's just for me, only me, I'm there. Absolutely. That's the easiest way to convince me to do anything. Hey, only you can handle this right now.
Didn't I already tell you, my dear?
You just said you'd stitch the world together like this quilt.
That's it there. Sure as sugar, life's the quilt, and the quilt is life, and we're all part of the patchwork. None can see the whole till the whole is done. All we can do is stitch it in, one patch at a time, because patches what ain't been stitched in yet. But that don't make them less a part of the whole. It just means the quilt ain't finished. Like these children here, stitched to their parents. Though their parents ain't around no more.
Are all the children's parents dead?
Before we met, for all Dran are a part of each other.
So the Dran are like the quilt.
Quilt and Dran are the same, my dear. And not just the Dran. We're all this quilt. It's just that all the patches ain't been sewn in yet. And maybe never will be. At least, not in a single run through.
Now I know I'm not following. One run through. Oh, the quilt. Okay, I get the analogy. The game comes in pieces, and so there's basically different encounters that you can only get once per run through. And if you get one encounter, it might lock you or preclude you from another encounter. So therefore, there's lots of patches, and the patches are going to happen, and your patches are going to be different until you get to another run through. Yeah.
Life's just a rehearsal for something else.
Of course.
It might feel like we only get the one run at it.
Look at me.
So much
I'm
more.
discovering all the
And
details.
Some of us get more than that, don't we? You live and die and live again.
I only died twice.
It's all part of the same quilt.
No, like 5 times, actually.
Your life's telling a single story. And when your patches end, another's will be sewn in. And so the quilt continues. On and on. Until it's complete.
Yeah, and how do you know when it's complete?
We'll know when we know. Until then,
Got it.
just keep stitching
Hasn't
in
played
our
or watched this game? No.
story at a time.
Find the one who merged your worlds to find Clementine.
The paths are the same.
All right. Well, thank you, Quilt Lady. I learned something today. Hello, child. What's up, everybody? Okie dokie. Well, I can go take on the first boss now, so I might as well go do that. So I'm going to go do that. Chest? Oh, there's a chest I missed? I'm very bad at seeing the chests. Whoa, a fairy needle, an iron, and a weapon spread. Oh, weapon spread frag relic. Dark Souls meets Majora's Mask? I don't fucking know. It's like Dark Souls, but I have a shotgun. It's a good way to describe it. So it's like Dark Souls in that there's checkpoints. And you get your health back, and all the monsters respawn on whenever you use the, like, use your campfire or whatever. But it is the, if you're like, oh, you're like in this like fey world or something. No. This is not where I started. I got a portal to get here. Did you open the door? I did open the door, yeah. I started out in like Brooklyn, that was like run down, fighting zombies. And now I'm here, after leaving the fairy castle. Anyway, fog wall time. Compulsion loop. An artifact from the unforgiven wasteland of Rom was brought here by the Wanderer. They left it behind, a small gift before they vanished in the unknown. Okay. Okay, so this... Never mind. This was not a boss. I thought this was fog wall boss. So where's Tiller's Rest? Okay, hold on. Alright. I thought it was fog wall like boss time. Okay, so we're healed. Yeah, so Ward 13 is where I started, but then there's Losum, so no... Oh, so I was in Ironborough. Then there's Oracle's Refuge. This has a marker here. Oh, I found an ornate door to the palace mural. This also mural seems to be missing some sections. Yep, and Nimue asked me to the imposter king. False king wasting castle beyond an opulent door carved by its own vanity. So, yeah. And then I'm in Tiller's Rest. Oh, I have so many things to do. Alright, let's climb. What's flickering? The lamp that's flickering? I don't like that it's flickering. That makes me uncomfortable. Dark. No flickering, please. The lighting in this game is also done really, really, really well.
What's that smell?
Oh god, zombies? Alright, I'm ready for the real zombies now. This reminds me of a level in Darktide. Like, immediately it reminds me of a level in or not Darktide, Vermintide, sorry. There's too many ladders in this area for this not to be a combat arena. I'm sorry, this is going to be a combat arena very soon. Don't want to touch the water. That's a bad idea. So we're not going to touch the water here. No touching the water. I don't think I can climb on like a pipe to get up there. And I can't climb that, so we're going to go this way. Because, yeah, touching the water is going to lead to immediately getting grabbed by zombies. I'll tell you what, don't need that. More iron here. Whoa! I'm pretty sure the iron is used for like upgrading weapons and stuff. And there's some vendors in town where I can buy a bunch of things. I don't know how much money I'm gonna have when I end up like returning to home base, but we'll see. Okay, he's looking good. God, this place is so spooky. There's like nothing happening. So you're just waiting for the monster to pop out at you or for the thing to happen. Can I climb this? No, I can't. Well, I'm stuck here, so that's good. And I can't open the sluice. There's a wisp. Good. Positive. Hopefully everything works well. Do I get a lamp? Oh, no, I do have a flashlight, don't I? They're like, yeah, turn on your flashlight. Is that a key on the keyboard? Or am I imagining that there's a flashlight? Controls. Melee ability, mod, scope, relic, item slot, flashlight. L. There we go. Oh. That's less pleasant. Oh. Maybe I didn't want the flashlight. Some elf dude who's dead here. Okay. 17 of Brigil. Jareth's coming today. I ain't seen him in years. Best not go running today as he could show up anytime. I want to be here when he comes, show him around. So much has changed since he left. Lots of new folks he should meet. I can't wait. What's this? Jaruth has something attached to him. Some kind of beastie is all I can describe it as. It sparkles like jewels, but moves as if it were alive. Never seen anything like it. I was horrified the first time I laid eyes on it, but Jaruth seems very excited about it, and it is further fascinating, captivating, I guess. The gleam in Jaruth's eyes is something brighter than I remember, stronger. He won't say where he got the beastie, though. Gets defensive when I ask. Suspicious, even. And he's got this smell about him. I can't place it. It's like metal or rust or something. Sets my hackles, it does. Something ain't right. What am I saying? This is Jaruth, my friend. No, I'll take him around town. Introduce him to folks, and it'll be right. Yeah, it'll be right. Around town. Well, that was right wreckage, that was. Jaruth insisted on bringing that beastie along. I told him it would be unsettling for folks. A distraction, not a good impression. Tried to get him to leave it at home, but he shouted at me. He ain't never shouted before. So fine, whatever, I let him bring it. Well, I was right, of course. Everywhere we went, folks looked at us funny. At him. Old Domfast wouldn't quit asking where he got the bugger, and Ranson had this twisted look in his eyes. Angry. Hungry. I don't know, but I ain't never seen either of them act like that before. It's the critter, I reckon. I don't like it. They ain't got no place acting like that around Jaruth. He's my friend. That's my beastie. Uh-oh. Ranson. I shouldn't write this down. I still can't believe it happened. Maybe if I put it to words, it'll make sense. Or ain't true. So Ranson come over unannounced. Didn't even knock. Just walked right in the door. I was in the kitchen at the time, so I didn't know he was here. Until he started shouting. Ranson said Jaruth stole the beastie. Said he'd seen it in the northeast corridor earlier this morning. Same place I usually go running. But when he went there, just now, it weren't there. I didn't hear what Jaruth said next, but then Ranson punched him in the face. I ran out to him then to stop him, imagine. But I was too late. Ranson was on the floor, a puddle of blood around his chest, the metallic smell of rust thick in the air. And Jaruth hovered over him, knife in his hand, glowing beastie pulsating like a beating heart. I nearly tore it from him then and there, but Jaruth had that knife. He tried to leave, said this town weren't good for him. I didn't like that none, but I bit it down and told him, hey, he didn't do nothing wrong. Weren't his fault Ranson went down the river. Self-defense. That is what it was. I heard the whole thing. Jaruth was innocent and didn't need to go nowhere. Of course, that ain't what I was thinking. I think Ranson was right. I run that corridor every day, and would have today if Jaruth hadn't been coming. Did he know that? No, that's crazy. But it is his fault. I didn't find the beastie first. Why else would Jaruth hide where it came from? By rights, the beastie's mine. Jaruth's out back now, looking for stones to sink the body. Came in for some rope to get my thoughts. Down, get them straight. Well, I'm straight now. Best go help him. Okay, so I don't know what the beastie is, but it causes people to have jealousy over it. I assume that this is the author. And I assume that these are the people that he murdered to keep control over it. But that's a spooky story. It's a spooky story, man. Is that the beastie? Oh god, this guy's crushed. It's the same body in the same position. They do a good job to make this place look very pretty, but also, man, the repeated art is so fast.
All right, come and get some.
That's the beastie. That's what it is. Well, that's good. I'm gonna go up here. Ignore that for a sec. I'm gonna investigate over here. You stay there. You stay down there. God. That guy's got a pitchfork in him. He's not coming back. That's another dead body. Oh, geez, Louise, man. I know I'm in here. Oh, God, the guy's got a shovel going right through the middle. Yeah, so I guess the beastie made everyone kind of go crazy and try to kill each other in an effort to get control over it. Which, you know, classic horror story. It's like basically the One Ring, but a lot more people died, I guess. Kind of the same idea. There's nothing up here. You just gotta check each nook and cranny. Alright, beastie. Uh-huh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Okay. Well, that's good.
Now's the time.
Okay, I hear the whispers, so that's not good. I guess we go in the sludge water. I love when I hear voices. Oh, there's something blue glowing over here. Oh, good. It's another slime thing. I hate these. Weird tentacle monster thing. Ugh. 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 Gross. But I saw it glow. Yeah. Home of Knowledge. Oh, I got a trait point. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't, like, miss out on too many of those. That would be a bit of a problem. Okay, so that's just here, where I was. Alright. Whoa! That was cool. I actually tumbled from really far away, and he just kind of, like, made it over the wall. That's cool. So if it's there, it doesn't work. And if it's here, he, like, climbs over. But if I'm running... It's kind of neat. See ya. There's a slime, there's this guy, there's this guy. Might as well just shoot this guy in the face. Face. Apparently I did not shoot him in the face. Oh yeah, they're coming. Oh, they know. Ugh, I'm so inaccurate. Shit. Whoop. Well, that's good. Oh, shit. I did not expect that guy to get me around the corner. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what? Hey, Yowza. Why are you here? Why are you behind me? Okay. Roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Woo! So many monsters. Oh, there's no ground slam, unfortunately. It's like a monkey or something. Okay, good. It's dead. Again, I don't know what's up with like the voices that I'm hearing. It's kind of spooky. Guy says trespassers spotted. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if you take a gunshot to the temple, you're probably not yelling about stuff, but you know what? I also take a lot of damage too, so I will accept. Huh, alright. Ow, fuck. Oh, they're on the ceiling. Oh, yeah, it's just like those Dark Souls oozes that are on the ceiling. Gonna keep hanging out here. I legitimately didn't realize that was going to happen. So I didn't actually realize that there were explosive barrels, because I saw it at it the first time and nothing happened. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them in the water. I hate that. Oh, there it is. Whoa! 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 Yeah, I don't understand how the lightning works. It basically just attaches you and then does continuous damage. I'll have to figure out how that mechanic works, because that got me against like the first boss, or one of the earlier bosses, and fuck, oh my god, I didn't see it. And that's one of the reasons why I died to one of the early bosses, is because I didn't realize that was happening to me. Where like I got the lightning on me and I didn't know how to get it off, so it just kept doing double damage every time. Okay, fine. All right. Climb this ladder, see what's up here. I hear it, I just don't see it. I feel like I'm going crazy. I can't tell the difference between like the voices in the game and the voices like that are coming from like the effect that's on my character. This game really makes you feel like you're going crazy. Oh, that didn't work. That was a bad idea. Counts down the last tick of dodge roll, the dodge and the big hit at the end. Yeah, that honestly probably does. That probably would work. Oh, let's open the sluice. The sluice is loose. Oh shit, I'm being attacked from behind. Yeah. Damn it. Gonna come to melee? Melee! I'm a melee god. Boom, boom, bam! Come at me, buddy. You wanna fight? Huh? Melee. 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 Oh, it's like a horde event where like I'm waiting on the sluice to go, so I'm meleeing these people. Nah, you're fine. Just get it yourself. Ow, fuck. Also, in this area, if you walk close to the broken sewer gate, it's hidden potential loot. Oh, is it? Oh, interesting. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? What? Did this person attack me through the wall? Dude, they're attacking through the wall? Oh my gosh. I was like, why am I taking damage? Okay, do I have to open the sluice? You can't... Dude, they're hitting me during an animation on the other side of a door. Quality assurance, motherfuckers. Son of a bitch. Shoot him through the door? You can't shoot through doors. This isn't Call of Duty. Oh, there's literally somebody right there. Alright, whatever.
Holy hell.
Yeah, man. You could say that again. And somebody's screaming in here. I don't know to what or why, but oh. Here, let's open this up. Okay, I did not expect that to burn me, but sure. I thought I was far enough back. There was a guy screaming. That's a friendly. That's interesting. Also a friendly. Also a friendly. Oh, they're in cages. They're being held here against their will. I gotta rescue them. Can I shoot the chain? No? Can I shoot the chain? Okay, so I can't shoot the chain to rescue those guys. I'm gonna check out this side first, because I'm kind of nervous about getting attacked from behind, or like I won't be able to climb back up if I go that way. I have a feeling it's gonna be the case. Where in the fuck am I? This place is gigantic with no rest spot. Anyway. Oh, it's this rat thing. I was like, what's making that chittering sound? Is it these things? They make like a bunch of noise when they run around, so it's really distracting. Also, I hate that those bars are like kind of bent with that giant hole. That makes me nervous. Oh, God. Is that dangerous? No, it's just some type of rat. Hello, lady. Where are you? Oh my God, I'm bad at the game. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot to explode. Oh God. Oh, you're talking about these ones? Yeah. Oh, I see. This is the sluice. No, this is a different sluice grate. Oh. Okay, where do I want to go? No. Okay, good. Oop. Nothing in here. A lot of empty space. I'm not sure what the point of the visual effect on me, the beastie, is, but I'm sure it'll become clearer, made more evident later. Okay, more long gun ammo. Nope, nothing here. Oh. Uh-huh. So the shortcut, the sluice shortcut is, I think, over here. I don't know. I'm, like, kind of lost. I'm mostly being, like, conservative with my play pattern right now, because I just don't want to, like, run into something and then die and have to do this whole section again. Because it's been, like, 20 minutes since I've had a checkpoint. Hey, guys. Are you good? Everything good over here? Can I climb back up that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Rats. I don't know if I can help those people, but if I can, I'm going to do it. Because I'm John Remnant. Helping people in video games is usually my preferred style of, you know, playing these sorts of games, if I can. Whoa! Shit. How dare you? How? Who dares? Oh my God. They dares, obviously. Well, that's not good. No more healing items left. And there's more of these assholes around. Wide around the corners. Check, check, check. Oh, there's a lot of pits in here. Okay. Wheel. Wheel. A lot of bone piles. This sewer is really gross. And violent. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Not good. Not good. Not good. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to dodge away, but because I'm... Yeah, I know that. I know it's not good. I'm trying to dodge around, but because I was next to the wall, even though I was holding the opposite direction, my character was only climbing when I was trying to dodge, and when I get hit, it would knock me back into the wall. So that was a bad place to put myself. Not gonna lie, that was not the best I've ever done. But you know what? It's A-okay. We're gonna save all these fine people. I'm not gonna do it that way though. Fine. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. We're going up. Up is usually good. Gotta get out of the tunnels. Give me some water. Pump it from the well, please. I had a well in my pen and paper campaign, and I had a dude that was just pumping the well. So I was doing the well pumping. You know, I was mimicking pumping from a well while they were talking to the character who was doing it. He's just meant to be some, like, rough worker. Yo. Purple. Interesting. I don't know if I can make that jump. But that's cool. Did he do it really well? He did do it really well. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't notice those guys were up there. Oh, God. Please. Oh. Hey, shotgun, please. Oh, good. Wrong button. Whoop. 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 It's okay. I don't need that much health. Everything is fine. Life is good. I assume I can go down there some other way. I don't think I can jump across that gap, but we'll see. Hold on. It doesn't look like it. We're gonna take a look. Okay, you're a challenger? Yeah, I'll get my health back if I get knocked down, but ideally I don't get knocked down. No! I was kind of hoping to hold on to that as opposed to using that. But, yeah. Crap. Wheel. Wheel. This is good. A severed hand. Okay. This hand seems normal enough, but it's as tense as a bowstring. Did it just move? So much conflict has arisen since the kingdoms intertwined. Even the royal hunters were called upon to quell the strange creatures who appeared among us. Though they be not fey, the creatures present surprisingly strong resistance. And there is a ring on this finger. Correct. Ooh. Ring of the Damned. The band tightens around your finger as taut as a shackle. Over time, a dull numbness suffuses your hand and drifts up your arm. Yet you've long become accustomed to the sensation, much like the malefactor who wore it before you. Some believe the royal hunters can never truly escape the hunt, even beyond the veil of death. Ever they are cursed to stalk an endless quarry until neither their own body nor mind remains intact. As atonement for a malfeasance so dreadful, not even I know its nature. Spooky. Oh, does that give me a ring now? Increases all damage dealt by 10% while gray health is present. Cool. Apparently I can unequip it though, which kind of goes against the idea that it's just like a cursed item, but that is pretty cool. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. And I did. Ooh. Oh, a bandage. That stops bleeding. Stops bleeding, restores all gray health. Mm-hmm. Well, that is very cool. Let's get the hell out of here. This guy's gotta stop, like, screaming and crying and coughing and dying. Yeah, I don't think I can make the jump back there. I'm, like, 99% sure, so I think I just have to walk the whole way around. Oh, God. Bloodroot is the only actual restore HP item. Yeah, they gave me one at the beginning of the game, so I went out on my hotbar, and then it's just been there ever since. I think I am definitely going the wrong way through here. Yeah, I'm going backwards. Okay, so I don't want to go that way, because that is a return to where I was before. And I didn't do this yet, but I'm going to go up here and see what's up there. Because there were two guys that were guarding a door, so maybe that's, like, an important thing to check out. So we go all the way around. Again, I don't really mind backtracking in games. I'm a big Metroid fan, so I never really mind backtracking and going through areas I've already gone again to get like a second look or to re-examine something that I might not have seen the first time. I generally find that fine. It's more of like the resource crunch that I'm feeling, where I'm like, okay, don't even hit points. Just don't take damage and everything will be fine. Oh, stockpile charger, new ring. Oh, that was it? It was just a ring that was up here? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Alright, well, what did I get? Stockpile charger. After picking up ammo, increases the damage of that ammo type by 13%. Ooh. Okay. So now, go down here, this way. Hey, buddy. I love sprinting down ladders. I've never ever slid down a ladder like that because it seems like that would be the worst idea ever. I don't know anybody that works at a missile silo though, so I can't ask them how scary it would be to slide down a gigantic like ladder, but okay. So where am I? Okay, so that was here, so now I go this way. Don't firefighters slide down poles, not ladders? Or do some fire stations have metallic ladders for going between the floors? Why is there poles? Depends on the firehouse. I've never been inside of a firehouse. Alright. Get out of the way, bitch! Out of the way! I hear a chainsaw. That's bad. Oh, fuck. No, it's not. Oh, climb, dude. Fuck. Okay. Oh! Run away! Oh!
Most people haven't been in firehouses because they are usually burnt down.
Die. Oh, fuck. I accidentally swapped weapon. Oh my god. That was stressful.
That was rough.
Whew. Anyway. Does firemen side hustle as strippers? They can practice for pole dancing? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that guy with the chainsaws? Holy shit. Who became firefighters? They just go over there to play video games with them? Oh, that's kind of cool. Get the firehouse all set up. Okay. Oh, I can just shoot him through the gate. Hilarious. Fuck you. What? 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 Oh my god. I didn't think the bomb would go through the gate. Like, I can shoot through it, but the bomb? Yeah, I did not expect that to happen. Alright.
It's over.
Yeah, you say it's over like it's actually over. Not like we're just beginning, my guy.
Stop the trespassers!
Die. Holy macaroni. Thought you were dead? Yeah, I also thought I was dead, but it's okay. I got 2 ground stomps, so I'm doing okay. I'm 3 minutes away from getting my heal back, which I'm not going to sit down and wait for, because that's lame. Got a guy here. Needs a bullet in the temple. So let's take care of that real quick. Okay, that person sees me, which is good. Can't escape the flames since the person that's so far away I can't see them. Ha ha ha, yes I can. Oh good. Kill that real quick. Okay. I don't see like a healing item around here. That would be nice. Remember there was those fountains where I could like drink from and I would get health back. Okay. Hey, I will. Stop this, please. I need the psychic powers, like that psychic lady has. That'd be good. That's what I'm hankering for, you know. Near the entrance? Oh, don't worry about it. I'll be good. I'll figure the rest of the stuff out. For the most part, I like figuring out stuff in video games, like trying to figure out like where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to do. I know obviously part of the point of live streaming is that you get to share in the experience with other people, so people can both give you advice and also share in their excitement and be like, oh, and like, you know, give bits of information. For the most part, I try to play games spoiler-free though, so, wow, that could have killed me. I should look at the ceiling. I didn't even think about that. Wow, I really could have died. Cool. Like, I really could have died if I... okay. Oh, I leveled up. I got all my health back. Nice. So it's in here, I think. Using a relic within 10 meters of an enemy grants 2 stacks of bulwark. Cool. I don't know what bulwark does, but that's great. I can put my helmet back on, but like, I guess I can put the heavier boots maybe. Okay, now I can put the heavier boots. I got a little bit more armor. Increases damage reduction by 3.38%. Nice. I still think John Remnant's gonna have a nice helmetless day here. I think he looks better without the helmet, so he does too. He agrees, so we're gonna kind of stick with that. Okay, the full heal was very, very welcome. That was delightful. The rat. What are these? Are these rats or monkeys? They're like teeth. They have teeth for a face. Yeah, that's great. Horrifying. I love that. And how do I get up onto this? Is there a ladder that I missed? There's only one ladder, it looks like, and I don't think I can jump across this gap. Not that there's anything up here. Just whenever I see an area that I don't visibly know how to get to, I'm always curious about it. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, an item. Also closing out on like 40 minutes without a checkpoint. Hot damn. I think I chose the right difficulty. Oh, purple. Purple glow. Purple glow. Purple glow. Brewmaster's Cork, a new amulet. Ooh, magic. So my amulets gain spending stamina gets crit. This increases active concoction limit by 2 and reduces all incoming band damage by 2% per active concoction. Well, I don't have a concoction. So that's good. Well, when I figure out what a concoction is, I will consider using that. Wowzers. Okay, now we do this. Die, oozes. Give me your items. Oh, they're... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, is a concoction when you eat that guy's stew? No, I couldn't talk to at the beginning. Also, what's up, Ludacris? How you doing? Yeah, because he was like, you son of Jim, you gotta try my stew. I was like, okay, can I have some of your stew, crazy guy? And he's like, nah, you can't have mine. Why would you want my stew? It's my stew. You can't have any of that. Oh, good. Chainsaw Man is already here. Good, I love that. We're just gonna let him get a... Fucking... Oh, there's a second one. Oh, and I'm in the water with him. Oh, bleeding won't stop. Climb. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. No, please. Climb the wall. What is your problem, you fuck? Dude, what the... Okay, great. Yeah, I know it's not looking good, dude. It's because I can't get rid of bleeding because I need a bandage, and I have a bandage, but... Okay, no, I can't... Oh, fuck, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I got a critical. No way. I got a crit. Nice. I should have equipped the bandage, which I didn't do. But also, the fact that I couldn't climb and I was only rolling into that tiny wall is so shit. I have no idea why that was happening. Oh, fuck. There's another guy. Oh, shit. Okay. I haven't fought this guy before. Okay, let's just keep shooting him until he dies. Oh, Jesus.
It's over?
Everything's fine. Video games are good.
Why are you attacking Butterbean?
Because Butterbean's I don't know who Butterbean is, but yeah. Okay. Why was I getting stuck? Yeah, you can climb this. I can't even recreate it. Like, why was I rolling into that wall? I kept rolling into the wall. Hold on. Yeah, like I can't force myself to not do that, so I don't know. Holy Christ. I was rolling into it. What do you mean I was far from it? Hold on. Are you saying, like, I was here, and then I was like, oh, no. Even if I mash, I still get up. I'd have to, like, rewatch the clip to see what I was doing wrong, but I was, like, rolling into the wall repeatedly. It was very annoying. Okay. Quest complete. Uh-huh. Hey.
Did
Whoa.
you see that, friend? The creature dropped something. Let's see what it is.
Okay. You don't have to grab me by the neck, you fucking maniac. I got a Spirit Wisp amulet.
Boy, you did it. Feel it.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Over it.
Activating a mod reduces current skill cooldowns by 3% for every 300 mod power spent. I still don't exactly know what mod power is, but okay.
Come here. Take it off your hands, I will.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel it, mate?
Uh-huh.
Things different in the world. Missing. A pull there was that ain't there no more. You
Okay, sewer man.
something, didn't you? Now you got that amulet to show for it.
I do, yes.
You've seen what it does to people. Eh?
Yeah, it makes them greedy. It makes them kill.
Ain't good. Ain't no good. It's gotta be destroyed, it does.
I actually do agree. Do you know where the fires of Mount Doom are?
Listen,
Gollum?
listen, I'll trade you for it, eh? I ain't got much, but, well, it's gotta be done, it does. For the good of the world. For my own good as well.
Hey,
What do you say?
is he going to destroy it?
Can I have
Okay.
it?
If this guy is going to destroy it, that's good. But if he's just going to take it, that's bad. he should destroy it, but I don't know if he's going to. It's like, hey, Golem being like, yes, let's destroy the ring, and he leads the hobbits to the mountain to betray them in the last second. Here you go.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
I don't know if I need the amulet. I don't even know what mod power does, so sure.
And don't worry. I'll make sure this thing don't hurt nobody ever again.
Okay, good.
Now, time to end this once and for all.
All right, Golem. See you later.
It's safe right here in my hand, but not for long. No.
Not for long. All right. Okay, so I got a new ring. I got the Outcast ring. Increases reload speed by 5% for 15 seconds after reloading. It's not a bad item.
Soon it'll all be over, and the Dran will be safe again.
Increases all health by dealt by 10%. While gray, picking up ammo type. Honestly, I kind of like all these.
Small bauble could cause so much pain and suffering.
Is it just the necklace that's doing that? Interesting. I would imagine it would have been just more than just the necklace, but you know.
Pain and suffering.
Well, I'm glad I decided to go down that romp and go over there and do all of that. Okay, so Clementine. Gotta find Clementine. She was pulled in the giant crystal, the mural, and the imposter. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have no idea if I am going the right way. Oh, I get the feeling that this entire zone was superfluous, so I didn't need to come here at all. Which is great. So now I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, but we'll figure it out. Oh, healing. Thank goodness. Okay. So, I did Tiller's Rest. There's probably somewhere I didn't go in Oracle's journey in the Oracle's Refuge that I need to do, and I still have to search the palace for the other way to get into the front door. So let's go to the refuge and we'll fast travel over there. Well, you have to think about it. If the Lord of the Rings book, in which Frodo takes the ring, brings it to Mount Doom, throws it in the fires of Mount Doom, and destroys the ring, is 3 whole books, and I just basically did that here, I basically just did 3 whole books worth of content. You know what I mean? So I'm doing pretty good in terms of the content per hour. It's a lot of value in this game. Also, there's nice music here. Maybe the Dran are more calm. You think she'll have anything to say about the quest that I just completed? Let's find out if characters dynamically update on your journey. Hello.
Welcome back, dear. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Thanks. All right, that answers that question. I guess not every NPC will comment on every quest. He said it will help the Dran in total, and so I assumed that it was helping the Dran, but I don't know. Also, there's the Dran and the Fae, and I guess the Fae live in the castle and the Dran live down here. Oop. See you later.
Outsiders here.
Ow! Outsiders! Wow. He has destroyed it yet? He should. Wait, this guy just spawned behind me. What the hell? The guy was totally not there before. He just spawned. What an asshole. Intruder! Intruder! Hey. Outsider. Oh, it's that guy. Alright. He's coming here. Yeah, sounds good. I don't need to just use this handgun, this pistol, but it's pretty good. So I don't know what's up with this, like, executioner guy who's just going around butchering everybody that's not me, but honestly, I love this thing. Get them, dude. Kick their asses. Oh, item. How do I get to that? Oh, treasure chest. Oink. Give me your relic dust and another Fey needle. Gives me mod power. I don't know what that does. Oh, they patrol around. Ooh, another trait point. You know, I haven't spent like any of my. I have 2 trait points. I should probably spend it. They're doing good. All right, traits. So I have strong backwards leveling, and then it's vigor and endurance, spirit, and recovery. Oh, I got the recovery trait and skill cooldowns, so I can get stamina regen. Does this heal a number of health? 70 health over 0.5 seconds. I don't know if I need stamina regen, but it is kind of good. Or total stamina. I'm more of a regen guy. I think I'm going to put 2 points into stamina regen. Seems good. Because you're always going to use stamina regen. This guy's still alive? This guy is getting bodied by these idiots. What a loser. There was like 3 guys and he died to them. Made salsa verde carnitas chili. It was very good. That does sound really good. I'm having Remnant 2 for dinner. Hey! 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 Get back here. Lizard man. Alright. Some dude pulling out of the sewers trying to get me. Don't like that. Hate the crows. Again, it makes me think like it's like Resident Evil 4 where I should kill all the crows, where by killing them, because this area is very Resident Evil 4 adjacent, by killing all the crows in the area, sometimes they would drop like grenades and stuff. So you would throw a flash grenade, which would kill all the crows, and then you could then go loot them. They'd have money and sometimes grenades and other useful stuff. Hey, you're still in Detroit. I mean, it's not Detroit. I actually don't know anything about Detroit at all. I don't know anything about most major American cities because I'm not much of a traveler, but like I know that it's like the, you know, the Detroit bad thing, but yeah. This feels so nostalgic. It's like looking out my window. Pigs running through the street, people shooting each other in the face.
Here we go.
Don't let him escape.
Whipping a sickle across the friggin' street at like 600 kilometers per hour. Wow. Sword time. Painless obsidian. Cool. I'm meleeing just because I want to conserve a little bit of ammo, because I don't know what's coming up next, but I've been spending. I'm back to full handgun. I guess it doesn't matter now. God, that feels so good, just to snipe people in the face. Very satisfying. Oh, chainsaw boy. Is this guy gonna climb this ladder? No way is he gonna climb the ladder. Oh, good. He bled to death. Woo! See ya. It does. It does feel good to shoot people in the face. In the video game. In the video game. In the video game. Oh. Hey, yowza. Nope, nothing here. Hello. I think you're trespassing? I am definitely trespassing. I'm from another dimension. There's no argument you can make that my character is not trespassing. I'm not invited, and I'm not even from this universe. Here they come. That guy doesn't know I'm here. If I shoot him in the face, he might know, but no, he can live for now. Ooh, treasure. I must have so many materials. Yeah, I have 4,900 nuts. Or scrap. All these materials. I'm going to be able to craft so much whenever I go back to town. I don't know how often you're supposed to go back to town in this game in terms of like what the developers intended. But I'm definitely like not returning to town until this level's over. I found town kind of overwhelming in terms of like all the different things you could do. And so, especially without like the context, you know what I mean? Of like, oh, you can do this and you can do that, and all the different like special things you can actually do with the resources that you get. Ow. Oh my god, chainsaw guy again? Oh, damn. What a shot. Oh, smoke bomb. Ah, fuck. Oh, good, I'm bleeding now. Oh, fuck, now I'm burning and bleeding. Okay, if I'm bleeding, is that just gonna be gray health?
Glad that's over.
It looks like it's not going down anymore, so I can just wait out the bleeding, which seems fine. And I can look at my ring that I got. Painless obsidian. When gray health is present, gain haste. Oh, that has to be good. So now I have haste. I don't know what haste does, but I have it. Now your pigs. Whoop. Is that what Sturmom says? Good old Sturmom. Whoop. Again, I thought it was dogs, and I got really nervous about. Fuck. Instant kill? Alright. I'm in a different place.
Get body.
Where am I? What the frick? This guy... Oh, hey, what's up? Come back here. Okay, is it coming back? Or is that it? Oh, it is coming back. Phase 2, baby. Okay.
Maybe Wallace would know.
Oh. All right. So, oh shit! And now I'm being attacked by villagers. Guys.
Is that your bonus on the floor, or are you just glad to see me?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You did it. You unlocked a secret class. Oh, is that how you do it? Oh, so I walked up to the edge here. It pulled me in. I killed that thing. Then I get the mysterious stone. A stone such as this has been sought after on Earth for millennia. The fact that it's real and it exists here raises so many questions. Prime materia, the substance in which all matter is birthed, the fundament of life and substrate of chaos. All that is Fey can be traced back to this stone, and this stone can be traced back to all that is Fey. Oh, so that's prime materia, which is the fundamental, like, building block of all material in existence. Or all life in existence. It all comes from prime materia. Okay, I'm learning about the lore of this game. It is materia from FF17. Okay, so FF7. So I gotta go here, and then I go here, and then I gotta go here, and then I gotta go there. I was wondering what this hallway was for, but now I get it. I see now. Is there a free Twitch Prime sub? Yeah, exactly. Good, then item in town. Sick! Oh. I'm so inaccurate. Oh my god, I didn't even realize this guy was here. Oh, I'm here. Okay, I remember this area. I remember this area now. All right. I guess also these areas make a lot more sense when you like go back through them, because I only went through them the first time, and so I'm only seeing them from like one angle.
This way,
I have haste now. Whoop. Hasted. Oh, fuck. I also don't have to kill all these guys. See ya. There, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Keep going. There's probably gonna be a bunch of chainsaw guys I gotta get past, but whatever. Again, I don't really know why they're fighting each other. But that works very well for me, so thanks. Wait a minute. Can I kill that? Does it drop materials or XP? Three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reload. Okay, so dealing damage recharges my ability on my weapon. Which is interesting. Maybe drops me scrap, lumite crystals, and all the ammo back that I use. So there's no downside to fighting that guy. Perfecto. Okay, now that I'm out of combat, time to do some play some DDO. Okay, perfect. Charging faster with the fairy needle. Got it. Engrams. Engrams are strange and rare objects that can be taken to Wallace for inspection. Each engram is unique and unlocks a new archetype. Ooh. I could go get the new archetype right now, but I kind of don't want to go to town until I finish this area. Like, my brain is like, finish the zone, and then I'll go to town. So I'm going to finish the zone, and then I'll go to town. Wait, I need those needles for insulin? True. Is that how you recharge fairy? That's why they're called fairy needles?
This is it.
It is kind of annoying that I have to refight my way through this stupid hallway because that person died. Honestly, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If they make an arcane trickster, they could do arcane trickster, but base it off of dexterity instead of intelligence. And I think that would be kind of sick with a dex caster build. I have so much ammo. I just don't understand why the shotgun does so little damage. I feel like the shotgun should do way more damage than it's actually doing. It's bizarre. Like, the handgun does way more damage per shot than the shotgun. It's bizarre. Bizarre. Okay, well, now we go here. There's this chunk. Try to fight Chainsaw Man. I don't know if Chainsaw Man's back. I'm inaccurate. Oh god. That is a lot of stagger. That's true. I do like spamming it when the chainsaw guys are chasing after me. Holy mackerel. Whoa, chainsaw guy. He is here. I wasn't sure if he was here, but he is. In fact, here. Present. See ya. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one right to the dome. Ah, whatever. He burns to death anyway. Yeah, like the anime, exactly, that you watch.
Damn. Is it over? Yeah.
Okay, so I went up there was nothing. What's the point of this game? Well, I was wandering through post-apocalyptic town or city in the United States, with my friend who is infected with a disease, and then my friend who's infected with the disease, we end up coming across the Root, which are like these zombie-like creatures. We fight our way through, and we get trapped, but then this psychic lady helps, and this guy heals me with magic. And then we find a camp, and so I thought it was more like Last of Us adjacent thing, where you're like one of the remaining survivors or something. You got to fight your way through, you know, whatever's happening. And then, as it turns out, that is not the case, because after I get into the camp, we find our way to the ward, and I thought it was gonna be like, you know, again, sort of Last of Us adjacent experience. That building's on fire. I followed a guy that looks like Santa Claus and the psychic lady into a building to find out that the Americans actually built a teleportation device to beat the Russians, which then caused the end of the world. And then I took the teleportation device to a fantasy world. So what am I trying to do? I think I'm supposed to be helping my friend. And I'm also reading a bunch of stories. Tip: bleeding inflicts damage over time. Thanks. Cotton's Kiln. Oh, good. And these people are turned to ash. They're like, see how these guys are like elves? They got like elven ears and what have you. But I'm just John Remnant. So yeah, that's what we got going on here. Okay, so how do I choose my items? No, I didn't want to do that. Did I use that? I don't know how you put items on the item slots. I was trying to put that over item number 2. Oh, is it loadouts? No. Well. Right click doesn't work. I don't know. I guess maybe you're not supposed to use the bleeding in combat? The bandage? I'm not sure. Well. Everything's on fire here. I don't know why everything's permanently on fire. That's kind of weird. Can't you hover over it and it says? I don't know. Oh, F to quick slot. Oh, okay. I just like clicked it. I thought clicking it would bring up a menu. But yeah, no, it's F to quick slot. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
This looks bad.
Again, and this is my bad. I'm making a lot of like mental inferences to like Dark Souls as a franchise. So my brain is like, oh, like in Dark Souls, if you're looking like, if it's on the quick slots, you press it and it uses it. And if you're in the menu, you click it and it like brings up a menu. This is not the same game made by the same company. It's the muscle memories like kicking in. I don't know what these guys are stuck in ash about. Eventually one of them is going to be real. Oh no, it's just these bozos again. Hey, bozo with a knife, guess what? Oh. I was right. Wait, whoa, hold on. Oh, no. Red barrel. Stop, drop, and roll, bud. Oh, God. Stop, drop, and roll. Interesting. Oh, all of these can be enemies? Terrible. I hate that. They have a lot of hit points. Oh, they ignite because they're covered in oil, so they ignite when you shoot them. Okay, but maybe not when I slash them? They're like covered in oil or something? I don't know. Oh, good. There's a witch. Hello, witch. Uh-huh. Can I shoot the lantern? This makes me wish I had a, Whoa! Oh my god, it has a giant mouth inside of it? I don't like that at all. Oh! Okay, good. That killed me, like, instantly. Good. Yeah. Anyway, that's cool monster design. Really cool monster design. That was spooky. I thought it was some old lady, and then her middle opens up and it's a giant mouth. That's why we play Challenger? Yeah, I'm learning that lesson now. Again, visually, a lot of Bloodborne similarities. You know, with all the fire and stuff. This reminds me of Old Yarnum. One of you are real, and I don't know which one. It's you. Okay, so they don't light on fire as long as you melee them. Check. Woo! You just want to react to more of the game? Yeah, me too. Hold on. Woo! It's great. This game is really fun. I think, if I'm being honest, and I can say this very truthfully, the thing that makes me want to explore this game more, and another one of the reasons why, for me, I found Control to be a really, really engaging video game, is I'm very intrigued by the world building that's present here. But not just the world building. The visuals do a lot of heavy lifting to make me want to keep going forward. Like, in a lot of these games, you know, you really need, like, some good visuals to make you want to keep playing it. And here, like I said, the art direction is incredibly strong. So every time I get to, like, a new area, or, like, look at these monsters. They, like, cover themselves in oil? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Knife man. Oh, God.
This ain't good.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. What? No, I want to look at the art. No! Alright, he's gone. Yeah, man. Like, oh, that's so cool. Alright, so I guess we go this way. There's so many directions to go here. This looks like it's a dead end, so I'm gonna go investigate this area first. Plus, also, the controls are pretty tight for the most part. Like I said, there was that one part where I was spamming roll into a climbable surface during combat, and I couldn't reproduce it out of combat, so that was a little annoying, but so that's good.
World building. Fucking nerd hyperclap.
Fucking nerd. Also, the continuity of, like, if you're on fire, you can roll to get rid of it. Fantastic. Some of these are real. I don't know which ones are real. We're gonna find out. I saw one of these come to life before. I don't trust any of these. See you later, jerks. What about you? Huh? Easy. Alright, beautiful. Alright, clear. You always gotta clear it out. Make sure everything is nice and safe. Whee. Why is this place on fire? I will say also, just everything, the whole, like, it's like city, but it's on fire. Not just Old Yarnum, but I can't remember the name of the area, because honestly, I don't remember the name of almost everything in Code Vein. But there's an entire area in Code Vein, which I think is literally called, like, the Burning City. And this has a very strong resemblance to it. Lots of ladders going up and around on the buildings and stuff. Right, don't shoot him.
Comes for you.
Yeah, it sure does. It's got a very similar vibe as that area in Code Vein. Alright. And then eventually when I talk about some of that, the mailing here is smart. Yeah, well, because they cover themselves in oil, so when you shoot them with the gun, like with a gun, the gun sets it off like it's the oil barrels that are around. Except, did you know you guys have to press the spacebar to jump? I'm smart sometimes. I thought, for some reason my brain gets like Zelda controls in my head, where I can just jump by running at things. Which honestly would be kind of nice, but I guess you wouldn't always want to jump off of stuff. Is that a bad guy? My guy said here they come, but I don't see anything. Well, we'll climb. We'll figure it out. Oh, this guy. Unfortunately, there's also no air combo. Really depressing. Booster ring. Get them how? Did this guy even climb up to me? Or does he also have to jump? Oh, he's just running around. Oh, they're just running around down there on fire? Perfect. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Oh, they're burning to death. Oh, good. All right. I'll just watch. Okay, what did I pick up? I got a ring. Outcast. Where's the new one? Red font. Booster ring. Increases all status resistance by 25%. Honestly, that's kind of good. This the blue plating on this ring grows ever more imperceptibly, fed by absorbing the afflictions of the bearer. Fey legend says that when the ring is turned completely blue, it will release all of its afflictions at once, killing the next person who wears it. It is unclear if that's true, but it's the kind of thing the Fey would make. Some believe the Fey immortal, impervious to death and disease, a delusion we are too happy to entertain. The truth is we have mastered the art of endurance. The fact that some of our kind enjoy pain is irrelevant. I also didn't read the Painless Obsidian. Dark gemstones protrude from the fleshy band of this ring. Whatever Fey designed it in this manner must have truly repulsive tastes, or at the very least, harbor a grudge against the Fey whose flesh it was fashioned from. There are some Fey who cannot feel the sensation of pain at all. Though I'm not a devotee of agony myself, I don't envy it one bit. Regrettably, a world without pain is far more dangerous than one otherwise. Why, come the darkness of night, I'd rather much be able to feel the blade in my back than not. True! If you couldn't feel pain, you wouldn't know that something bad is happening to your body. Pain is the way your body tells you that something bad is happening to your organs. Because without that, you have no idea. Unfortunately, oh shit. This again. Whoop! Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh! Instant death! Okay. I didn't realize that was going to be an instant death. Holy fuck. Okay, she kills you right away. You can't eat that one. Note to self. Note to self. I don't know if I have to fight all those dangerous monsters again. We'll find out. Yeah, I just got melted instantly. Okay. I'm learning. One step at a time, you know, one step at a time. Any gum jobs? Any gum jobs. I hate that.
Get the outsider!
I don't know. Are they like spurting oil out of their bodies? It's really weird. Ugh. Yeah, a world without pain would be much more scary than a world with pain. That's why, like, people that have pain disorders, where they actually can't feel pain, have, like, horrible, nightmarish lives, where they have to constantly check, like, basically all of their organs all the time to make sure that nothing terrible has happened to them. Fortunately, it's, like, an unbelievably rare disease. Yeah, there's, like, some diseases where you can't feel pain at all. Oh, no! Melee. Ichor from the Phyrexia? Isn't Ichor from Phyrexia a Magic the Gathering thing?
Here they come.
Perfect. Okay. So the monster was here. Wait, it is? He's pogging? I'm not pogging. Unless I was like... Granny, stop. I'm in trouble. Ah, fuck. Oh, this is a wizard. Oh, this is just a wizard. Oh, I thought this was like the old lady that was here. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. Alright, so I don't like the fact that I don't even get a chance to heal. I'm just instantly using my, like, I'm under half ability. Fucking so many monsters. Get out of here, jerks. Oh, wait. Oh. Alright.
That's it. For now.
Yeah, I gotta go this way, though. Sorry, bud. That is not it for now, because we are going over here. That big guy is fucking terrifying. Where's my sword, now that I think about it? I do like the design of the sword. I think it's very cool. It's just giant, like, it's got like the big saw gear thing. Again, when I first saw it, I was like, this looks kind of stupid. It doesn't really fit. But then, you know, the more I'm in fantasy world, the more I'm like, yeah. Giant saw sword. I do hope I get other cool weapons as I go later through the game, but I assume that the other weapons will probably be like... Oh, wait a minute. Was that why the guy was telling me to check all the sewer grates just like that one? Because they knew I was going to get grabbed? It is just occurring to me now. It's a wizard. Fuck you, wizard. Okay, we're good. The wizards, man. You just gotta be careful about the wizards. Oh, that guy lit himself on fire? Fuck. That's not good. Whoa! Oh, good. That stomp is so good. This game would be, like, unplayable without it. So it makes sense. Relic fragment health? New skill Juggernaut? Ooh.
It's over.
Juggernaut skill? Oh, shoot. Become nearly unstoppable, getting 3 stacks of bulwark. I don't know what that does. 50% move speed, melee speed, and stamina. Reduce stamina cost. Increase melee damage 50%, stagger reduced by 1. Oh, I have to choose either War Stomp or Juggernaut? Why would I swap out War Stomp? What, do they think I'm an idiot? No way. And Rampage is some shooting thing? No, War Stomp is way too good. Ground Slam? Let's go. I'm a Ground Slammer all day. Hold on. There's an area here I didn't check. Alright, DDO mode activated. Okay, so there is somewhere down there, but I don't think I'm supposed to jump down there, so I'm not going to. That seems like a bad idea. Although it's probably going to be like one of those things where it's like, no, you actually should go down there, because jumping down there plays a cutscene, and then you fight a boss, and then blah 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 blah. But like, look, I'm not going to throw myself into the pit.
More bad news.
Oh man, really? Okay, good. The horn went off. That means the horde is coming. There's more guys. I just don't know where. I do like that they at least... Why is my guy turning digital? Light spawn? Is it this thing? Whoa! Oh, this is bad. This is a bad place to be. Okay, you're right. You do just dodge out of it the last second. Shit. Fuck. I didn't even know that it was there. Oh my god. Don't kick me back to the start of the level again. Oh my gosh. The RNG boss fight back to the start of the level? Alright. I love that. Get them? Oh, this guy was alive? Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice. That's fine. Oh, I guess that guy's not climbing to get me? Alright. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to fight a boss there, but it's okay. Okay, so I shouldn't be take me too long to get back to where I was. So we just go down here. Go down here. Dragon Lord is cool. I agree. I'm stoked for Dragon Lord. Unless you're talking like, this is Dragon Lord. At which point, yeah, kind of. Ow. Fuck. Guy's up there. Alright. That's good. That might actually be faster. That's not the worst idea. What's the fastest way to go through here? Probably... Ugh. Nope. Yeah, when you die, you usually don't have re-explore, which helps. Kind of. You don't have to re-explore, but you still have to fight your way through everything. And especially if it's like a grind to get back to it, where your resources are being ground down, it can be bad. Episode 21. Do you recommend leveling with Evergreen for SP management? Yes. Oh, God, the witch. Did that thing not even drop any loot? Oh, it did. It dropped some scrap. But yes, I do recommend that you use Evergreen on a Bard. Basically, especially if you're playing a Stormsinger, once you have Evergreen, that makes it easy for you to drop everything in Spellsinger, and you can just commit fully to Tier 5 Stormsinger, Capstone Stormsinger, get Iceberg, get everything else. I'm lost. Where am I going? This way? Oh, wizard. Fuck. Another wizard. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh, this guy was alive. I didn't even notice. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, Evergreen is the play. The downside of that, though, is that you have to use the Primal Avatar Mantle, which means if you're using Storm, you need to be casting a ice spell, which is generally going to be Iceberg. Before you get there, however, I actually don't think the Primal Avatar Mantle is good before 23. At 21, it kind of sucks, and instead I would recommend you go with something a little bit better, like either Draconic Incarnation, which is going to apply on every spell you cast, or... I know a lot of people talk smack about it or don't like it. I actually think the Fatesinger Mantle is not that bad. Temporary hit points, which is especially good if you're on hardcore. on top of getting just an AoE burst that hits everything for a little bit of damage. And one of the problems that bards have in general is doing enough damage to do most of a monster's health, but not all of it. And having the ability to do all of it would be very, very good. All right, where are you, jerk? Oh, good. Where's that boss? It's not here. I heard a roar, so there's a big boss coming to me. I just don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think it's she's like kind of like a shark lady. I think it's weird. Aren't great, but on Steve's control, is a Fate Singer Mantle, but I have trouble with that SP. Yeah, I think the Fate Singer Mantle is what you want to run until you get to 23, then you swap to Evergreen. I know that it's not the best thing, or like the best answer in terms of like fun, but Evergreen is just kind of too good to pass up, considering it gives you near infinite spell points. And as a bard who has a small mana pool, every time you get an extra 100, it's real nice. Well, this is how you get down here. And I can't get back up now, so that's good. I hope I don't have to. They have Taken in this game? Yes, they do. Cthulhu inspired? So, not really. The problem is, if you're looking at the gameplay now, you might think, oh, weird, it's like guns in like this ancient city. I started out in like post-apocalyptic Chicago, and then I got teleported to a fairy castle where I had to fight like fairy creatures, and now I'm here. All with, you know, John Remnant. Action hero of the century. With his beautiful gunmetal gray eyes and gunmetal gray guns. Uh-huh. Shiny hog lure, the ring. Shiny hog lure. Though it's covered in blood, it gives off a pleasant scent that wisps even the most reclusive game into a frenzy. Only useful by the most skilled and most desperate woodsmen. Okay. We Dran are a hard-working folk. We'll run ourselves ragged if it puts even a spot of extra food on the family table. Shame how some folk like to take advantage of that. Reloading grants 25 to 30 mod power to both weapons based on the percentage of magazine reloaded. That's good. Every time I reload, I get extra mod power. I kind of like that. But I like this. I think I'm going to replace... I don't know if I'm getting Curse Blighted, so I think I'm not. So I'm going to change, put on the Hog Lure, and if I am getting Curse Blighted, then I'll swap it back. Be able to crit, it doesn't scale at meta with others. Oh, no, 100%. Like, long term, the Fatesinger Mantle is not the best mantle, and I wouldn't recommend it for a lot of characters. But in the short term... Oh, I can climb this, okay.
What is that smell?
Yeah, in the short term, when you don't have a lot of other better options, I think the Fatesinger Mantle is great for leveling, because as I said, it does a little bit of chip damage to a whole bunch of monsters at the same time, and then the temporary hit points is just nice. Oh, Gorger. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, it teleports. Okay. I have no idea how that thing didn't hit me. I don't like that I can't see what the fuck is happening here. Ooh. Huh? Also, the fact that it teleports behind me is bullshit. Come on, heal. Whoa! Hey. Get out of here. Oh! We got a new mutator, Twisting Wounds. And relic damage reduction. I like the damage reduction relic. That sounds kind of good. So I got mutator, Stormbringer. So increase the status effect of damage while melee attacks. Oh, Prophecy. And I guess I have Twisting Wounds. Increase ranged damage of this weapon by 10% against bleeding targets. Oh, because I have my handgun, the Silverback Model 500, and then I have the repeater. Nice. Twisting Wounds. And then it's Prophecy. Use this weapon grants mod power generation by 3%. Got it. Fine. Okay. And I have mod and skill casting speed. Ammo pickup, stamina reduction, but I have so many things. Ugh. Force traps still deal reduced damage to large shield, or is it not effective? It actually doesn't affect force traps. What I mentioned last time on Fate on Spellslinger? I don't think you cast enough spells for that. That's my problem. Oh. Crit chance, critical damage 1. Range critical, cracks, so cooldown 1. Oh. So I have casting speed 1 as opposed to, oh, weapon spread. Weapon spread, stagger damage, skill duration. These percentages are so small, honestly, the numbers literally don't matter. If the percentages were like slightly higher so they were understandable, but like 1% at this of like 55 is literally not even 1, so it doesn't matter. I hate when video games do that, where they give you like increase your stats by 1%. Like, bro, I'm doing 20 damage a shot. I know why they do it. It's because eventually it'll scale and eventually it'll get there, but like I'm not there, so what? It shouldn't even be in the game. If it doesn't have a tangible impact on your character, it shouldn't be in the game. I think that's pretty, like, that's something I think a lot of video games could probably do better at. Is like if you're gonna make an adjustment to your character and there's no way for you to even visibly see the effect of the thing you put on, it shouldn't even be possible. And you're like, yeah, but you know, later in the game when you upgrade your weapons and your weapons are doing like 300 damage a shot, well then now it's actually a big deal. Great, so then give those items to the player when they have 300 damage a shot. Don't do it when the players do not have that. Again, I'm a game design guru over here. Yeah, I don't like Shoddy Mantle just because you need a lot of volume. You need spell volume, and Bard just doesn't have the best spell volume. It's like the same thing with spell resistance in DDO. Giving spell penetration items in the early game to players only serves to cause confusion because of all of the people that literally don't know what spell resistance is in DDO. They don't know what that means. And so they get spell penetration thinking it helps them when 99.9% of the time for their play session, it will not. Spell penetration is obviously very useful in circumstances. He's alive. Hello. +1 matters at level 1. It does, yeah, for the most part. Iron. I bet when I go back to town, I'll be able to upgrade my weapons to like +7. Because I don't even know. I assume, and this is maybe my assumption, when they said that there was infinite universes, I assume that there's going to be like different worlds to visit of different scale. But that it may also be the entire game takes place in like this world. So like different areas of this world, but this world in general. I hear voices behind me. I don't see them, which makes me kind of nervous. Yep, he's dead. Oh, good. Shark person. It's stuck on a wall. Get wrecked, loser. Yeah, that's it reminds me of,
it's over.
For those of you who saw Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, you were probably, like me, kind of disappointed by the fact that the movie was called The Multiverse of Madness, and they had all these like cool, they took you through like 2 different universes, and then for the most part, they spent all of their time in like 1 or 2 universes that were almost identical to Earth. And I'm like, why? It shouldn't be called The Multiverse of Madness. It should be called a couple pictures and traveling to different places that look very similar to the multiverse that we've already seen of Madness. Keep job killing him a while. Hey, it's a wizard. Wizard, wizard, wizard. Beat up the wizard. And he's dead. Oh, I got casting speed too. Nice. Everywhere all at once did multiverse thing better. Like everywhere, everything everywhere all at once is possibly the best movie I've ever seen. It's so indescribably good. I remember a buddy of mine, literally he just sent me a message. He's like, go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. He's like, and I'm like, oh, what's it about? And he just goes, go watch it. Okay. So I sat down and I watched it, and I agree. If you don't know anything about Everything Everywhere All at Once, don't look it up, just go watch it. It is 100% worth your time. Because it won Best Picture, and part of my thinking process when we hear about things that are like, oh, Best Picture, is like, oh yeah, you know, Oscar bait, making some like dramatic story or whatever. It's not a big deal. No. It's so good. Amazing film. Worth it. Ooh. Checkpoint. Nice. I'm not going back. I don't know if I can teleport here, but I'm not going back. And there's a fog wall. Good old fog wall. Turn to Ward 15 or leave dungeon. No, I'm good. This looks like a real fog wall. Oh, it's the boss time.
They called me crazy. Who's crazy now?
You are.
Feast on things, bastards! Kill 'em! Kill 'em all!
Gwendil, the Unburnt. Damn it. I need to get up there somehow so I can get into melee range with my guns. I don't know if I can get up there. It does not look like you can get up there. Also, it has occurred to me that rolling... Yeah, you can't get up there. Alright. Rolling doesn't get rid of all burn effect. Rolling gets rid of some of the burn effect. This is a ranged fight. Alright, makes sense. Unless there's a path I didn't see to climb up here, but I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't let me climb up there. Interesting. I don't know what I do when I run out of ammo then. I guess this is maybe like where they introduce you or like, hey, by the way, you should go change class. Like, if you haven't changed class yet, you should give it a shot. She has empathy. I don't know what that means in the context of the video game. Plus, I don't know what that modifier means, but... Be visible so I can shoot you. There's an ad somewhere? There it is. Yeah, I know. I know I'm in trouble. I was burning real bad. I'm gonna be honest. This is not a good boss. This is a pretty bad boss fight. Oh my god. This is a pretty bad boss fight. Oh no, she respawned ads. I guess I'll shoot the ads now. Not like there isn't challenge. Like I'm not saying that this can't be challenging. But yeah, this is Now. Does this go up the wall? It does. Cool. Didn't expect that, but it's cool. It worked. I'm out of ammo. Shit. Wheel. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can't climb up there. It's all ranged. This is a really, really easy boss fight. It is a very, very easy boss fight. It's mostly just that it's boring. Oh, good. The long gun ammo spawned up there. That's what I'm excited for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll. You have long gun ammo? Give me your long gun ammo. Long gun ammo. Nice. He did drop long gun ammo. Where is she? I did it! Quest complete! I got Alkest powder.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
You can't?
Would Clementine have come this way? Yeah. Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
What do you mean you can't believe you killed that thing? Alright, John. I guess not everybody's good at video games, so that's fair. Not everybody is good at video games. Some people probably suck at video games, so, you know. I got a weak spot. Weak spot damage. So what did I get? Got a new item. Alkahest powder. Your nose can't make any sense of this powder. It smells like 100 things at once, and nothing like nothing at all. It would seem the drain have solved certain alchemical problems previously thought impossible. Impossible is just a word for something nobody's figured out yet. Everything was impossible once, but lots of things aren't anymore. Only difference between the two is time and trouble. Interesting. I also got Tranquility Font. This viscous liquid sloshes leisurely within the bottle, washing against the glass, like the waves of a storm against an unmoving shore. There are those who think the Fae incapable of peace, yet tranquility is indeed our highest goal. Some seek it in nature, others in death, whether that of themselves or others. All paths to peace are equal and valid. And it makes me good at gun for an hour. Ooh, that's a concoction. Nice. Gives me better gun for an entire hour. Oh, nice. And I have an exit marked on my map. I guess I beat the level. Yeah, so for a first boss, it makes sense that the first boss would be something like that. That reminds me of the first boss of BioShock is like this doctor guy that you have to chase around while he runs around throwing bombs on the ground, and you have an endless wave of ads coming after you. Mudtooth stew. Sit down now and let me tell you something. I got tailspin and stew to serve. I'm back in the castle. Ooh, I'm in the Malefic Palace. This is a completely different castle. This is a completely different castle than the first one. Alright. Weapon mod. You have enough resources to create weapon mod. Return to Ward 13 and talk to Ava McCabe to craft new weapon mods. Okay, we have an entirely new palace. Go back to Ward 13. Then see the new class. First boss of Elden Ring. Yeah, Raided Thorns. Hunters often collect twisted root brambles and the fallen foes. Either as trophies, use them for lucky charms. This is my first time going back to town. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it yet.
Oh, thank the founder. You're alive.
Yeah. I am.
Where's... What happened?
A lot I barely started. Ford's activated the stone here.
I knew the founder was up to something. I mean, who else wants to visit the old ward, huh? Look, I'm sorry you got involved in this, Traveler. So, then what happened?
Something showed. Clementine showed something in the stone took her.
Clementine? Where is she? Is she okay?
I don't know. I've been looking for her.
Right, sorry. Clementine, she means a lot.
Up in the shipping container? Yeah, I'm gonna look it around. The box in the store I need it when the next time it'll be on? No, but it's like every 2 months.
She could be anywhere.
It's my fault with Ford. I'll find her, Bo.
Hey, I get that, but she could be anywhere. Do you understand? It's a world stone. It takes you to other worlds. All right, I'll get Brabus and Riggs. I'll tell them to... Oh, what the hell am I doing? I don't know what's out there any more than you do. Oh, I'd be putting the whole town at risk. And Clem wouldn't want that. Hell, it's a
True.
miracle
Yeah,
you
he would be
came
putting
back.
literally everybody at risk. It's a bad
I
idea.
trust you on this, like you said. Is that all right?
Yeah, I'll find her. I understand. Any help you can give me is fine.
Thanks, Traveler.
Yep, that's the plan.
Talk to the folks around town. They should have any...
Yeah, I don't know when you're supposed to come back.
You know, Ford used to tell me, old Commander Ford, not the founder, that a leader and a hero are two different things. The leader's place is always with her people. I thought she was just taking a dig at her grandfather for leaving all the time, but I think I'm starting to understand her better now.
There you go. Do I have any questions? How's Cass doing? Great question.
Yeah, she's doing great. Can't keep her down, really. As soon as she heard you
There we go.
with the founder,
So I
she
beat the
was on her
second
feet.
world, but I definitely,
Nothing the
but you were
doc
definitely
said will
supposed to go back
stop her.
earlier.
I don't
Yeah.
know what she was
I
doing
wonder
all
what
the
happens
time.
if you do the whole game without
maybe.
ever returning back to town.
Just
If there's like an alternate ending.
herself
Don't
busy.
answer that question.
All that
Actually, you
anxiety
can answer that
turned
question
out
because
to
I've already
be
gone back to town.
helpful. She even set up shop over toward the entrance gate. You should go see her. She don't show it, but she's worried sick about you. Keeps talking about leaving, but never does. I've seen that before.
And why is the stone out here?
Yeah, so after you and the founder went
interesting.
missing, Riggs and I went looking for you. Found the stone floating and glowing like the old days. And I had a hunch what happened. Not my first experience with this thing, you know. I wanted it out here this time, so we could help anyone who came through right away. Turns out that was the right choice. Who knows how long it would have taken you to get out of that old ward.
So this isn't your first experience with the World Stone? Yeah, tell me about that.
Right. So, a long time ago, when the root were still everywhere,
Uh-huh.
I helped the Wanderer get to the oldest ward somewhere out past the... tell the truth, I don't even know where it is. Now, that's the thing. About
I assume the Wanderer is the character from Remnant
give
1.
you any idea where you are or how you got there. I don't know how the Wanderer got used to it.
Yeah, the Wanderer?
Yeah, that's what they call him. Yeah, I didn't come up with it. Yeah, the Wanderer did all the real stuff. Entered the ward, fought the root, found Clementine.
Yeah, it sounds like that's Remnant 1.
Anyway, yeah, I know better than most. Anything.
Oh, it's
can come
Diablo
out of these
2
things.
Wanderer. Oh, we're going into the east.
I mean, I knew she was gone.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
just didn't know she was that gone. Clem takes off from time to time, you know? It's just her way. She'll disappear for hours, sometimes days at a time. Oh.
Yeah, that's just how people are. Sometimes you just disappear for days at a
Take
time.
care of herself, yeah?
Yep.
And it's not like I could stop her anyway. And she always came back saying she just needed to be alone for a while. And I can respect that. I just wish she'd talk to someone. You know?
No, I don't know about that. I don't have any good interpersonal skills.
Yeah, well, the Founder's his own thing, ain't he? And it's not the first time he's disappeared on us. Not even the 5th time. Commander Ford, the Founder's granddaughter, used to say relying on the Founder was like running across rubble. Now, you could do it for a while, but sooner or later, it'll let you down. Now, I don't know if I'd go that far, but
That
Founder
seems
Ford
like a good
was
allegory
always
there.
More of like, well, more of an idea to us than a leader. Hell, when I was a kid, everyone thought he'd been dead for years. That's the thing about the Founder. He never stays gone. A week, a year, a decade. Somehow he always finds his way back here. Good luck.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so they moved. Oh, so the portal is here now. Oh, it's like in the middle of town. How did they move this? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I have so many quests. The portal was like in this old building. How did they get it through this door? It had to go through that door. How did they do that? Whatever. It's fine. Via cutscene? Yeah, I would do that too. That's a good strategy. Right. Angles? Angle of attack. Yeah. Wallace, Wally, how are you?
I see you, traveler.
I see you, Wallace.
They don't like it when I help you, but it is the role I must play.
I don't know who they is. Okay, so Orb of Undoing resets all trait points. Relic upgrade. Increase the number of relic charges. Oh, that's how I get more flask. Luminite crystals. A stone wearing with an aura of impossible potential. So, Philosopher's Stone. Uses the Mysterious Stone. Okay, so I click it. Craft Philosopher's Stone? I mean, I don't know how many people would say no to that. So I'm going to say yes. Sure, it's a secret. Obtain a secret archetype.
Till next time.
Okay.
The traveler returns. You will. Until next time.
Oh, I have a new thing. Secondary engram. Oh, I'm an alchemist now. Alchemist can have one additional concoction buff active. Increases consumable duration and grants, like Courage, grants a 2.5% increase to all damage increases with alchemist level. Slot a second archetype. Oh, does it matter which one I have first? Oh, Spirited Conservator or Die Hard Conservator. Oh, okay. So now I have a new skill, Stone Mist. Creates a mysterious vapor cloud for last 10 seconds and applies Stone Skin. Stone Skin reduces incoming damage 25%, reduces stagger by 1, greatly increases blight buildup decay, and makes the target immune to status. Press, slam vial on the ground, creating it at the feet. Aim, throw it, causing the effect where it lands. Oh, you can put it on somebody else. Only the Prime archetype gives its Prime perk. Oh, the Prime perk, Die Hard. Oh, so I can either get Die Hard, or Spirited. Okay, so I'm going to use Die Hard, obviously. And yeah, increases all damage by 2.5%. Curative effects apply to all allies within 15 meters and grant additional resistances. Okay, so that's like if I use a bandage, it gives it to everybody. Gold to lead. Picking up scrap has a 15% chance to also award ammo to the alchemist. Experimentalist. Using a relic applies a random buff on the alchemist for 30 seconds. Cannot be overridden. Cool. That's neato. I can unlock the other basic classes too? Oh, I can? How do I do that? Oh, I have to find the items for them around town. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Is this the sort of thing where, like, I basically now have to re-explore the entire town after exploring the entire town the first time? To find all the items for the other stuff? Has town changed? Damn, look at those ships. I wonder where we are. No one is gonna ruin them? Yeah, that's fine. Should be obvious where to get them. Again, I don't know, so I'm just gonna run around. Like, I assume the sniper will be at the shooting range. I assume the guy with the dog is gonna have the class thing. Or the pet class. Ugh. God, that's so cool. That vaulting animation's fantastic. Ugh. Hey, buddy.
Forgive me. I am not good with pixel-thick faces.
You should be. Let me see what we got. Okay, so now I understand what these things are. So I can get different mutators, and you can upgrade my mutators. Oh, and we can craft the mutators with relic dust.
I don't know where you are, but I'm pretty sure it's not Kansas.
Well, I mean, we're getting close. Yeah, continuously aiming increases range damage by 10% over 3 seconds. Meh. Battery. Increases weak spot damage by 10% for every 400 mod power spent by the attached weapon mod. I still don't really understand mod power. Increases melee damage. Uses weapons mod generates 10% of single charge value as passive mod power over 10 seconds. I need to find something that says that. That says, like, mods. Or, like, mod power. Increases mod damage by 10%. Melee damage. Meh. Fetid wounds. Increases critical chance of this weapon by 3% per unique negative status effect on the enemy. Yeah, but I don't have, like, I can't even apply status effects. Tainted Blade. Increases melee damage per stack of corroded on the enemy. Again, I also can't do that.
You must return soon.
I don't even have acid damage. Hey, boy.
You look like you need some shooting.
Yeah, what do you got for sale? 'Cause he sells guns, right? Yeah, he sells guns. Rusty metal material. Despite its age and wear, it serves as a reminder of the bravery and sacrifice of the people who fought in the conflict, even if the details of their commemoration are now lost in time. Hail, I haven't seen one of these things in over a century. The fact that it's still in relatively good shape means it's really important to someone. So this is probably what I need to unlock the class, so I'm gonna buy it. I can get brass knuckles as weapons? Shit. Steel knuckles with rusty saw-tip blades designed to boost unarmed damage. Steel scythe, a ruthless threshing device. Okay. A katana? An old piece of steel with serrations cut into one side. Pipe handle provides limited grip. Cool. Scrap staff, a staff made from old plumbing parts for controlling wide swaths in front of the wielder. A spear. We've got a scrap hammer. Scrap hatchet. Rusted claws. Steel flail. A sword. And then we go back to the actual guns and stuff. Sure shot, hand cannon. The XMG 657 bone saw. Cool. Take care, Quintoxic. Oh my god. Assault rifle, there's long range guns. Coach gun. Double barrel over-under shotgun modified to fire powerful slugs. High damage with a decent fire rate, but very low magazine capacity. Yeah, because it's boom boom. You gotta reload. Say, am I gonna buy any of these yet?
Remember,
Not yet. And then I gotta talk to the doctor to buy the medic thing. I might as well just buy all the classes so I can swap to him on command. Craft weapon mod.
This better be good. Let's have a look.
So I can craft weapon mod now. So now I can get Witchfire instead. I took Witchfire. So I can craft more weapon mods if I want. Oh no, this is a new one. Fires a highly volatile projectile that explodes in a line. Deals burning damage per second, applies burning. Oh, so it goes like, and it fires it out. Interesting.
Bye.
Because I can mod my pistol too, right? So I have the hot shot on this one, and then I can have the pistol, and they're separate. So this has 1250 mod power, and then the other one has a certain amount of mod power, and both guns can fire things. So that makes sense.
How goes it, friend?
Hey, what's up? And then I can upgrade my gun, so I can upgrade my sword if I wanted to get just a lot of damage. Whoa. Whoa. It's like an 11%, or it's actually a 10% damage increase. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna get my guns, all my weapons to +3. Because I might, like, change it. But, like, for now? Dude, that sounds good. I might buy new guns or something, but for now, I think it's good just to upgrade the guns that I have. And just bring all materials used and half the scrap. Oh, so if I want to change my weapon, I don't want to use this anymore, I can de-upgrade it. And it gives you all the materials back, but it just doesn't give you the scrap. But it gives me all the iron.
You know where to find me.
That's so good. I wish they had that in Dark Souls, because then you can pay the cost to swap it over, but you don't have to lose the materials. So it doesn't feel like there's a limit on how many items you can upgrade or even try out. Oh, hey, what's up?
Damn, it is you. The rumors had me thinking I might not ever see you again.
Yeah, what'd you hear?
They said you ran off with that old Ford fella and disappeared.
True.
I ain't seen you since. Where have you been?
I helped Ford into some buried, rusted place to activate this little crystal. Kinda went to another world.
A while ago, I'd have punched you in the gut for a joke like that.
Yep.
But I've heard some weird shit since then. I think
Yep.
even some of that old Kumutsu's tales might be true. Feels like anything can be true here.
Yep.
They even healed my root rot. I tell you what, I might just start believing in fairy tales. Even Santa Claus and Fulton's Blend.
Good old Fulton's Blend. Yeah, you look great. They really cured you?
I don't know what's in that stuff Doc Nora gave me, but I ain't felt this good for years. Hell, maybe it was Fulton's Blend.
Yeah, so what are you doing now?
You know me. I get anxious sitting still for too long. So, I went out to the ruins and
Okay, so she's gonna have miscellaneous goods. Okay.
I was
Like
just
probably
doing what I
material
could
seller.
survive, you know. Maybe get some things together for when we moved on, but then you didn't come back. And Bo said folks around here could use this stuff, so I set up shop. So hey, if you ever need anything,
I don't know how long my character's been gone, but I have died a lot, so it's probably been a while.
or whatever, you just let me know. I got all kinds of stuff for trade.
Sweet. Can't I just have it? Supposed to trading? Okay, so she just sells the iron. She sells the simulacrum, which I can use to upgrade my relic, which is really good. And some rings. Burden of the Gambler. Disables weak spots. Increases critical chance by 10%, critical damage by 20%. That's interesting. Burden of the Destroyer. Decreases ideal range of all firearms by 24%, increases all damage by 15. Horrible. Compulsion Loop. After killing an enemy, gain fire rate and melee attack speed. Stacks 3 times. That sounds really good. But I'm going to buy the Simulacrum, because that allows me to upgrade my flask.
You're still at 2 now. Remember that.
Oh. Okay, so now we talk to the doctor.
Welcome
Hey,
back, Sunshine.
Cajun doctor lady.
Sure thing.
That's how I get the class, the medic pin. Oh, it makes so much sense now. Oh, there we go. So now I got the class. Thank you. Can I actually see those items? Yeah, it's a rare sight to see the symbol nowadays, but then again, it's even rarer to see people risking their lives to save others. Nice. Hell, I haven't seen one of these things in over a century. It's the fact that someone's still in relatively good shape, which is important to someone. Look at that. Beautiful. And there's one more class I'm missing, which... Is that you?
Greetings, traveler. My friend.
No, it's not this guy. He just sells rings. Increases acid damage, shock damage, fire damage. All damage. Hey, that's a terrible item. Handler dog class. Yeah. Somebody have a pet? Did this guy have a pet?
You're not the first.
Uh-huh. Oh, Old Whistle. It's this guy. Oh, I'm out of money. Old Mudtooth, I'm out of money. I can't buy the dog class. Jiminy Christmas. I'm out of funds.
You head back then, eh?
Scrape the bottom with your stirring. Else the whole thing.
All right, that makes sense. So then I can farm it out then. But I can just like replay areas or levels if I ever want to get more scrap. Handler is literally the best class. I'll get it later. Got so much running. Hey.
Traveler return.
Yo, I'd like to ask you some questions. Can I craft this? And can I craft this?
I'll see you again, traveler.
Oh, snap. It's done. And now I can play as the hunter or the medic. Prime perk. After restoring 350 health to allies, regain a spent relic charge. Invigorated. Okay, so if I put this on, Regenerator Shaman. Oh, the class titles are cool. Channels healing into their fist, punching the hole in the ground to create 3-meter healing spring AoE, which heals 10 health per second and greatly increases blight decay rate. And greatly increases blight decay rate? I don't know what that means. Oh, like it gets rid of your blight. It increases healing. Oh, so instead of ground slam with the medic, this gives me the ability to heal myself without requiring the use of... Oh. Relic efficiency and heals nearby allies. Okay. Hits medic can take for losing gray health by 1. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this class is so good. And instead of getting extra weight, you get extra healing. Interesting. Okay, actually crazy. That's really good. And then we get the sniper. Dead to Right's Isolator. Dealing 65 base range weak spot damage. Extends the duration of active hunter skills by 2.5 seconds. Okay, so this seems like a combo class, which I'm not a big fan of. Like, you gotta mark a guy. Increased damage. Kills due to weak spot and critical hits. Increased ammo drops. Like, this seems like I'm a speedrunner. Take the long shot thing. Increases weapon range, weapon ideal range. I mean, I'm down to try the medic. It does look kind of good. The downside of that, though, is I'll have to change up my weight. Because of, I don't have the weight capacity for it. Like I had the other one, but I can just do that, and then my character still fits. So I'm wearing almost the same equipment, almost the same defense, and I can try out the medic and see if I like it. I should keep Challenger, but yeah, but I got a new class. I can swap it on the, swap it on the fly. Wait, you can have... Wait. Really? Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought... Oh, that's really good. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Interesting. All right, I thought that was the other way around. That makes sense now. Oh. Okay, I think I'm going to go with expertise, because skill cooldowns is seeming more and more important, now that I understand the system. Classes secondaries without losing power. Well, yeah, and also, I can get new, I can get all the new powers and abilities. Oh, cool. See what you craft. And can I craft the relic? No! What a fool I am. What a fool. I can't get the extra health. I bought too many stupid items in town. Oh.
Goodbye, traveler.
Cool. Alright, so I like that. I like the fact I can just kind of change up the classes and stuff really easily, which is great. I wonder, since I have the extra weight capacity... Now I'm fast. What's the armor difference? 25% damage reduction up to 38%. So take 13% more damage, but fast roll. Oh, I can keep the heavy gloves. So I can have 27%. But now I get the fast roll? Oh, dude. And I run. I literally sprint faster? Faster sprinting, faster rolling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And then it's stomp. And I need to heal. Now I get the healing circle. I have a feeling I don't really want to use this in combat, but this seems good. This lasts so long. So that's a full heal every time I press that. Holy fuck. Damn, dude, that's cool. That's literally full heal every time I use it. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, I would like to keep going, but I kind of do have to take a break to get some food. This game is sick. Oh my god, this is cool. This is really cool. A lot of the features that are present in this game are things I wish that there were in like a game like Dark Souls. I think the thing that has me the most excited is that if I want to try out a new weapon type, I can test it out to see if I like it, and then if I do, I can take the iron out of my greatsword, which is the limited material, take it out and put it into a new weapon and try out that other weapon, as opposed to a Dark Souls-like game where once you get something up to like +3, now that weapon's going all the way to +5 because there's not enough materials to upgrade a second weapon. That's very, very cool. I really love that about this game. Sick. I love that. That's fantastic. Gearbox, and I believe Gearbox are the guys that did Borderland. But I could be wrong. Is that Gearbox? What else did Gearbox do? Hold on. Is that Borderland? Gearbox? Yeah, they made Borderlands. Yeah. Well, I mean, and then also they did Remnant. Yeah, games. Wait, did they not do it? I saw Gearbox on the title. Hold on. Remnant 2 was made by... Who made this video game? Yeah. Oh, it was made by Gunfire Games and it was published by Gearbox. It's a video game company called Gunfire Games. They did Darksiders 2, Darksiders 3, Remnant from the Ashes, Chronos Before the Ashes, and Remnant 2. So it's published by Gearbox. Gearbox is all over the title screen, but it makes sense because they're the publisher. But yeah. Yeah, I literally have a gear sword. But dude, it's so sick. And look at the damage I got on this now. 84? Oh my god, I'm gonna be wasting people. Oh my god, I'm gonna be wasting people. Yeah, because it's like, again, this is where the game starts. So I was like, oh, it's like, look at this. It's like literally The Last of Us. There's trees growing out of the buildings. It's like old destroyed city, whatever. It's been like 100 years since the infection broke out. I was like, oh yeah, it makes sense. And they're like, psych, you're going to Fairyland where you're fighting magical creatures with with magic powers and stuff. And it's like, oh, okay. Sounds good. Let's go fight the elves, I guess. Where you take this thing and it teleports you everywhere around the universe, the multiverse. Again, cool concept, just was unexpected. So, great video game. Very excited to keep playing it, but I have to take a break. So, thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Glad to have you here. We'll be back tomorrow with some more regular video game scheduled content. Dungeons & Dragons Online is offline till 2 o'clock because of maintenance. So, I might play some more Remnant 2 before DDO comes up. So, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, anyway, enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Get you later. I have to go get dinner because I'm hungry. Because I'm a hungry guy. You know, it's an important part. Eating is good. You should eat when you get the opportunity to do that. You don't have to, but I would definitely recommend doing that when given the option because it's a good idea. Because eating is delicious and important for your internal organs. So make sure you eat it or eat food and yeah. Remnant 2 received generally favorable reviews from critics, according to review aggregator Metacritic. 86% of critics recommended the game on OpenCritic. Interesting. Rick Lane of PC Gamer praised the game's combat and implementation of procedural generation, but felt that the story was not cohesive enough to tie the rest of the game together. I mean, I'm enjoying the story so far, but yeah, maybe it's not going to all come together. I don't know. Might not be a woven together masterpiece, but man, is it entertaining. I'm having fun. Perfect time to join. You joined in at the perfect time. We'll be back tomorrow. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, we're going up the hill. It's ratcheting it up. It's like a roller coaster. Whoa. Whoa. And the roller coaster goes getting ready to go over the hill. Whoa. Whoa. As you go down